up, VOD viewers? Started a little late. Someone came by to work on something. It's happening a lot right now. Hopefully it'll die down soon. But we're gonna get going. It's Wednesday, usually replay analysis day, but I still kind of want to play some games to get back into it, but not too many. So we'll just play like one game, maybe two, see how we feel, and then do some replays. I'm just give me a second, just opening up the chats, just because the multi-chat's been kind of finicky lately. So I'm just gonna have both chats open on the side as well, so I don't miss things going on. All right, let's pick up our stuff, and then wait, what are the ones we're most likely to do? A fucking amazing warder. Surely we get that easy. I haven't really been remembering to smoke lately. Oh, assists are easy. Let's do that. Okay, let's play our game, maybe two. Zeus, please give me position 4. But you know, we'll do whatever. I was also thinking about trying Bane. Also not really a Bane player. Don't know if I need to become a Bane player, considering they'll probably be nerfed by the time we actually get good at it, but whatever. We'll think about it. He'll be backup. Probably play like Enchantress or Mirana. We could probably try Hoodwink 5. I want to at some point, but I feel like I should get good at Hoodwink 4 before moving her to 5. Turtle Twins, what's up? How you doing? Clearly, I am ready to go. Had some extra coffee. It's so strange. I don't know why. I get tired around this time. Oh, who's that? After the travel.
Hello, Zach.
But I would have.
Long time. Best teacher comeback.
Suki Big Daddy. It has been a while. Thank you so much. The tradition lives. Thank you. Thank you. I'm pretty happy to be back. I was working on, hopefully as part of helping the teaching, worksheets for the class. Yesterday I started preparing like a laning checklist for supports. We'll see where it goes. It's one of those things, like, you could put like a million pieces of information on, but then it's, you know, it's like, it's overwhelming. It doesn't do its job. So, we'll see how long it takes me to come up with something I like. Darn, we're position 5. Been losing a lot on Treant. I realize my win rate with Treant is kind of mid, because every time I take a long break, I'm like, let's get back to something comfortable, you know, and we play Treant Protector, and then I lose games on Treant Protector because I'm no good. I don't think I want double melee, but I do need some control. We'll send it. Okay, I'll tell you what, this actually would have been a good case for Bane, to have some control. I thought about Clockwork, but then I was like, is it gonna get messy with, like, I don't know, maybe it would have been fine. For some reason, I was like worried about like zombies being in the way and shit. Alchemist, ew. It's like a god tier vessel game. So let's see if anyone's gonna get it. Yes, well, guys, I mean, what can I say from one of the roles with the most crowd control, you know? Like, pick a meta support, this guy picks a pretty meta support, you know? Like, what can we do if it's not filled out from the other roles? What can we do? If only someone was in a position with which to analyze the picks and fill in the gaps. If only. But damn, it just can't be done, guys. Alas. I'm not sure what I want to spend my money on, so I'm just gonna, like, walk out. We're gonna ward over here, because Earth Spirit rotates a lot.
This battle is in a body bag.
I assume Earth Spirit 4. It makes the most sense. I get like a salve.
Treant. Give me sentry, please. I will block big.
It is in the bag.
Such impatience. So soon. into the next grove.
30 seconds to showtime.
Nice.
Yes, yes.
It's in the bag.
Oh, very well.
This happens all the time, but it's not a very good... Hello?
I believe
Please don't
I
cut that
will.
tree. I'm gonna get stranded over here.
And away we go.
Yes, yes. The time has come.
Positioning like that is always funny, guys. I don't know why. But I just joined the team with it, you know?
Hopes for this one.
In good time.
And we'll see if we actually want to buy this salve or not.
Have my attention.
I might be slightly late to lane, but I didn't really feel like teleporting.
Yes. Yes.
Look how much health he lost because I wasn't here.
Already. Oh, very well. I don't
Pretend to body block. My camp is blocked. Noted.
I suppose. Camouflage. I suppose. I'll not. I suppose. I feel I may bloom.
I don't think I'm going to unblock this camp now in time. I turned around because I got scared for him. I was going to make it on time, which I was actually pretty happy with. But it is what it is. No worries.
First blood.
How about
First blood. They sing the song of death.
Actually, I'm not sure I should have bought that observer. I forgot I took it and just put it in a really defensive spot. Keep this out of the tower for a little bit. I should have hit him back. Oh, damn. I missed, but I made him miss, so we'll take it. Lotuses? We don't have to go for it. Just calling it out for, like, people, you know?
Someone took out the Radiant's courier.
good time? I'll not.
Double kill.
I needed to dodge that roll. Maybe I needed to punch instead. I mean, we killed Timber. That's a super success, so I'll take it. And this guy should even get the Lotus. He even kills Earth Spirit. Amazing. Pretty happy with that series of events. Earth Spirit missing, careful. I'm a little slow. Not going to make it for this stack. I was hoping to.
No breaking down the Radiant structures like this.
Trees can be ferocious. I suppose. Yes, yes.
Third time I called it.
I don't see
Just say it. Guys, when you kill a hero, you should not have to call it out that they're missing. It's obvious they're missing. This is 7K. We are all aware of the teleport scroll. Ah, slow on that heal. He's not going to be happy about that, guys. Let me tell you what.
Trees can be ferocious.
But I have been calling it out. So what can you do?
I suppose. I till the soil of your flesh.
Double kill.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well. Dyer's courier didn't make it.
Nature's grass kill. That's a rare one. A lot of space going to what's his name. Let's hope it's worth it.
Killing spree.
It is Timber, though.
I believe I will.
Ah, too slow. Can't actually kill this guy.
Now.
Careful here. Impossible.
Dominating.
Maybe that's a waste of my time, actually. I was worried they were moving down to deny, to dive the Ricky.
This will come in handy.
I guess I should just stay top. I also wanted to do something while she was getting XP, but maybe I should just like come here, jungle a camp, and then go back.
Such impatience. Yes. Not yet. I'm not ready.
I better save this. I suspect a mid fight could break out here in a moment. Damn.
My stomach
Might want to check your bottom tower.
I thought maybe the root would last long enough for what's it called? My mistake. Should maybe have waited just a little bit longer. I knew he was looking for me though. Maybe I should have just baited with my life actually.
Somebody iced the Dyer's career. Your bottom tower ain't long for this world.
Yes. I don't see why not.
Stack. We just gotta try to stack for them. I don't think there's doing it. I don't think we can do anything to the side lanes.
Yes, yes. I'll not be rushed.
I miss.
Killing spree.
Can we actually get this guy? I don't know what we're doing here. He's being pinged, so like, okay, we'll try, but... Okay, I cannot believe that actually worked, I'll be honest. I was like, I hope I'm dying stronger than I thought, than I think, and I guess he was. Holy.
How about a stroll?
Death's bounty.
Of course. Such impatience.
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower of yours.
I suppose.
A fond farewell to your bottom
shit.
tower.
I'll... Oh, very well.
We're lucky that connected.
A tree.
Honestly, I was just waiting for him to sniper ult to punch him. I don't know why we like took so long on that, but no complaints. We killed him.
The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
I don't see why not.
Dominating.
Now.
Did not see them coming from this direction. I wonder if that was a smoke or just unlucky timing on when we walked through.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind. That top tower of yours ain't doing so good.
Armlet, what in the f... Maybe I should have TP'd right here. I would be in immediate overgrowth range. Instead, I am not. I see 4 and 5. It must be us. But, I mean, we TP'd mid trying to help this sniper. Carry our ass, Ricky. Carry our ass.
I suppose.
Here's a blink. Oh, no.
I suppose. Yes.
Your mid tower.
How about a stroll?
Double kill.
Overall pretty good. Let's see what happens here.
Monster
Nice.
kill. Triple kill.
Very good, very good.
The other fella.
Should be a Jakiro kill as well. Vision wins games!
Kill.
Alright, from here, how do I save this sniper? That's my job this game. I don't actually initiate, I just chill. Vlad's is also not bad, but I think I do Solar to buff up these heroes.
Of course.
It's okay, guys. We are in a position to win.
Oh, very well. Yes, yes. Oh, very well. I'll get there.
I need this bonus attack range. Nice.
I'll not be camouflage. Death tax. Now.
This has not been very useful. I mildly regret that one, but at the same time, it's not like fully knew where we were going to be playing. It might have allowed Ricky to get kills, and maybe it still will. Maybe it still will. We have time.
I don't see why not.
Ah, 100 tower. Whew. Still got it.
Gradually. So soon. So my friends are here. Oh, very I believe I'm under attack.
I destroyed that guy.
I suppose.
No mana?
Know your weakness.
Into forest shade. I'll get there. Yes. Already.
Killing spree.
Take this tower and then Tormentor.
Yes.
We are not capitalizing on winning and taking over this part of the map. Such a dangerous teleport for me, guys.
Dominating. Double kill.
Alright, steal the stack, steal the stack.
So much for the Radiant's courier. Poor little fella.
This
I don't see why not. Along with the leaves. How about a stroll? So soon.
I cannot get to him.
I'm under
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
Oh, very well.
Your mid tower.
Ah, didn't give me my stuff.
I could drink such impatience. Camouflage. I'll not be rushed.
Jakira's here.
In good time.
medic.
Take the tower, Tormentor.
Them dire buildings are tough as nails in the house.
Bye.
I wonder what that
Try TP. I'm just gonna try to run. Alright.
trees can be ferocious.
Not much you can do. I am making the correct calls, so I'm content. Well, I'm not that content because we're losing, like in those moments, but I am saying what needs to be done. Whereas usually I'm like, oh, I didn't say anything. It's my bad. I did say it, so I am free from guilt.
I believe I will. In good time. So soon.
Death's bounty.
Go, go, go.
Yes. I'll get there.
Ah, I didn't catch this guy.
He's not always kind. Yes.
I got the Tormentor. Very nice.
On to the next grove. Into forest shade. Yes, yes. I believe I will.
The other
No.
fellow's bottom
Нет.
tower's done for. They must be plenty sore.
I don't see why not.
What do I want at this point?
Now.
My job continues to be to
Immortals,
protect
guys.
sniper.
Как видите.
All right, would refresher be too crazy of a build, guys? I think it is, but I think I'm gonna do it anyways.
Танк, please.
Shout back and let him have it.
Now. How about a I'll protect you? I suppose.
One of the few heroes that doesn't have invis leading the charge.
Oh, very well. On to the next grove. Hide now. Yes, yes. I suppose.
Will I have the mana? Hang on, wait. How much is this shit? All right, we need arcane boots first, and then we're going refresher, guys.
Oh, very well.
Need to be your mid tower right about now. Your bottom tower's in a tight spot. The other fella's top tower had a little accident. Your mid tower's done for.
Already?
This will come in handy.
I believe I will.
Go. Oh shit, my invis. We were testing if we could make that, and the answer is no.
Tight spot.
Yes.
Yes.
No breaking through the dire structures for now.
Bro, the tactical strategy of this game is so sus. Ah, yeah.
Double kill.
Ah. Destroyed. Oh, maybe I wasn't invis. I thought I was invis, but maybe I wasn't. Did Storm just see me ult now that I'm dwelling on in hindsight?
Something bad.
Double kill. Dominate. Triple kill.
The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
We're in a weird part now where we just have to like chill. We'll go for pickoffs for a few minutes. We'll get the second Aegis and we'll just sit behind sniper is what I will tactically say to my team, and we'll just see what happens. But that is the correct game plan. Oh, we're good. I couldn't press my hotkeys. I panicked there a little bit. Just trying to sip some coffee in between the throws, you know? Oh shit, GD pollen bag? Hell yeah. Medallion's really good for the team, but anti-heal is pretty important here.
I believe I will. Shiny rocks. Such impatience.
Okay, Nether Nature's Grasp before we go.
Outer scroll.
If someone wants to come back, we could kill this Earth Spirit.
On to the next scroll.
I want him to TP.
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower of yours.
Oh, very well. Now
No TP Earth Spirit.
trees can be
All right, I let the guy farm like 200 gold and push it into my tower. Just for that. That was probably not worth it. Now I can't even last under tower because I have the greedy enchantment. Was it worth it, guys? Now my team is going to push without me there.
Guys, place sentry all the time. If we are here, sentry should be here.
I'll not be.
It's easy.
That's funny because we should not be
but
there.
For next time.
Such impatience. Yes.
I was not invis fast enough, and then I ulted to try to save sniper once I saw him get kicked in. Well, that's really bad. That's a bad series of events, guys. Oh no.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a
Did we lose high ground? We should if they push it. Let's see.
Your mid tower's gone. Your mid tower needs a little help. Radiant's gone and fortified instructions. Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind. Bad news about your mid tower. Best mind your mid rags. That does it for your mid rags. Your mid rags.
Okay. One barrack's not really a big deal.
Double kill.
Tank that for him.
Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill.
See why not? I suppose. Yes, yes.
Go get check Roche. Actually, it's gonna be bottom now.
Yes, yes, I'll protect you. There is no threat.
It's impossible to last it with greedy.
Too late to run.
I gotta save buyback, unfortunately.
Of course. I believe I will. Invisibility.
Oh, I don't waste a. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's so. That was painful, guys. I'm hurt to see it.
I suppose. Such impatience.
Lucky they didn't find me.
In good time.
D-Roche, D-Roche.
I'll not be rushed.
I don't know who does more damage, but I will. This is some psycho shit from Timber if I ever saw.
You've done the deed. Almost feel bad for your top tower.
I believe I will. Yes, yes.
Almost feel bad for your top tower.
I'll get there. Camouflage.
Your top tower's in trouble.
Yes, yes.
Your top tower's hurting.
Trees are not so good with motion, you know. I don't see why not.
Okay, I'm just looking to place a deep ward top. So I should probably have this in. That would make more sense.
Already? Now.
Someone over here would be good, but it's pretty scary to go over there right now. In a YOLO.
Now. I believe I will. How about a stroll? On to the next grove.
I sense my team about to do something foolish, so I'm coming over.
Of course.
We want the greedy enchantment.
Yes.
What is this build, guys?
In good time.
AoE press the attack would be so absurd this game. So absurd this game. Okay, push mid behind sniper.
Oh, very well. Now.
This will do nicely.
Why not?
Please, a refresher. Oh, I have it. Okay, okay. Actually, not sure. Maybe just keep it. No, let's do this so I have more mana for this refresher that I built. Just watch sniper hit the buildings. No need to dive. I should have done this to protect the catapults. That's my bad. That's my bad.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this world. Have fun trying to bust down radiant structures now.
Use my neutral that I kept? Why would I do that? Huh?
Killing spree. Double kill. Dominating.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
Mega
What am I looking at? This is 7K.
The other fella's mid-range. The other fella's mid-range. Done. That'll show him. Can't do nothing about dying structures right now. The other fella's lost a mid-tower. Showed him but good.
This is necessary.
Might want to check your bottom tower. Nothing left of the other fella's mid-tower. Your bottom tower is toast. What can you do?
Hey, I'm in a tombstone. What the heck? Tactically, a very poor game, guys. But for myself, I think I did pretty well that game. I mean, some mistakes, of course, but I think I did pretty well. Yo, chicken burritos, how's it going? Okay, if Undying called to group up, I may have missed that. At that fight where they went mid, I may have missed that. But at that point, there was no need to push tier 2. Like, we were waiting for Roche. We have pick off heroes. We were close to items. Like, what is the point of pushing a tier 2 at that point? You know, like, you just wait and farm, and they also do the same, and that helps us find pickoffs. So there's actually no need to, like, scatter and do that stuff, you know? What's good about Treant nowadays? It's the same as always. He's just strong in the lane. There's a lot of ranged heroes in the meta, and Treant is good with them. That's pretty much it. Nothing, no need to think like too hard on it. Nothing that fancy. Why the armlet on LC? Yeah, this was a real carry LC build. It should have just been the usual Blade Mail Blink. She can get the BKB. and then she should have just done Ags. The game plan is very simple. We do a little pick off through the mid game, and then when it comes to like ending the game, everyone sits behind Sniper and saves Sniper, and then she will duel whoever jumps the Sniper. And if they don't go to the Sniper, we will win the game. So I should be there blocking the Earth Spirit rolls, which I didn't do this game. Oops. But I had the double ult. That was the idea. I don't have to initiate. I just sit behind Sniper, 2 BKB piercing ults. She has the strong Dispel. She has the BKB piercing duel for when they jump the Sniper. It's super straightforward. Instead, the whole team is like diving buildings, man. What are they doing? What are they doing? I feel like we... Get him! He was pushing the line, but you know, I'm gonna, or like I was on the line of like, do I bother? But the final moments convinced me. What's the announcer pack? I use the Bastion announcer pack. I like it. Protect the VIP. Exactly. Is support Magnus viable? Yeah, actually it is. If you want to become a Magnus freak, it said lovingly, right? Magnus support has never been that common. There was one period where the buff was like super good, so it was. But I will occasionally run into Magnus players, like Magnus support players, and they're always really good. The early lane is awkward because you're not farming, but at some point you're going like first item blink, and that's all you need. At that point, you are the same catch and control, and you just have to do a little bit of alternate laning. You have to surprise people because, like, how do I play versus a Magnus support? I don't know, right? You just got to catch them a little off guard, and then you get to the blink by, like... I've seen people rush it. They go, like, a boots blink. Sometimes, like, you upgrade the boots into blink, whatever. If you get it by, like, 15 to 20 minutes, you're totally online. You play around RP, and then you chill. You can still do like blink skewers as needed. I think it's perfectly viable if you understand what you're doing. Position 4 Magnus seems better, but I've seen the 5 Magnuses do it. I don't fully understand how to do it because I've never dove that deep into it, but I just feel every time I see a support Magnus, it's a super high rank Magnus player, right? He's a freak. He's like, yeah, I only play Magnus. I do it all the time, and I'm gonna get him with support, and it's good. It's good every time. So I'm sold on it. I believe it's viable. I've heard enough. I'm playing Magnus support in my Turbo games. Do it. Although, I mean, in Turbo, you have so much money. I don't even know if it's, like, quite the same. But, yeah, it's pretty good. Mag feels like one of the only heroes who can be 1 through 5. I agree. Magnus, Pudge. Love it or hate it, Pudge. I think Marcy is pretty close. I think Wind Ranger is another. I didn't process anything he just said to me, but... Nature's Prophet? Yeah, though offlane Nature's Prophet's been kind of dead for a long time. And he's also not that good of a support right now because it's been nerfed, but... When are you making a tier list? I guess we could. I kind of wasn't sure if there'd be a patch after EWC. And I think there should be. I kind of feel like if we wait a little bit, they'll patch soonish. Pango? Pango can do a lot of the core roles, but I feel like mid and offlane are mostly it. There were times he could do the others, but not carry, really. Except when he came out. Give me 1 second. I think I want to play one more game, I think, and then let's do, I'll do some replay reviews for the rest of the stream. I've stolen a cat. Well, I didn't really steal it. He was just wandering around. Oh yeah, how many candies am I at? I'm really behind. I wasn't really playing too much. I feel like I have very little candies. Yeah, I don't even have enough. If I did re-roll, I'd have like nothing to even do it with. Should I do it anyways? Re-roll fully stocked. I guess I should do a couple. All right. Is there anything good in this? All right, we cleared up a couple slots. Let's just leave it at that. See, I'm still in the very first car. What do I even need? The Emperor. Who's the Emperor? Oh, Marana. Okay, okay. Let's play one more game. If we can play Zeus, I'm playing Zeus. And if not, we'll try Marana to get this. Even though I'm no good at her, but I come to the stream with Dota improvement news. Hell yeah. For the first time in 10 years, I've managed to get to Crusader 2. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Reverse polarity was funny, but I don't know. Not really good anywhere. It's the problem. You don't really do mid-replay reviews, right? We can do them. It kind of depends on your rank, how much feedback I can give. I wouldn't be the best at giving you the most detailed, like, lane matchup advice once you reach, like, mid-rank and higher. Damn, we were gonna do it. Okay, I'll tell you what. Should we feed in another way? Should we try Omni support?
10 seconds to go.
Even though I perfectly believe Zeus 5 is totally viable, should I
5
grief?
seconds.
Let's try some Omni. I think it looks better as a support, but I haven't gotten around to doing it. Let's try it out. After this game, we'll do replay reviews. I saw a couple of you asking about it. After this game, we'll do some replay reviews. I got a Lena 4. This is unfortunately not the best heroes to fight as support Omni, I feel. Let's hope we play into Magnus. I think Phoenix will be miserable. I start with the stick. What am I playing into, actually? What is happening? I don't know what to buy. Who's in my lane? Am I playing versus off-lane PL? I'm not really sure how many stick charges I'm going to get out of this, as I don't really know who I'm going to play against. I have a gyrocopter. What do I need to do for him? We just like stack and stuff and chill.
My hammer is
Worst
ready
case
in the service
scenario.
of the all-knowing one. Omniscient light
Places, everyone.
in the vanguard.
All right. I'm not really sure this is like the build. I rarely start Sage's Mask, but I find Omni. I'm going to try it because I think Omni struggles. That's my experience. And because I really am not sure what we're playing into, and I have a feeling I'm just going to focus on pulls and
The all-knowing
all that.
one guides me.
So let's do what we can here. This is a weird one. This is a weird one for sure.
I
I stand for the light.
I might start Purification if it's like Phoenix.
My path.
Well, I mean, there should be at least one melee hero, right? There's 4 melee. Surely there's one of them in my lane. So maybe I can get a point in Hammer of Purity. But then the Sage's Mask makes no sense. I feel like I have to start Purification.
30 seconds to go.
Purification, secure range creeps, and then can go Hammer of Purity. But if Phoenix is in my lane, I may not do this at all. I feel like I won't make good use of it. Well, 1 point's probably okay. I'm not even gonna tell myself. I'm just gonna do it. I bought a Sage's Mask. We have to have a spell that uses mana, level 1.
Strength
And they're off.
guides me.
I was a little late because I was undecided what I wanted to buy. All right, it is gonna be double melee.
All is known. Attack.
We're just gonna whack each other a couple times. Who? Here it is. Here's the support, Magnus.
First blood.
Advancing. Flanking.
Uh-oh.
I'm under
Will my
attack.
team tilt first or will theirs? Let's find out.
You will.
Ah.
Dyer's courier has made its final delivery.
I'll not falter. Yes, sir.
You weren't blocking, huh?
I journey on. Scouting the way. A narrow path.
I should be here doing the small pull right now. That's my mistake.
Their blades will break upon us. I am needed. By all means. Fear not, my friend. I claim it.
I'm full mana, you know, just why not mess with them a little.
Forward march. The all-knowing one guides me. A narrow path. Yes. They shall know. Yes, sir.
What if I blood grenaded just to like get this camp?
By your grace.
I have no idea if blood grenades even work on neutrals.
Protects us all. I'll take point. Guiding.
Probably let the hard camp spawn at this point.
Strength guides me.
Not even gonna try to fight me.
All is known. Catch up. Prepare thy soul. I'll not falter. Oh! Fear not, my friends. Our guardian is here.
I cannot get in range.
The Radiant courier didn't make it.
I stand for the light. I am needed.
Your mid tower needs a little help.
Their blades will break upon us. My path is clear.
A very peculiar lane. I'm sure I could be doing better.
I journey on. Nailed. Purified. In the vanguard.
Why didn't I hit this hard camp? Am I stupid? I must be.
Advancing. Scouting the way.
Yes, bounty.
Omniscient light.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well.
Right away. Omniscient light.
Yo, where's your leash range? I'm taking 5 million damage from this thing.
The Radiant's courier's a goner.
Guiding light.
I only got half? That might be fine, actually.
I'll not falter. Strength.
That thing goes too far, I gotta say, guys.
The all-knowing one guides me. In the vanguard. Scouting the way.
Damn.
Searing heat. Healing and harm. The all-knowing one protect. As you will. Their blades will break upon us. Blessings
Lol.
for this gift of power. I stand for the light. Fear not, my friend. I'm under attack. Fear. We come for you. I'll take point.
Okay, he should be fine.
Right away. Advancing.
I think we try to help out bottom. But I think I'm going to come up top first for, like, Wisdom Shrine.
Is known. Yes. Strength guides me. Yes, sir. I am needed. Forward march. Judgment comes. My path is clear.
Killing spree.
Flanking.
I was made for.
Are things going well or not, guys? I can't tell. We have a kill score lead. Our top lane is fine, but there's a whole lot of pinging that's making me nervous. Draft is better. I'm playing a hero I'm no good at, but
Yes. Prepare thy soul. I am needed. Right away.
I should have been helping with the mid rune.
All
Well, maybe not. Maybe this is the lane to help. Or Shaker's gonna be our playmaker with the blink.
a gift. The all-knowing one guides me. Fear not, my friends. Yes.
No! Okay, we got him. We got him. What even was the damage over time? Is it this thing?
Mega kill. Double.
Or is it just the
kill.
creep killed him? I don't know. I guess that was good, guys. Shrug. What a dumbass game. What is happening? What is happening? Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
We get a kill, we look at the time, the map, we pause, we all chat, we get married, we move, Jupiter meows.
The constant of life. Jupiter meows. Yo, thank you so much. Wait, I'm getting distracted. Hold on, let me buy this stuff. I should have bought, instead of buying the wand, I should have bought that smoke, but whatever. Here, queue this stuff up. We'll buy it in a bit.
Yes.
That's right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
In the vanguard.
I was worried she was gonna miss that. Oh shit!
Flanking. Yes.
Does my team know where like winning, or like at least at a good spot? Like what? Everyone's so angry.
A narrow path.
That top tower of yours ain't doing so good.
Guiding light. I'll
Your
take
top
point.
tower's getting all banged up.
Forward march. As you will. Healing shock. By your grace. I stand for the light. The all-knowing one protects us all. Scouting the way.
Almost feel bad for your top
Fear
tower.
nothing. Be well.
That top tower of yours ain't doing so good.
My path is down.
There goes your top tower.
Healing shock.
Killing spree.
I am hungry.
A bittersweet sunset for you.
Could have maybe saved the Lena, but
I journey on. Advancing. I stand for the light.
I should have gone to ward. I could have warded and then been at the power rune. Oh well.
As you will. Purify. Yes, sir.
The other fella's bottom tower.
Say
Nothing
your
but fragments
prayers.
now.
I'll take point.
I'll never expect it. He just saw me.
Their blades will break upon us.
Radiant's toughened up
A
their
narrow
structures.
path.
What's the play here? Do I need to blink to just like stay in the back and then jump in when my team gets RP'd?
My path is clear.
Okay, when you have that and Echo, I have
One of
smoke.
the other fella's mid
Scouting
towers.
the way.
We'll just come here and farm.
Judgment comes. Purification.
I could stack this, but I actually can't farm the stack, so I'm just gonna do it, and then there won't be anything here.
How illuminating. Strength guides me. Healing and harm. The all-knowing one protects us all. In the vanguard. Omniscient light. I'll not falter.
I was looking elsewhere, guys. This guy's coming to smoke break.
Away.
He knows that Omni's a moron. Let me break the smoke. Super free smoke break.
Yes. Fear not, my friends. Our guardian is here.
Your top tower's getting
A
all
narrow
banged up.
Oh, here it is.
The omniscience, I am needed. Of omniscience, my path is clear. As you will.
Dominating.
Yes, sir.
Your top tower's hurting.
I'll not falter.
Your top tower's getting all banged up.
Yules could also maybe be okay.
Flanking. I stand for the light. Forward march. The all-knowing one protects us all. I'll take point. The
Yeah, a little overlappy,
guides
but
me.
I mean, I would guess a ward on here, but I'm just gonna send it because I got my teammates nearby.
I journey on. Scouting the way. Fear not heresy.
That top tower of yours ain't doing so good.
Guiding light.
Your top tower.
Mega
My
kill.
friends, our guardian is here.
Guess I need a defensive ward up here. He doesn't feel safe to farm up there.
Yes.
Almost feel bad for your top tower.
Yes.
Your top tower's hurting.
Is known. Right away. In the vanguard.
Nah, I'm gonna do blink.
Almost feel bad.
I can
for your
I can
top
sense the blink RPs coming in, you know? I can feel it in my bones.
tower. Your top tower's hurting.
I journey on. Yes. Yes, sir. Forward march. No sorceries of as you will. I'm under attack.
Are these illusions just gonna kill me, actually?
They're meaning to smash
Killing spree.
Ah,
Double
splitting our
kill.
focus. Did we really kill nobody? We got absolutely demolished. Damn. I did blow a lot to save a support Lena. Maybe, who cares? And maybe I just let her die. But it seemed like the basis of the fight, like Dawnbreaker was coming in, you know? How do I get reparations for you unleashing the Scourge of Zeus supports? Okay, I made that guide quite a while. But it didn't catch on. I wasn't popular enough. It wasn't me, you know? It only caught on after, only caught on recently after more pros started doing it.
I'll not falter. Strength
200 repel
guides me.
cast range. That's probably the play.
Advancing.
Wait, could I see that on the minimap? I swear I saw a circle around him at that time.
Guiding light. I am needed. My path is clear.
Let's do Tormentor.
Omniscient light.
Closer to my old
By
base.
all I'll take point. The all-knowing one guides me.
Hilarious.
Blessings.
Can we do Tormentor?
Right away. I journey on. By your grace. Healing shock. Fear not, my friends. Our guardian is here. I'll take point.
He's gonna go too soon.
Arcane.
Never mind, just soon enough.
Did you ever try?
This and then Tormentor.
Your top tower's getting all banged up. Radiant's gone and fortified their structures. Your top tower's in trouble. So much for your top tower. Your mid tower's gone. The other fella's bottom tower's gone
A
for good.
narrow path.
I will pop ult
Your
for
mid
this.
tower ain't doing
I have
too
seen
well.
pros do it, and so I feel justified in it. Otherwise, it's something I'd feel like a little guilty on, I think, but who cares?
Sir,
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bang.
omniscient light.
It's not enough to keep me alive. Didn't have enough people here.
Blessings. Forward march. The all-knowing one protects us all.
Lasts forever. All right, PL is getting scary. My job will just be to deal with the RPs. I'm gonna get a Yule's
In
next.
the vanguard. Advancing. Flanking. Yes. Scouting the way. My path is clear. As you will. Strength guides me. I stand for the light. I stand ennobled. Yes. Right away. Strength guides me. Flanking. As you will.
I'm not sure what to build after Yule's. Maybe get a Vlad's.
The all-knowing one protects us all.
Might be okay.
Their blades will break upon us. Healing and harm. Forward march.
Damn, my innate. Is that affecting him? Oh, this PL's actually just taking over the entire top half of the map. It's ridiculous.
Omniscient light. In the vanguard.
I see. Oh.
A narrow path.
Damn, guys. I was sure that would work.
By all grace.
Killing spree. Ownage.
Healing and harm. All is known. Guide the be fearless. My path is clear. Purify.
Double kill.
Yes, sir.
They're meaning to smash that
I'm under
bottom
attack.
tower of yours.
I could have maybe popped
Knowing
ult.
one guides me.
Hope you weren't partial to your bottom tower.
Advancing.
We are gonna lose this game, guys. I feel it. Our ability to make plays just is not there.
Yes. I'll not falter.
Alright, we'll just invest everything into this gyro. Surely he will carry us.
Scouting the way. Fear not, my friends. Our guardian is here.
Almost feel bad for your
I'll
top
take
tower.
point.
We also have Alina support, right? The scaling is
Purification.
not too bad.
In the vanguard. Purify.
Ah! Jump scare. I almost forgot to TP, but phew.
By your grace. Forward march. Fear not, my friends. Our guardian is here. Smite.
Killing spree.
A narrow
I can't believe I'm gonna lose to an offlane PL, man.
scouting the way.
Hate to be in mid tower right about now.
As you will.
If I had laned better, might have shut him down a little bit more.
My path.
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
I stand for the light.
A fond farewell to your bottom tower.
Yes, sir.
Might want to check your bottom
Maybe I could have
tower.
gotten more done with drums. The blink hasn't really paid off as of yet.
Strength. Guide.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this world. Your mid tower needs a little help. Hope you weren't partial to your bottom tower.
I'll take point. All-knowing one protects us all.
I was too close. I should have been a little further back. We kind of fulfilled our job, but
To the eminence of omniscience.
yeah, oh well.
Racks.
Yes.
Let's just hope we get our... Oh wait, I don't think I do get a ticket from losing, don't I? I just get one random one. Let's hope we get the one we want.
Gone.
I think I might have Lina for kill streaks, but it should be Bastion for just general announcing. I just talked over it, but what just talked was the Bastion announcer.
Your mid tower's done for.
Guiding light.
Other fellas are after your mid racks.
All right. I guess I needed a defensive ward to help Gyrocopter. To be honest, he should probably just do it himself. But, like, we lost top to offlane PL, even though he was behind us. But Gyro lost the confidence to be up there when I was gone.
Dancing.
So I don't know. I don't know if you need an observer there. A lot of my vision was down here, I admit. Though I don't think it's like 100% on me to like have to leave this area to go top as well. But maybe I could have left it before going. I would complain about our draft, but I mean, they have offlane PL, so like...
The all-knowing one guides me.
Alas.
I am needed.
Did I bother dewarding? I know I said I would wait for this RP, but like at this point in the game, I don't think it matters that much. So, quick boost our GPM like ever so slightly. Cloak of Flame is the counter. We'll burn PL down. Oh, I mean PL just got to farm. Oh well.
Bad news about your mid tower. Have fun trying to bust down radiant structures now. They're taking it.
We have a Shivas. Yeah, it's a little funny. I mean, we need it. And like, this is why the draft's like so bizarre, you know? But feels strange on her. All right, they knew they wanted us to do the coaching. Dang it. I wanted the Emperor. I have the scraps for it. There was one pull I missed that I think would have been important to do. You know, this offlane PL should not have 3,800, especially when Magnus wasn't really there that much. He should not farm this well. So that's a little bit on me. I should slow him down more via pulling to deny him. I should have opened up our camp sooner and just like fought it out, actually. Yeah, but we had all the money and just like couldn't make plays. When did we get the blink? It wasn't even that bad. It was like a pretty good blink time for offlane Earthshaker, but there's like just not a lot happening in this window. All right, let's do replays, guys. Send me, man, how do I do this again? It's been so long since I had to press the buttons. Match ID in the chat. It's got to be from the last week for us to download it. Let me know who you're playing, and then try to have a specific question as opposed to just like, what did I do in this game? It's good for all of us. It's good for you to like come up with these questions, and it's good for me because then it gives me some direction on, you know, what we're doing. $6K's fine. Yeah, drop it in the chat. Once people submit it, I mean, the rest of the stream will just be these replays. So if you've never been here for it, just submit them in the chat, and then I will pick the ones that seem interesting and fill what we just talked about. What is this? Hold on. What is all these notifications suddenly? Play one game of Dota. 50 million things come in. That should be fine. Okay. Something I notice in my games often are really bad drafts. Is there a place to go for better drafting fundamentals? I mean, it's kind of talked about in some videos, like on my own channel, speaking of my own. To be honest with you, people are not interested in this. Like, the people who think and care about the draft are a small percentage for both viewership and for, like, the player base, in my opinion. And a lot of you are support players, so you can't actually fix the draft. For whatever reason, videos on drafting are just not interested to the average player, even though it's, like, so essential to setting up a good game. And that's why so many drafts are so absolute ass in pub games. They're, like, not interested in learning how to do it better. Like, there's a degree of, like, oh, you should play things you're comfortable with. We say it all the time here. But there's also a degree of, like, okay, but you're picking, like, the worst Meepo game you've ever seen in your life, you know, make your life a little easier. If you are the one who needs it, I mean, there are some videos on it, right? For the average Dota player, I don't know. Even if it's out there, I don't know how popular, how much they'll learn. But there's a couple on my own channel. I think if you just, like, search drafting ZQuixotix, probably a couple would come up. Okay, I gotta look between both YouTube and Twitch chat. Let me see what everyone's submitting. Let's get going. What happened to your multi-chat? It's a little buggy. The last streams we've been doing it sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. So I always have the chats up because it's all part of the same platform as part of streaming anyways. Like, I have the things open. But rather than depend on the multi-chat, which has been a little buggy lately, I've been trying to read the chats. Okay, I see a lot of good questions, good submissions. So I'm just gonna, like, thank you. Start going, and we'll try to hit as many people as we can. Omega Wolf, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I'm going to start with this because it's a laning question, so it should be like an easy peasy knockout. Ooh, looks like a drafted game as well, or like a captain's mode game. Gabe, do you have a rough rank for this? Since it's in, you're Crusader, so I'll type Crusader. I'm going to assume you were position 5. Crusader position 5, I mean. Oh, you're 4? Okay, thank you. Perfect. I hadn't typed it in yet. Timestamp. Okay, let's load in. So the question is about laning. Oh, I usually switch to anonymous mode. Oops. I don't think it matters that much.
Dyer's ban.
Oh, we had some casters for this league game. Soft support, Crusader.
10 seconds to go.
I'm gonna skip through the draft. And I'll turn on the anonymous mode, though I don't think it'll apply to this game. Let's stand up.
Better get ready.
Okay, so Disruptor is not that strong of a laner on his own. He's like an amplifier. So if your lane is good, he can make it better. If your lane is bad, he can't really change it that much on his own. Very 12K behavior score of you. Excellent voice line.
Take a knee, peasant.
So if you're position 4, Disruptor has pretty good attack range, as you can see. 625 is one of the higher ones out there. So buy some stat items. You've got a couple. You've got like the Circlet and the Fairy Fire. But for example, I see this Ring of Regen, and I would personally prefer just more Iron Branches. Like, you don't need the Mango right away. So if you just had 2 more Iron Branches, now we're rocking 6 extra damage for all our auto attacks. And even though you don't do that much, like, you'll just be poking in the lane. You have a Centaur, so that's kind of fine. We're just, like, there to poke, to be annoying, to fight. And when you use your auto attacks plus Thunderstrike, it's not that, it's not like the strongest laner out there, but it's also just consistently annoying. You know, you're getting pelted by this guy and then struck by lightning. So that's kind of your thing. And then if you have really good combos, you can sometimes glimpse back for kills. It's a little harder from position 4.
On one side, dire on the other.
All right, wait. I think I may have been debated. You may have swapped because now you're 5. It doesn't really change the game plan for everything we talked about. But just to show you some numbers real quick. Thunderstrike does not scale all that well in terms of like mana to damage. So 100, let's see if this may not be the best example game for this, but so what is it? It's 30 strike damage. You're gonna have 8 strikes. I'm sorry, 4 strikes. So 120 damage for 115 mana is about 1 damage per mana. Maybe I didn't need a calculator for that. We could have just ballparked it. Who's nether support in this game? Let's use Techies as an example, right? His is also pretty bad. He's a poor example. Damn. How about Dark Willow? Dark Willows is like a little better, but okay, we have no good examples in this game. The point being is spamming mangoes for Thunderstrike is not as strong as like some other supports doing it. Someone like Lich, for example. So I see you buying like a bunch of mangoes, and I'd rather you just be like auto attacking, right? So like I want to see you walk up. Here's the like attack range, right? I want to see you like over here attacking the axe. Let's change to just your Fog of War.
First blood.
All right, so like this spell is fine. Maybe you're not sure what the support is. You're playing it safe. Let's leave it at that. I see the creep went under tower, so I know this is going to push. He seems to be on his own, right? I don't know where that support is. I'm the only one here. So let's get more aggressive. Let's keep attacking. Keep up the damage. Now's a good time to push him away because it's freeing up this range creep. And if you wanted, you could be pivoting this way to potentially body block as needed. Okay, so here's the support. We'll respect it. We'll back up a little. So the lane's pushed. It's not the worst, though. All right, you're trying to get to the side. Okay, so this Thunderstrike, right? What did I get out of that Thunderstrike? I got the damage, and that's it. But I'm always going to get the damage. This also has move slow and attack speed slow. It's for a little, like a very flash of a moment, but it does add in for trades. So you see how we didn't attack him at all in this Thunderstrike? Okay, 1 auto attack there, 2 auto attacks. But rather than, what you did was like run into the creep wave to like use the Thunderstrike, right? Which is actually like a huge cast range. Here you just poke with your auto attacks. There's actually no need to use the spell quite yet because he's not even trading with me. And then maybe if he's running away, I could use the slow, or maybe I just save the mana because I'm not even at full mana. So it's actually okay to just sit. And when you trade with like, say, Vengeful Spirit and she's attacking you, you could Thunderstrike and then have a little bit more damage there. She is getting baited by the courier. Killer. Blood Grenade. This is a kill. And maybe if I had Thunderstrike, it's definitely a kill, you know? Maybe if I had that Thunderstrike still. Let's do a quick, let's do a little bit more math again. So 125 mana regen, 125 health regen on this Ring of Regen, 1.25. And the lane starts at around 30 seconds, so it's been a minute. This is 75 health for... This is 175 right now, right? Now, I know you're working towards a headdress. But just in terms of, like, cost value, 175 gold for 75-ish health right now. Now, I know we're going to hold it, and we're going to keep getting value. But if we think about, I'm a weak laner, or maybe I'm a very mediocre laner. How do I get the most upfront in these key moments? I'm going to need like regen, you know? I need to put a little bit more money in these upfront value things so that I can fight aggressively. So here's an example coming up.
Pog.
Subsidy, thank you so much. Let's say you had a salve here instead. Let's say you got like a salve and an iron branch for this Ring of Regen. You get low. Everyone's kind of low here. You pop your salve, you full heal, So 100 gold for like full heal compared to the 75 health we're getting from Ring of Regen since the start of the lane right now. You're now max health. Vengeful Spirit cannot approach you. You will always beat her because you have way more health than her, right? So she now just always runs away from you. That then means Axe, he's on his own, right? Because like Venge can't stop you. So now you can transition to Axe. So this is how we can see like in this first minute, if you go with a different item than the Ring of Regen, just throwing out the salve as an example, I guess, we can see where you can start having more lane impact with a hero like Disruptor, who is not typically that great of a lane, by using the gold to get power through like regen. Does that make sense? So the regen and stats would have allowed me to poke more and be less afraid. Yeah, a lot of laning is like getting the health advantage. And once you have the health advantage in a fight to the death, you typically win. Obviously, certain spell combos are a lot stronger. Disruptor happens to be one where your spells are not that strong because like these don't do damage. So for Disruptor, good auto attack harass and then investing in a little bit more regen can help make up the difference of stats, especially if someone else is like being greedy and going for maybe like a build you're doing. Yours is like a more long-term value build. In like 2, 3, 4 minutes, 4 minutes especially, that's when the Ring of Regen is going to start passing the salve in terms of cost efficiency. But you can see, like, I'm playing to win the lane, like, right now, in this moment. And that's the downside of these items like Ring of Regen. So I'm not usually a big fan of it. I am more open to these, like, headdress rushes. But if you're doing that, then it should be, like, a headdress rush. Because, like, as soon as you get it, it's getting the double value, right? But currently I'm not. I'm really just, like, sitting on this for quite a while before going to this. It should be like, I bought my items, I have the Ring of Regen, and with the bounty gold, I am immediately saving for headdress to buy it quickly, which I personally don't think is that strong right now, so I wouldn't recommend it. But if you were to do it, then that's what you want. Like, I want it ASAP so that I'm getting value for 2 of us. Now, see, because you're low and we're like waiting for Ring of Regen, you're feeling timid, so now you're like back here. It looks like you're gonna stack, so that's like good to do while you're doing this. But if you have the regen we're talking about, then boom, I'm right here fighting this Axe, and he's not bullying my Wraith King. Or like, what's Venge up to if we switch over, right? She's doing the same thing you're doing. She's also feeling a little timid. And that means it could be like us 2v1ing Axe right now. Or you're up here stopping her, and she doesn't feel like she can fight you because you're stronger. You block their camp. If the camp has already spawned, especially if it's stacked, it's not as important to block it if you want to spend your money on something else or you want to save your sentry. But I don't hate it. Oh, teamwork. Ah, dang, almost. So here, you can just attack your own creeps if you want to try to fix equilibrium a little bit. Or you can step up a little more and fight. I think in total, you're probably at less than 10 auto attacks on enemy heroes. Maybe 15. And that's what we just want to look to bump up as Disruptor. Because that's the main thing you do. All these ranged heroes kind of do it, but Disruptor can't depend on his spells. You know, like Lich could maybe chill and then like, okay, spell combo, get a kill. But your spell combo will not get a kill unless this guy is really strong or you've already whittled them down and then you're using the spells to like get even more auto attacks in. Yeah, I was really afraid of the Venge Stun combo with Axe. It is pretty scary. But if you think about it, this is where now that you have a point and glimpse, it's a little safer. Like, let's say you're fighting Venge over here and Axe is here and you see him like running over during the stun. Well, you just glimpse him away and you back up. You can use it that way. I feel for you, man. This camp sucks to stack. The small camp used to be like too good and now it's like so annoying to stack. They shrunk the window of success. The hard camp, you can do it blind. They're out of the box for so long. Small camp is like, better turn around. It's very annoying. Okay, so I don't think it'll really change much from here. The two things we focused on are starting items and how you can get more immediate value, and then trying to emphasize where you could auto attack more. Or maybe I didn't quite do that, so let me just go back for one, like right here, and let's just like look for a couple moments we can position an auto attack. So if I'm you right now, I don't mind you walking up like this, right? I see this range creep low, I want to push him away, so you're attacking. So I like this, and we just move up and attack. Now, usually you don't want to draw creep aggro right here, but it's kind of screwed up at this point already, so just commit, right? Like, just get a good trade in at this point and attack. And then we're careful for Venge. Here is just the attack range, just remember. So here, you can actually be up here looking for this deny, because Venge is far back. Venge should be further up, but she's not. So because she's back, you can also push it a little further up to attempt this deny. If you see them coming up, then you just back off and you give it to them. But if they don't push you off, then you get to go for this deny, or you can just hit that axe. So that's like one more chance to auto attack, maybe two. So I think you see axe on this left side you're trying to get over. I don't mind. It's also 105, so knowing our lane is pushing, you could just stay on this side still, be close for pulls. Here's where we got a little too close, and then they were able to turn some spells back on. But then this part was good. You see, he went in for an auto attack for a last hit, and now you're just like turning and fighting. So this part was good, and we can just have a little bit more patience here. So here's where you're like running into chase, but no, he's going to want to come up for these last hits and denies, so I actually don't need to chase. I can just like wait here for a bit for him to come close, or for Venge to come close and then attack. Here, I'm kind of exposing myself to risk, and if I fight here, these three creeps are going to attack me, and that's not going to be a very good position. So even though I can now fight him, it's actually a bad position because of these creeps. And that's why if I just stay over here until he walks in, then that's like a better trade for me. And that's why this trade's great, right? Like, he's in the creeps, I'm at the edge, and then this is a really good time to harass him. 1, 2, and then she stuns you. But that's okay. And then 1, 2, 3, I think there was a slight hiccup there, 4. Like, that was great. In terms of the amount of attacks you got off, that exchange was great. And how did it start? First, us stepping up a little too far, which I think baited them in, but what you would want is just to replace that step with a little bit more patience. When he walks in for these last hits, then you're fighting the way you just did. And you'll take a little less damage because you won't have that bait up front. So currently, you would have a little bit more health right now, and then we're starting to build that health advantage we talked about. Plus then, the items. Your auto attacks would hit harder if these were stats, and you'd have a salve ready to go. Little bonus tip for Disruptor and any hero that you feel like, oh, I don't think I'm doing the best in the lane. Buy a salve with your starting gold. Or like the bounty gold is fine, because you rarely need a salve like instantly. But with a bounty, salve sentry is a super safe follow-up. And you will get to moments like this where you just go like, oh, I'm just going to salve now, and I'm going to get back to playing the lane. And essentially, you have like 30 extra seconds over the enemy every time you use a salve and they don't have one. Is aggro CD still about 3 seconds? Yes, yes. Okay. I'm going to put on hero mode, or your perspective for a second, while I go back up to some of the games other people put in. Let me see.
No.
No. I like his deny. No. Let me do this one. And start the download and be right back. 1 second. It's real cold in the mornings and nights, but pretty warm in the day. I have to change into my sweatpants. Gabe, happy to help out. Let's do this Batrider game, which I just sent without even looking at the ranks and stuff. Let me back out in a second. Okay, so what is this? This is a party game. Do we have any ranks anywhere? Oh, Immortal? But are we Immortal? There's multiple Immortals in the party. This could be a pretty high one. Who put this one in? Omega Wolf, do you happen to be here? It's like a bunch of 10Ks. Damn, we're super high. And then I'm 4K. I'm sure you're blending right in. They have no idea. They have no idea that you're any different. Okay, let's see if we can help you fit in a little bit with these guys. 4K is what? Like Legend to Ancient, I think? Somewhere in that range? I'll put Legend for the rank. And then I think you're... Are you position 4? Or is this offlane Batrider, actually? The build looks like offlane Batrider. Oops. About Ancient, I am offlane. Okay, cool, cool. Come here, Jupiter. You want to hang out? Okay. Offlane Batrider does a little bit more farming
Everybody gets
than like support Batrider would. But what you want to do, ideally, you're having a good showing in the lane, which if you're playing with like some really high rank players may be a little tricky, you know, but ideally, let's say we're here, right? We win our lane. They should be scared to fight us because I'm core Batrider, I'm high level, so I'm scaring supports and I'm scaring cores. And now I can farm creep waves, firefly over multiple camps to farm everything. I can just like absorb a bunch here. The goal being like nobody can come in here, and if they do, you threaten like this lasso kill. Before you get Blink, which the offlane build now has like this tranquil boots, all that stuff, right? It's a little harder to just initiate on some people. But that's okay as long as you're farming a bunch, and every time they walk in, you're kind of like scaring them away. As you have lasso, you can try to organize with your team, especially if they can help initiate where you don't have like the blink. But let's say like Lion were to get blink, or let's say you have like a Spirit Breaker on your team, a Clockwork. Then you just, I have lasso, can you come up here, help me? We get the lasso kill. Okay, leave now. I'm going back to farming. And at some point you get your blink, and then you can start fighting a little more. Kind of laying the groundwork. Let's jump ahead to see how you're doing, which, because it's like such a mix of ranks, I won't be too surprised if you like struggle a little bit. Slark is also decent into you because he can dispel a lot, so it is a bit of a tricky time for you.
Radiant's top towers
And that was your original question, right? Of like,
Radiant's mid towers coming.
what should I be doing in the mid game? When should I farm and when should I fight? Yeah, okay. So let's actually go a little further then, because I would say mid game is like, we're getting into it. This is like early game right now and starts transitioning to mid game. So for your team, let's see. We have an Arc Warden. He will scale. You can try to line up like the boot to travel with your play. So like have him TP to a lane. Like let's say this one, right? You're down here, he TPs here with like the clone, and then you like blink lasso target. That could be a nice thing we look for in the mid game. Otherwise, Tormentor, Roche, always going to be huge objectives to go for. And then when lasso is up and we have a way to actually like start it, which is the blink, those are timings that I'm interested in fighting. Okay, I like it.
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand.
No, Undying. Your tombstone. Okay, hold on. This is not mid-game specific, but it is something you would do in the mid-game. So let's go back like 10 seconds. And I want... Oh, God, what's my hotkey for this? Is it this? It's my stream deck. It's been so long since we did this. Okay. I saw something there that you should do. And it's on the minimap, okay? Everybody watch.
Regeneration.
So, we have a carry player feeding in their natural habit down there. But what does that mean I should do? And it could be you, it could be anyone. I'm gonna go back one more time. Oh, a little bit further. Okay, here. Wait, one more. Okay.
Radiant's mid tower's getting back.
So as soon as you see Wind Ranger get jumped here, right, and you notice your mini-map, we'll give you some delay, human reaction time, right? I know it's not the easiest in the world, right? We see this happening. So one, if you can take a look, more than just look at the mini-map, but you can take a look to see like what spells are being used, that's great. This is a party game, so there can be some communication, but it's a good habit to build anyways. So we see who? Mars. We see AA. I saw Slark actually running down here on the minimap. And then in a moment, Largo also shows here. So that is 4 different heroes accounted for killing the carry. Which, you know, that sucks. They got my carry. But what does it cost them? Besides abilities, there's 3 heroes in this lane who are probably interested in now pushing this tower. And then a Slark who was like maybe on the way, and now we're not sure what the Slark is doing. So how do I tactically punish them for being down here? I need to immediately, okay, they committed to being bottom, then I have to make use of where they are not, which is top. If you are the offlane Batrider being left alone here, you're going to do this anyways. But especially if, let's say, the carry was up here on their own and you were like winning this lane, it's a different situation. I'm really interested in killing that carry on my own because now they're like, I know they're down here. I want to force them to come back to their own half of the map and not take my tower. Or I kill the carry and then it's like, oh, they killed my carry, I killed their carry. Great. Even if you can't kill anyone, which seems to be the situation, right? I don't see a hero to kill up here. As soon as you see this happening and you are not going to TP down here, you need to push the lane as quickly as you can. Someone needs to do it. And if you're okay with the supports doing it, then the supports can do it, sure. But if you are, say, farming an important item and you need the gold and you have the fastest farming speed, then you want to like immediately head over there, right? So like, let's say around now is when you are starting to realize, they got my Wind Ranger, right? I'm not expecting perfect map awareness from anybody. So let's say, oh, okay, she died. Let me check where she died. And then we catch a glimpse of this. We see how many heroes are there. Party game, you can then communicate like who is down there. 3 heroes. Okay, then I want to see you like rush into this lane to kill this creep wave as fast as possible. Because if they're going to take my tower and I'm not going to go defend, then my creeps need to be chipping their tower down. It'll give you information, it'll punish them for all being down here, and it's just good. It's good farm speed for you. Is deep ward? If this is a core Batrider, so he wouldn't be as interested in deep warding. But for the supports, they would be. Let's see if any of them have it. Looks like they don't have a ward right now. But if they did, this would be a good time to do it. Like, say, run into here. This can be a great spot to deep ward, or somewhere top. You just have to make sure you don't get sighted by the creeps or anything. Won't Dire just TP to defend their tower top? I would have prioritized dewarding and getting a ward, etc. as a support. So yes, let's actually say you're a support player. Again, because I mentioned it doesn't really even, it doesn't even have to be the offlane doing this, right? Just someone needs to do it. You could prioritize warding and dewarding. But the thing is, let me show you how much money they got for killing Wind Ranger. So 320 gold, 246 assists. A good chunk, it is the carry, right? Fair enough. So won't they just TP back to defend the tower? Yes, and that's actually the goal. I don't really plan to take this tower, right? I'm a Batrider, it's 14 minutes. I'm not really going to take this tier 2. That's not the goal. The goal is 1 hero TP's back. That's 100 gold. 2 heroes TP back, that's 200 gold. 3 heroes TP back, that's 300 gold. However many people I get to TP back, they're using their teleports. They're going to have to buy new ones. These are going to go on cooldown. It's also the farm distribution, right? Down here, they kill the carry. Let's switch to the... So down here, they kill the carry. What are they going to do next, right? They can take this tower. That's a lot of money. They can take all this farm, and they're going to move in. Now, Arc Warden, he would like to farm all this. But the smart play, as you see the enemy taking this tower and moving in, can he really stay here for this stuff? Right? No, it's too dangerous. He's going to have to, like, go to his lane. At which point, if they haven't TP'd, they could TP to this tower and then kill the Arc Warden. So when they're killing this carry down here and they're starting to push this, and you push in top, it's not really to take this tower. It's so that 1 or 2 heroes TP back. Maybe now Arc Warden feels okay staying here. Maybe he doesn't feel like he has to retreat. Maybe they take this tower a little slower, right? They TP here, you leave, you farm things on the way back. Actually, we see he's farming things on the way in. He pushes this, he farms them on the way back maybe. So they TP here, they want to move in. Now there's nothing for them to farm because you did it. Maybe there's stuff back here that we didn't get to, right? But then they're moving backwards and they're not taking over our half of the map. So it's tactically a really good move to shove in the lane when they're doing, like, when you see them on the other half of the map, you need to, if you're not going to go save your carry, sometimes you can't, in this case you can't, you at least need to make use of that space and push in somewhere else. I know that wasn't strictly a mid-game question, but it's going to be very important for the mid-game, and important for heroes like Batrider. Batrider is really good at getting pick-offs. If they are all clumped together, maybe if you can team fight, that's okay. But if you want pickoffs, you need them to scatter on the map, right? That's how you're going to do it. And so these are the opportunities that you have to seize to then get them to react, and they go, okay, one guy's got to go here. Oh, but we should push bottom. Oh, but now I want to go mid, right? I see something happening. So that's getting them to scatter on the map, and then that's going to give you, the Batrider, more choices on where you can go for the lasso, or maybe you're just going to keep farming. That's fine. Like, at least you're farming, but forcing them around the map so that they're not just like killing your Arc Warden, which, still alive? Dead. Okay, here we are. This is not too bad. It's pretty deep, so we kind of have to punish it. And it looks like you will kill the Largo at least. Try to keep moving here as you're fighting him. This might actually be pretty good, pretty good. Okay, not too bad, not too bad.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower.
All right, so after that fight, what should we do? I know this is relatively early. We can do a time skip if you want for like true mid game, but it's like the same concepts. From the end of lane, the mid game is around like Roche and Tormentor, and then these kind of map movements. So I think it's all the same personally. But if you disagree and you want to see further, let me know. We can jump ahead. As you win these kind of fights, just take a look at the time, take a look at the minimap. What can we get done? Any tier 1s are always great to go for. If there are still tier 1s on the enemy's half of the map and you can reasonably get there, that's pretty good. Looks like mid, we actually have a catapult here and some creeps. Maybe Wind Ranger can do it on her own. I haven't really seen. Oh, it's pretty okay. It's a very low mid tower. Then it's fine. You don't have to come here. But let's say this mid tower was a little healthier or a lot healthier. With all of you, you can probably take that tower before too many respawn and defend it. If you just send one person, it might even take too long to kill the creeps. They respawn, they defend their tower. Then we didn't really get anything out of the team kill. So anytime you get a team kill, look for those easy objectives. The tier 1s are first. And as part of mid game, Tormentor and Roche would be the other considerations of things you can go for.
Radiant's bottom tower seen better days.
Killing spree.
Nice. Try just a minor Batrider tip here. Oh, sorry. Back to this. So minor Batrider tip here. You're in Firefly right now. It's bugged out because I rewind. But just try to like hit him, because Sticky Napalm procs with all the like different magic damage, right? So try to hit him with the Firefly as soon as you can. Even if he walks out of it, there's like a little bit of a linger time, so you just get like that much more damage. So like right here, you see you're like standing still to auto attack. But if he isn't knocked into Firefly, then you want to make sure you go cover him. Like right here, we're like just standing still a little bit. And then once you, like here, this is where you officially touch him with the Firefly. I don't know, it's like bugged out a little bit. That's when the damage will like shoot up. So like the sooner you get him, then you can like stand still, auto attack Napalm, hit him again with it. and you'll just get more damage.
The Dire couldn't hang on to that mid-tower.
All right, see how a lot of you are showing bottom now? If they're not going to fight, then they should be pushing mid and top. Now you have your blink on the way. We're a little bit to lasso. If you chill right now, I don't mind. Uh-oh. They got me. That's okay. It happens. We are going to watch the minimap because when you respawn, I'm interested in a blink lasso.
Radiant's bottom tower seen better days.
Okay, I see Slark down here. Still no one showing in these other lanes. Kind of sus. Okay, we got a Mars here. I'm going to speed up a little bit. We got a little bit till we respawn. Okay, we're actually fighting. Well, I may be getting more information in a different way than I thought we would, but you know, I'll take it. Okay, so maybe I'm just TPing to join this fight. Sometimes it's not that complicated. There seems to just be a big fight going on. So as I respawn, I will join with the Blink Lasso. We don't have to worry about tactics. Okay. If you can kill Slark, he's a great lasso target. But he is very hard to get, and you need to know that he doesn't have Dark Pact going, which can be a little tricky. Okay, this is actually great. We like cleaned up this fight, and you actually didn't even use lasso. So in terms of keeping up the momentum going, what would be great here? Where's my button? Where's my button? Here we go. Okay. We win the fight. Time. Minimap. The time is actually so early. Tormentor is not up yet, right? So we're not going to go for Tormentor. Some lineups could do Roche. Yours is a little dicey. I actually think it's doable if she has... Does she have Focus Fire? She used it. It's maybe doable. It would depend... If your Arc Warden player says, like, I can do it, then I would do it. I'm unsure on that. Undying doesn't have Tombstone, so I think it might be a little tricky. If the core players are like, we can do it, then you go and do it. Otherwise, let's just pretend it's not on the docket of things we can do. What I'm very interested in is when these guys respawn, I don't want them to immediately group and fight because, you know, that's not the easy pick-off lasso I want. I want them to scatter. So what's the easiest way to get them to scatter? I can tell a mid hero, or I can tell one of the heroes is going to TP here. If Slark doesn't do it, because Slark is escaping you guys right now, someone is going to TP mid upon respawn. And the Mars is first, so he's going to be the one to go. He's going to send it. What Slark should do, a high-level Slark, which we might be in because you have like some high ranks, some like medium ranks, Slark might do it. He should, if he feels safe enough to get away from you guys, he should Twin Gate and push out top and then run away again. He may not with you chasing with the blink, so he may just escape, and then we'll see if he pushes a lane. If someone on your team can get top pushing, let's say Arc Warden sends a clone or something, then what's going to happen? We have one person TPing mid when they respawn, and then who's next? If Slark hasn't done it, then AA is going to be very interested in doing it. Now he's a support. Maybe he has Discipline. He doesn't do it. One of the other cores respawns, they TP top. So now they're scattering. They're in different parts of the map, and that's where you, as the Batrider, now you can look for that Blink Lasso. So let's see if anyone does it. So there's your Arc Warden going top, pushing it in. And here's where you want to... You can show for a little bit, but you want to start being out of sight. Because if you get really high level, I just said some things you want to do. Depending on your rank in Dota, the enemy team doesn't think about it. They scatter, you get a free kill, easy peasy. If you think about like really high rank Dota, okay, Batrider knows what he wants to do. I on the enemy team, I know what Batrider wants to do. So, ooh, I'm looking for Batrider. I'm thinking about that. And I don't see Batrider. Then I'm kind of scared to show anywhere. Because like, if Batrider shows in this fight, and then when we all respawn, we have no idea where Batrider is, I'm scared to be anywhere. Batrider could lasso any of us. So once you shove lanes that you can, if you stay out of sight, as long like unnecessarily not showing yourself, then you kind of put the fear on everybody. Actually, why did I leave that screen? We can just stay here. Let's see what you do. No one shoved mid, so it looks like you're going to do it, and I'd be open to that. Mid is pretty, it's like equidistant to like everything, right? So if you show mid and then you back as people are getting close to respawning, it's actually not too bad. So you shove this in. Now, okay, we kind of want to hold Firefly though. You just used Firefly. But if I'm looking for a potential kill as people respawn, I now set myself back 30 seconds. I have to wait 30 more seconds to have all my tools. So if we're thinking about potentially getting a kill, we want to save this. If you're not thinking about getting a kill and you're like, I'm just doing this and getting out, then you would want to use spells. But for example, Flame Break is 19 seconds and would still be plenty to help you kill this way faster. This is like your biggest time commitment that now I won't be able to do this. And I actually see you running forward. I generally do want you to try to steal farm, but you are running forward as they are respawning, and they are going to be really close. And you just used abilities to get here, so you're going to be weak compared to them. So this is getting, like, kind of scary. Look at that Mars. He's looking for you. I suspect you're... Someone's in vision up here. You guys should get out. This Arc Warden's freaking me out. Well, he should have been freaked out a little bit more. Okay, they used abilities to do that, so we're back. Why do we even leave the screen? Someone will have to show mid. You could sit near mid with a smoke, getting ready for that. Otherwise, if you think they're pushing top, you can wait. This is taking a while, though, so they're probably farming and moving back. They're not even pushing the lane. I think they're not really up here anymore. Here's your hero mid. Which we're getting to. Okay, we did get her. You see how that took like a little bit more time to see her and then move over? This is where if you're in position, maybe you can get the kill like 5 to 10 seconds faster. And that's kind of what Dota's about. It's just like speeding up your game like 1 or 2 seconds. Okay, let's at least go through Tormentor and Roshan taking windows, because that's like truly the mid game. And then we'll move forward. Okay, you sense them coming, you push through here, you're going this way. I would actually love it if you moved forward. If you think about it, if they're chasing you through this, and then they kill you, where do they want to go? They want to like move into your tower. They want to move deeper, steal your stuff at the map. So if you steal this and you go this way, either people are TPing back to kill you, which is using TPs, or they then chase you this way, they kill you over here, and then they gotta like move backwards, back around. And then if they end up looking this way, but you're actually over here, then you're just gonna farm their half of the map. But it is a little spooky, I get it. You guys don't have any deep wards over there.
Every coin helps.
Radiant's top tower's taking hits. Radiant's top tower's hurting. Radiant's top tower's in bad shape. Got one less top tower.
Okay, we are a Tormentor team. Let's go. Ice Blast down. Psycho move. Heads up play from you guys. Very nice. I cannot believe he came through. That's crazy. That's crazy talk.
Radiant's top tower's taking hits. Radiant's top tower's hurting.
Let's go.
What did you lasso? I missed it. Oh, you were the lasso initially. Okay, you used lasso. Let's try to talk a little bit more about fighting versus farming. So I used lasso. This is my initiation tool. I'm okay kind of relaxing a little bit. Can someone else on my team initiate and I just contribute damage? Okay, Lion could kind of do it, so we could go for that. Do we have to? This is where you would then decide, like, are we the early game team? Do we need to win in the next, like, 10 to 20 minutes? Or is it, like, we're going to outscale, so, like, why rush things if we don't have to? I'd say Arc Warden generally outscales. I'd feel okay dragging this one on a bit. Not that I don't want you to, like, keep looking for opportunities, but if we were to take a slower pace, it feels okay this game. Can we do Roche? Maybe. If you guys want to go try Roche, I'd be up for that. You'll need probably Tombstone or Focus Fire. Maybe Double Bubble is enough, though. I'm a little unfamiliar with how much damage this guy can do. He's not that popular right now. Ooh, good escape. So, they tried to kill you. That means there's several heroes up here. So then if bottom's not pushed, it should be pushed. If Arc Warden has his, like, clone ready, I want to see him, like, go push in mid real quick here.
Dire's bottom tower's getting the business. Someone took out the Radiant's courier.
He's going to go for tier 2 damage, which is, like, kind of okay. But he's not really going to take it at this phase in the game. I'd maybe just hold it. So that once they move, like, he could, for example, now go shove top. So no one on your team has to go. For any of you to TP, that's 100 gold and using the cooldown. For any of you to walk, will be like 20 seconds time commitment. So now that they've left, I'm very interested in top shoving out instantly. And I think that's where Arc Warden could, like, save that clone and send it top. Rather than do, like, you know, it's like, okay, we're kind of whittling it down. But I think it also got farmed by the Largo. And it's not really, like, changing the map dynamic. And now here's your Lion, who's one of your playmakers, but now he feels he needs to go top. Okay, so then Arc Warden did it instead. Like, Arc Warden TP top, and then Lion walked here and then had to walk back.
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up.
Ooh, careful of blinging forward looking for kills when Firefly's ending. Lasso's up again, so if you guys want to look for fights, I'm open to it. We have to have the lane shoved in. Why? Gives us information, right? We saw earlier when you guys killed Snapfire, it was because the mid lane pushed in and was here. The enemy team just tried to fight you because lanes were pushed in. They saw people. They were able to fight. But as Lasso comes up, I can't help but notice all the lanes are shoved into us, which, I mean, the enemy team were kind of doing some stuff around that, so I get it, right? But that's why it feels a little harder to go find this Lasso right now. Now, you want to be careful about jumping the first target you see because we don't have any information. You could be jumping into 5 heroes. All right. Slark, Largo, Mars. Well, I think there's a lot of heroes here. And that's kind of what happens. You do go for the lasso, but they're all close enough to follow it, right? Like, Arena, okay, we got kind of lucky. He actually should have arena'd like 4 of you, right? But then here's the immediate follow-up. It ends up being a big kill for them. And why? So if we go back one more time. Oh, hide the vision. You would have known if you had the vision, right? Because I haven't seen a lot of them for a very long time. And sometimes if you have deep wards, this is what helps you, like just wards in general, right? If you have wards, you kind of know potentially where they are or where they are not. They happen to have removed a lot of your guys' vision. Fair enough, they have a Slark. But that's where something that can always give vision is the creeps pushing in, which we were talking about earlier. Because top took a while to get pushed in. We kind of like double committed on bottom for tower damage, but didn't push in other lanes as a result. If those lanes have been pushed in, maybe right now you realize like, hey, these 2 towers are getting hit by creeps, or like they're at least making it pretty far and it's not showing any heroes. That's really suspicious. I think they're all bottom, even if you guys hadn't seen some of these heroes that now show down here. But even as you see Largo and Mars in this area, and we haven't seen heroes up here for a while, you should just be a little concerned of like, they could all be together. Is that going to work out for me? I think here you just feel the pressure of like finding something. But if you keep an eye on the mini-map, then you can, it's not that you don't want to feel that pressure. I do want you to do stuff, but you can weigh it of like, is it still smart or not to go? Do you think I have to specialize in core or support? I currently play all roles except carry. No, I mean, do what you want. If you specialize in one role, heck, if you specialize in one hero, you become like a Batrider specialist, right? You're going to go up faster because you're getting really good at Batrider, but a lot of your other heroes are probably going to be bad. So when you have to play them, they drop. And if Batrider gets nerfed, you might take a big hit. But that's not strictly bad because let's say you end up from like, let's say you speed climb from 2K to 4K. You're going to inherently improve other stuff. So even as you end up playing a different hero than Batrider, rather than being like a 2K Mars, you became a 4K Batrider. And because you were so good at Batrider, you were free to like improve your map awareness. You could probably drop down to like now work on like a 3K Mars or something. But then you have to spend that time like bumping everything up, you know, like playing the Mars, playing another role, whatever. If you play multiple roles, personally, I think the improvement will be slower, but like everything will be improved a little bit at a time. You'll kind of get there, you know? So like if you enjoy playing multiple things and, you know, go for it, your path to improve will look different than someone like only playing one hero. But at the end of the day, it's a video game. So, you know, what's it matter? Deep question. If my favorite support heroes are Witch Doctor, AA Bounty, based on your knowledge, who should be my next favorite? It's a good question. Let me think. We're going to keep going till we see, like, Roche happen. But feel free to start submitting new matches, guys, and we'll move on in a bit. I think in this game, we've kind of highlighted how the map shoving is costing us. So, actually, here's another opportunity for you, right? And I see you did take a look. AA bottom, they're killing top. You take a look. So where should we go? We have to go push out the other lanes. If multiple heroes were top to kill Arc Warden, see how you're leaving and yet bottom has not been shoved out? They could twin gate, but you have that ward. So this AA should now be dead, right? You should have been heading here. And because we saw him earlier, you could maybe stay out of sight to see if he does it. And then you could jump kill AA instantly. And if he's gone, then you shove the lane. And because they went top, you're at least pushing in bottom. And if someone comes to defend, maybe you kill them here. Or maybe because someone comes back, you now have an opportunity top. Okay, let me think. Witch Doctor, AA Bounty. That's like, I love a good fight. I feel like the mix of heroes. I love a good fight winning combo.
Radiant's top tower's taking hits. Radiant's top tower's hurting.
I'm also trying to help you fill out the gaps. I'm trying to think of a playmaker that loves to fight.
Double kill.
I think Snapfire could be all right. I also think Clockwork or Lion maybe. Uh-oh. In trouble.
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand.
I just watched your video about Dota 2 Beginner's Guide and Dewarding Guides. Now I've improved from Herald 1 to Herald 1. Yeah, let's go. Thanks for watching them. You'll get there. It'll take time. It'll take time to incorporate, to soak in, you know.
Guess what's happening to Dire's bottom tower?
I guess the main thing is I need to note where the enemy is and actually change my play based on what they're doing. Yes, that's a very good way to summarize like everything we've been talking about. And actually, that's pretty common for 4K. I feel like 4K, right? Like your build's good. The build makes sense. It's changing from like reactive play to proactive play, right? Okay, Snapfire comes in, easy lasso, right? Like your spells are all good when it's time to do it. It's, did I create the situation where I'm in a good place to use it, or is it just like coming up naturally? So ignoring playing with high ranks or not, you know, that's something for you to maybe spend some extra time thinking. It's like, how is what I'm doing on the map and what I'm seeing on the map helping to set up for like what I want to do? I want team fights. I want pickoffs, you know, like that will encourage different types of play potentially at different situations. I do it for you, Wind Ranger. Damn, close. Okay, I need to refill my water. I will just let it play out for a little bit. I'm gonna get water and then we'll come back and we'll see what you guys put in and pick the next one.
Double damage.
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand. Radiant's mid tower's coming apart. Radiant's top tower's in bad shape.
Holy shit! Double kill.
Radiant's top tower's taking hits. One last top tower for the Radiant. Radiant's top tower's hurting.
No, Mortimer, it's not playtime. And not that sort, anyhow.
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up.
Ownage.
Top tower.
The water from my fridge is so slow, guys.
Double kill.
It's so slow.
Wind blows.
You're not fit to fight in my war.
Radiant's top rags is running out of time. The fur's flying at Radiant's top rags. Radiant's top rags is gone now. So long to the Radiant's top rags. Dire best do something about
Okay,
that bottom
let's
tower.
do.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart.
Do we send the replay now or during the raffle? Oh, like now is fine. I'm gonna pick one that I'm picking one that just got sent, but we're just gonna keep doing more. So hang on to it, and then when I call for it again, you can drop it.
Dire's bottom tower's getting the business. Dire's structure's looking fortified.
Bounty!
Okay, let's try this one. Because we don't often get too many high-ranked games. My MMR is not that much higher. But I'm happy to provide feedback as I can. All right, so in this one, oh, Curious Flame, have a good day. Retract my entry. Oh, you don't have to worry about that. I put timestamps when the streams are done. I timestamp everything. So, in the future, if you ever if a game did get picked, right, you might be able to find it there. Okay, so this one, you were about 7.1k, are 7.1k. This was NA. Played with some rank 1000s, felt outclassed in speed and map position, fed a lot, jumped by enemy ES and LC, eventually got carried to win. Nice. So I picked this because it's kind of an extension of what we were just talking about, of the the Batrider, thinking about how to switch from reactive to proactive, and of course it's now 7k, so the bar is just moving higher and higher, you know, you're gonna do better things than the 4k, but now it's oh, but these guys who are, 1,000 higher than me, now they're getting me. Again, I'll recognize and admit my MMR is not that much higher, but conceptually I think we have some knowledge that we can help here and at least share what we think. Let me change that.
It's in the
Okay, let's skip past the lane and everything. We don't need any of that. Let's jump to where are you saying you're getting? You said you were feeding a little bit. Let's see. Where does that start? Okay, so lane was a little rough, but it looks like the other people are doing well. I don't want to get too far into late game. How does recovery post lane into somewhere around here sound? Or let's see, where's your most deaths? Okay, it's a little scattered. Is there anywhere in particular? Just because we can't cover the whole game, it'll take too long. But we can take a look at a window. For example, here to here. Or maybe we could do mid to late game. What happened to Green's net worth at the end? Who's Green? Mars? I'm going to guess either Divine Rapiers got dropped or he got Mage and broke some items. Ah, yes. Some Divine Rapiers got dropped. Looks like double Divine. Maybe some mid game. All right. Let's jump to actually a little further back and go from here. So you have your Battle Fury. Looks like a fight happened mid. You joined. All right. Yeah, we should take this tower with the team. How much is there? Team, where'd we go? All right, I'm gonna speed a little bit. Okay, they're respawning. You are still working in your catch-up phase. Let's look at the mini-map. So I'm fine with you running top. You can maybe even TP here if you think you're not going to make it in time. Okay. Okay, you two are kind of like fighting each other for farm. All right, hold on. Sorry, I was on the mini map, so I wasn't showing all of it. Okay, so if you didn't want to show top because of this Legion, like that's fine with me. Like, okay, I'm worried about getting Blink dueled. Does she have it at this stage? She has Blade Mail, and she actually, so the Blink's actually on the way, if I'm reading this correctly. But you should have a feeling like it could come up now. So if she shows top, and then she doesn't actually have it, but like I feel like she could have it soon, and you're like, okay, I'm too scared to show here. So like, you know, what are we, who cares then? If Crystal Maiden's doing it, that's fine. I would actually say it's her job to like die here instead of you. I don't think she should even walk in here. She should do it from further. But there's no reason for both of us to be here, right? So you should go do this, or you should do Ancients. I missed if they were up, but you should do Ancients before they respawn and then just do both of these again. Or if you're actually worried about them here, then you should like start moving this way, come over here. These guys are smoking over, so maybe we're gonna fight. But in that case, just like hang around here. Because they obviously would pick you over Crystal Maiden if they're looking for the Blink dual kill. And we're missing everybody on the minimap. Right? So it could just be more, it could be more than Legion. And it probably should be, especially because there's like this global nature. So he's probably here, somewhere back here. And any duel could be at least 2 of them, if not more. Now, I didn't expect the Blink Echo that ultimately happened here. But this could be the Blink duel. And then the question is, like, are we ready for that fight? Crystal Maiden is here. But actually, these guys are still too far. So there was, like, a little bit more time before you should come over here.
Double kill.
Yeah, don't even worry about Crystal Maiden, like... Supports will farm or not farm. It will happen to you. I actually think that is one that is like kind of risky for you to take because I don't want you to die. And I would actually want a support to do it instead so they could die instead. If there are moments where she's like taking farm, I mean, that does kind of suck. But this is actually a case where I don't think you even, if you're worried about them, we don't even want to go and risk our life. Because obviously then dying is now more lost farming time than what Crystal Maiden probably took from me. Okay, that was actually a lot of creep. So like, yeah, maybe not, but... Okay, so here, let's see. We're just gonna look at the minimap. Alright, so I don't see LC right now, but you did push in mid, and now we jungle. That's okay. I see Legion top. So here's where I would want to like... I want to start moving towards a lane then. Legion is the main hero that scares me. So if I see her top and my team fighting, I was going to say we go mid, but it looks like Ember's heading mid. So then, okay, then I'll just keep farming this way and I'll get ready to push bottom. Because like it's making its way over. It will come here. And I will just like farm along and get ready. Okay, Ember actually went top. So we go mid now. We go mid. You're doing bottom, which I guess that's fine too, as long as you're pushing a lane. I don't care that much. I think you had more time to go bottom than you did mid though, because bottom was like out here when you went it, and mid is like now under the tower. I might have wanted mid first, but you pushed a lane. That's all that really matters. I think you could have made it to the mid lane, though. Like, after. This is a horrible TP from Ember. What is he doing here? I think you would go bottom here. Well, it feels pretty bad, actually. No, maybe it's fine. If they move up, this is actually fine. I'll tell you what, actually. You guys can move through here to the Twin Gate for Tormentor. This actually can work. But this is down here. Someone's gonna have to deal with this. But because it's Legion, I don't want the same thing to happen here that happened here. for this one, I think it's not a bad idea to like see Ember going for the rune. Seems like a fight's happening. But there's multiple heroes who can catch you, so I don't want to go in first. And as I'm running over, you need to like glance at the minimap again and be like, these guys are kind of slow. Like they're not, I'm not seeing a bunch of TP start to happen. So like, unless they get here, we can't fight. So like around here is where I think you just stop and actually go just farm mid. Because what they're going to do after this is take this tower or do like Tormentor or Roche. And Legion just blinked here and they're using their other initiations to get Ember. So I actually think you can run here, kill this creep wave, and then run this way and be okay. And then they can't really take mid. I mean, they could like tank it, but like at least they have to do that. They don't have a creep wave to do it. Because these guys are just way too far. They're way too far to actually do anything. Even if they start TPing now, this is essentially like 2v4. I got owned by Swap here. Yeah, Swap is a pain. Right? But like, let's say he got out because you joined. You know, okay, cool. But also, if he died, you know, this is like a 4-person gang. Sometimes it works, right? So it's not your job to like save him here. And now it's you dying instead of the Ember. Which you could argue is like somewhat okay, depending on the exact situation. But I think it's one you just like... Ember probably has a better chance of getting out than you did. So you just like hope he gets out and you get to farm. In the end, it like actually worked out like amazingly. But the reason it worked out is because eventually these heroes got here. And there's no, you don't have control over if they're going to come or not, right? So what you have to do is just see what they're doing and act accordingly. So like you wait here longer, and then when they get close, maybe the enemy has killed Ember and they've left. Okay, too bad, right? But it's an Ember kill, only one for like 4 of them, and then you all just go farm. It's actually like not that bad. But maybe you come here, you wait, they come here, and then you all go together. Then maybe you can win that fight, and you're living over like the Ember. We're kind of like giving ourselves the chance to win the fight. Or like win any fight, really. Like just...
Dire's mid tower won't last much longer.
Like whatever it ends up being. Okay, we go bottom. I don't mind.
Dire's
We can maybe Tormentor with the heroes down here. Get her. Oh, that fissure scared me. When I saw that fissure, I thought you guys were about to get blink echoed. I wonder if he just used it and couldn't do it. Okay, if you guys want the tower first, I don't mind. Crystal Maiden should not be here.
Killing spree. Ownage.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
I'm not sure you had the information to make that move, but I kind of trust you more as the Juggernaut player. Because you're like looking for more here, but Nature's could always potentially join. Oh, I'm sorry, forgot to switch. Nature's could always potentially join, and then this is like a bunch of chain stun. I think you can actually 100-0 die if there's people here ready. And I think at this time you don't actually have the information to know they're not all here. I think you would have to like spin as you move up the high ground to be safe. Or maybe you just have like godly reactions with Manta. Now that you see Venge top, now there's not enough chain stun. I think you'll be fine.
Dire's bottom tower's getting the business.
Gift from the goddess.
The Dire best do something about that bottom tower.
Dominate.
Much was that? I guess that's okay. That was a lot of running around. Still is. By the way, you haven't sent the Manta forward. I think you're saving it defensively, but essentially if you get dueled, you're kind of cooked regardless. And I think as you're retreating out of here, you should be like sending the Manta to like cut waves. I think the Manta's been on cooldown for like a minute or two at this point. So that's probably like 300 gold.
Radiant bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right now. Radiant bottom towers.
All right. That one's pretty egregious from Crystal Maiden. That one's kind of bad. She should never TP here. However, you're then getting baited into bad play. You're like trying to not let it get stolen. I just saw Earthshaker kill some creeps here. I don't see anyone over here. There's 5 heroes alive and we're not seeing anything because they're not top. They're not defending this. They're not here. And I just saw Earthshaker, Fissure, or not. I don't even think it was Fissure, but like I saw the creeps fly, right? So there's probably 4 heroes down here and Nature's is somewhere. You should be like really careful clearing this creep wave, which is why Crystal Maiden should not TP here. She should just be walking here. If you want to be super safe, you're not even the one dealing with this. And then maybe Crystal Maiden is TPing here. But because you see her like gonna go steal everything, you like run in here to get like swap, fissure, dueled, like any number of death sentences outside of your tier 2 tower when all those heroes are missing. So although this is pretty bad for Crystal Maiden to do, in my opinion, I feel like that is now pulling you into like an even worse situation of like, I don't want her to steal this from me, so I'm going to go risk my life for it. But when you die, you're going to lose way more than like what this creep wave is worth. But also, boop, 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 boop. Oh, too far. Replay bug. Manta. Boom. If you Manta, what do they last? 18 seconds, right? They'll get here and they'll clear out a lot of the creep wave without you showing your real hero. The Mantas are like killing this creep wave right now and then doing a little damage before probably like poofing. And then you would run this way so that if the hero saw your Manta and they're like, smoke, kill him, you're already like running further away. You don't even have to come over here if you don't want to. Here, because we're worried about where these heroes are, Manta, do a little micro, 1 Manta this way, 1 Manta this way. Bait that duel, bait that arena. And then you have teleport. So you're the carry, you're the last person who needs to like join the fight, right? If you were AFK farming, I'd be like, yeah, he's my carry. It's fine. So actually here, knowing that this is like the danger zone, down here, right? We're going to TP here or here to join the fight if we think it's acceptable. And otherwise, I think you should be moving this way to make use of all this farm. There's a deep ward to help protect you, Tormentor when your team wants to come over. So you're farming all this and then, oh shit, good fight, TP in, run in. If you stick around here, good fight, sure, okay. What if no fight happens? What if we all just posture for 2 minutes, right? Oh shit, I'm a carry player and I'm not farming. I'm not having a good time. So I'd rather you be up here and all these heroes who are like better to fight, they should be the ones posturing for me. Yeah, this is scary.
Mega kill.
Okay, Mars was over there. So what's my job now as the carry, right? Look at my team invading. I have to go push bottom. And then I have to make sure top doesn't push in here while we're doing stuff down here. So you might twin gate and then like Manta through here. But you can see, because it's a little scary to just like blind twin gate. If you want to scan, you can do that. But you should push this out. Send that Manta. Manta can be doing this, and then you're running this way.
Dire's mid tower won't last much longer. Radiant's top towers, Dire's mid towers having technical difficulties. Radiant's top towers hurt. Dire's mid tower could use Radiant lost the top tower.
I think we're approaching 4 minutes. I'm speeding around. I'm not really sure, but oh, wait, it just got used. It got used. They're doing it. They're doing it. Okay, so right, so you're pushing, and then you see a fight that you believe is good, and now you TP in, right? This is perfectly fine. I'm going to assume you're worried about the Echo, and because we've been jumping around, I too am unsure where he is. So that spin is fine. Otherwise, we would just attack. But in preemptive fear, I think that spin's good. This is bad. This is bad from the Crystal Maiden. I get it. We'll just have to adapt and don't let it affect your play. Someone should call for Tormentor. After you guys win this fight, Tormentor should be the immediate call. It can start with you. If they don't do it, you know, it is what it is. But like, there's 5 people in this lobby, and this is the correct move to make. So someone's got to call it. And it looks like none of the 5 people know that this is the right play.
This'll come in handy.
This is so scary, actually. Brother, what are you doing? They're swapping the game. They're swap. This is so scary. Why is he over here cutting a creep wave right here? Oh my god. Terrifying.
The Dire might want to mine their top
Okay,
tower.
it looks like they're bottom. It looks like they're bottom.
Dire's top tower's getting beat down.
Actually, a little bonus tip here. So you Manta now, right here, right? And you're sending him here. If we look at this tower, you're not really going to kill it with the Manta. You'll do a little bit of damage to it, which could matter down the line. A better use for you is to Manta this wave. The one that I just like, why the hell did Pudge just do that? Is terrifying, right? That's the one you send the Manta illusions for. And what that's going to do for you is mean that nobody needs to go top for 30 seconds. Because this is the 29-30 creep wave. Your Mantas will kill it. There's not going to be a creep wave top till 30 minutes. So no one on your team needs to go top for 30 seconds. You can just completely abandon this area and make the plays somewhere else. And in fact, you have even more than 30 seconds because they'll spawn at 30 minutes and they'll get here at 30-30 at fastest if they just like straight walked, no fighting creeps, and then here at like 30-50. So when you cut this wave with the Manta, you're giving your team a minute and a half of time to like just ignore top, do whatever else you want. And if it's at some point someone goes top, you know, then fair enough. But that's like the value of cutting waves. That's why you'll see like really high level players and teams do it all the time. Why, like what Pudge did was like conceptually that idea, but Pudge risked his life into like some really dangerous stuff, whereas you are just using like a Manta, you know?
Dire's top tower, you know the drill.
Seems like a lot of heroes are missing. You're getting scared, so you're coming back here. I don't mind, but keep in mind, I know we're cheating a little bit because we have the like full vision, but I mean, if you look at what's happening on the map, this tier 2 has been whacked quite a bit. No one's responding. No one's showing on this ward. Mid's pushing in. I would be worried about a smoke, or they're doing Roche. So around here, you may want to, once again, send the Mantas and split them to try to bait stuff, right? Send the Manta to the lane to shove that back, and you might need to be running this way right now. I'm worried a smoke can come through this way for you.
Double time.
All right, turns out they're bottom. He should have had that same worry, though. Ember should have been moving this way down here. Oh yeah, thank you for answering. Yeah, the Wisdom Shrine gives XP. The most important ones to get are the 7-minute. And then 14 minutes not bad. The rest are good, but not usually worth like risking your life over for pubs anyways. Tormentor, it is going to be the greatest objective that nobody will do along with Roche, but it is pretty much the best thing to go for at 20 minutes, like Roche and Tormentor. So for example, this is a 7K game in NA. The two correct objectives are this one and this one. But here we are. And you kind of have to like do what your team does to a degree, because it's not like you can solo Roche and solo Tormentor. But as long as you guys know and call for it, then that's what you want to do. In the end, this fight, right? This ended up being a great fight for them. The Radiant got like 1,000 gold for taking the tower as well, so it was still a 2,000 gold gain for the Dire. That's the risk of going for these like tier 2 fights, is that it's the enemy's base, right? They can fortify, split shot the tower fight. This was also 2,000 gold in a like tactically a much better position for the team. Get this junk out of my face. How do I close everything? This one's like 2,000 gold for the team. This one, kind of hard to quantify the amount of money Aegis is worth, but right, they're both worth more with less risk to this if you like set up for it. But it's hard to set up for like the tier 2s and tier 3s especially. Echo Slam.
Radiant's top tower's in bad shape.
Okay, I'm gonna pop open more submissions for you guys. Why Butterfly this game? I kind of agree Lincoln's could be good. I don't know. I don't play enough Juggernaut, and by enough Juggernaut, I mean any Juggernaut whatsoever, to like really know if Lincoln should be like right after Manta or if it should be the item after. Butterfly is generically good, and it'll be quite useful versus like Legion, NP, and Venge. I think if Juggernaut feels his job is to split push, and like maybe he doesn't want to fight till later, you would do Lincoln's first to give you more safety rather than Butterfly, which is like more damage for fights and objectives. But like what will kill you is like the initial chain stuns, which Lincoln's could help with.
Mid tower's getting banged up.
And there's going to be another creep wave over here. Man to that shit. Yeah, the chain stun's pretty powerful this game. But that Venge did like crazy damage already. That was so much. Oh, so much damage.
Mega kill. Ultra kill.
Leaving so soon. Double damage empowers me.
Didn't make it.
Just to expand on it, this I know I'm like highlighting the Manta to farm and like we're talking about different paths. But for like 7K onwards, it will matter a lot more. I think around here people still struggle. I mean, the bar is always moving, but like they will underestimate the value of pushing in waves a lot. But it will have compounding value to you in these games where people are making use of map info, even if they don't fully understand how to get that map info. given the right situations, they will like actually act on it compared to like lower ranks. So looking for all these ways to like use Manta Illusions to push waves or understand when you can get one more wave. I know it's like the hard part, but yeah, it'll benefit you a lot and give you more information to make proactive choices. Okay, submit games, guys. I'm gonna be right back. And then we will pick one and go.
Roche is tough, but the Dire is tougher still. Radiant's bottom tower's seen better days.
Killing spree.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight. Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up. Radiant's mid tower's getting the what for? Radiant's mid tower could use a hand.
Sitting. Clayface trailer is so good. I actually don't even know what that is. Is that a movie, show, game? Clayface sounds cool.
Radiant's mid rag. Radiant's top tower's in bad shape.
Okay, let's start with this one. Just to bounce a little bit back and forth between core and support. I forgot how much we talk on these replay streams. My throat is tired. I'm drinking all my water. Okay. Wait, where's my button? Okay. So for this one, I have a terrible win rate on Undying. I almost always win lanes. I have a lot of farm, but no impact mid to late game. So we're going to check two things. One, we're going to check your actual question, of course. We're going to do our best there. Undying is one that, like, mid to late game can be a bit out of your hand. Like, you are meant to win the lane and then transition that to the team. You know, like, you provide stuff, but, like, the team needs to do stuff, and there's less in your direct control. It's just the nature of the hero, right? For, like, an early game powered support, for him to have, like, super late game impact would also just be, like, a bunch. But we'll still look for like things that you can do, especially around your passive. But what I also want to double check real quick is if the first part is true of like, it's very common to think like, oh, I'm winning my lanes, but then we check and it's like, did we really win the lanes? Right. And if we're missing that window and we're playing Undying, then it's kind of, you know, what's the point? You know, we're missing it. So let us take a quick look at both of that. You are pretty rich. You're richer than their carry. So I think at least in this game, we can confirm it does look like you have won your lane. You were 5, so you were with carry Sven. What's his net worth? His net worth could be better, but that might not be on you. It looks like he did die once or twice, but it might also have just been like he doesn't farm as well. You are pretty rich though, so we can confirm.
Dyer's ban.
Confirm a strong lane, but let's see what you do after the lane with that amount of money.
Happening to Dyer's bottom tower.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Dyer's bottom tower's getting.
What are we queuing? We have a Guardian Greaves queued up.
Dyer's mid tower's having technical difficulties.
We're helping take a tower. I'm happy with that.
Dyer's mid tower's nothing now.
This is a pretty godly stick game. I would upgrade this to a wand, perhaps before the mech, but we can do the mech first and then like go back. But it's like Bristleback and PA. This guy's gonna burn your mana. This guy's gonna make you stupid, you know? So more mana pool restore, the better.
Dominating.
Okay, we got up here. They've already killed the guy. Didn't even have to do anything.
Bones, money and bones. I'm sorry, who are you again?
The Dyer might want to mine their top
Coming in
tower.
for a deep ward. Okay, okay. It's not too uncommon to have a ward here, so I recommend dropping a sentry to take a look.
Dyer's top tower's getting beat down.
That's exact.
You probably didn't need to die there, but the gank on Invoker was good overall. I also would have been okay with you just getting a mech and helping them finish the tower, right? Like not trying to go too fast. But for now, it's still very good. 5k at 12.5 is amazing. Still gonna recommend finishing the wand, and then you can have a spot for dust as well. This is the window where you can chill a little bit because you use the tombstone. You don't always have to go like non-stop action. If you wanted to rest a little bit, farm,
Mega kill.
do some stuff. And it's in this window where you're kind of forced to, because even with a 5k gold lead, which is amazing, we're still like, you know, 6k, 5k net worth. It's not like we can really go high ground. So these kind of wards are great, what you have. Starting to like just control the area, right? Continue to find kills when they're farming, farm all this stuff, block them off from anything here. Maybe you guys can't farm at all, but if you guys are farming this and then they have like this, they're not getting a lot, right? So we just maintain till we do have the tools to actually do stuff. So this looks pretty good so far. Sven probably should not have died,
Dyer's
but
top tower breaking down the radiant structure.
The thing is, I actually don't mind what you did in that fight, but it's only going to work if more of your teammates show up. I'll leave that up to you, because otherwise, so like Sven got killed here and then they're going to push this. Kind of sucks to lose the tower, but it is what it is. Sometimes it happens. Alternatively, you could have been pushing in 2 lanes. Like, you guys just commit to, like, give up this tower. You shove mid, you shove this, you keep controlling here. Viper even ended up taking top, right? So you could have done a significant damage to this tier 2 because they're not defending. There's, like, 4 heroes killing a Sven. And the thing is, okay, let's say some of your teammates go. Because you're pushing this lane, okay, I also recognize this is a doable fight, and I am seeing confirmation from my team going, so now I too will go. It's like, it's more of a win-win situation for you. If you walk down there first, that works if then your team TPs in to defend, but they kind of didn't, right? There's like a couple, some went, some didn't, it was kind of slow. And that puts you in a weird spot because, like, you walk, no one goes, you've just wasted your time and you're not getting anything else out. You go and it's like a half-ass, then you see what kind of happens. Like, I sort of got something, sort of lost something. It's like, it's a little weird. So I leave it up to you if you are communicating, if you feel like, hey, let's go defend, and they said they were going to do it, then I don't mind.
You know the drill. Can't do nothing about
But if it's a game where, like, people aren't really listening, then I would probably just give up bottom and stay in mid, what you were doing. Or, like, stay in their jungle.
Dire's top towers get radiant.
Okay, there's that whole ass fight here, right? Top tower got lost. Shit, they might steal this wisdom shrine. TP. There's no way. There's, like, physically no possible way for them to be here. So what this TP is doing, it's getting you the wisdom shrine at, like, 1525 or whatever, right? Okay, I got the wisdom shrine at 1529. Whew, thank God. But if my team now gets into a fight, which is this Guardian, right? It happens a lot. All sorts of wacky fights on the map, right? I can't show up. And I'm an Undying. I am building mech. I'm auras, right? I have the tombstone. I'm very powerful in team fights. But this TP is saying I cannot join team fights. So that's going to open you up to starting to miss the window, right? We might be getting into why maybe there's some miss on the mid to late game, like, impact. If I'm building 4 team fights, but then every now and then I make a move that just says, like, I am not in the team fight, then it's misaligning. I'm not saying you shouldn't get this. This is actually very good to get, but you could just walk. Just walk over to grab it. Oh shit, Viper needs help. TP in. Help Viper, right? Walk in top, keeping my eye. Oh shit, they're in a fight. TP, walk over. I might still be a little late, but I have the ability to do it. If you try to join from here to this, it's forever. You actually have to go this way through the Twin Gate, if possible, for the fastest, and there's no guarantee you can do that. Otherwise, it's like a super long trek across the world. So be careful of these TPs. It happens a lot in this rank. Like, just because you're dead, people look to just TP right away as they respawn, but there's often not a real need. You can just walk. Now, if it was actually about to get stolen, then that's okay. Then you can TP and walk over. That's okay with me. All right, now from coming here, you're trying to join the Viper. I am generally open to that, but you and Viper will struggle to kill Invoker. He will be able to get away from you. So what you actually need is also this Shadow Shaman over here. So just because we want to do things, we may not be able to. Got to make sure we have the right tools, and if we don't, then you can just farm. All right, so here's Tombstone committed. Here's the Viper throwing stuff. We end up killing an Ogre, which we can kill, but the original target that you were looking at, this Invoker, he should just walk away, but actually he stayed to use spells on you. I think he's going to die now. Well, he shouldn't have died. Damn it, making me look bad. He shouldn't have died. He should have just gotten out of there. But if he had gotten out, we just threw a bunch of spells, right? Didn't get him because it's like it's a little hard to kill him. But maybe he messes up like this, and then we will get the kill. Again, though, like, what can we do at 16 minutes? We got some kills, 7k up, but still, like, not that powerful of a team. So right now, just, again, continuing to control this area, I'm quite happy with. And you don't need to try to go high ground. You can take this mid tower, especially with Shaman ult, which it looks like that's what they're trying. And then we just keep maintaining this. I'm going to start speeding through. I'm going to look for what we screw up and throw.
Monster kill.
It might be this right here. Or like, this is some of it. So why did this go poorly? Because this is still a tier 2 tower at 17 minutes. Our strongest hero is Viper, but then the rest are not like that crazy. Sometimes you see the tier 2s taken like 10, 20 minutes later from now, and we're talking like 15, 20k net worth to fight this tier 2. And we're going to do it with like 7k on the Sven, right? So that means relatively the tower is really powerful. Oh, but it's almost dead. Why is it almost dead? Because we did all the damage when the enemy heroes were not there. Now we're going to try to do it while the enemy heroes are here. And if they defend, then that's going to lead to stuff like this, right? So here we are diving. He's getting a relatively large amount of armor from this tower, right? Armor up by 5. The guy's got 5 armor. The tower's nearly doubling his amount of armor relative to the game state and how much damage we have on these different abilities, right? We are diving to kill this Invoker, and we have ag components. We don't have the full thing, right? Full level Starstorm. This is it's harder than it needs to be. So this can happen a lot with Undying lineups and any kind of early lineup versus a late game lineup. Things like Spectre and Sniper. Teams feeling like, we gotta go. We're gonna lose. We have to go. But this is still really hard to do, even though you have like a really good lead. So you just keep holding this area. When they step out, right? When they step out, you kill them. This was super easy. Why? Because they're so far from the tower. So there's no throw. But like when you start going to towers, this is when throws can happen. They don't always, but as we see, here's the throw starting to happen, right? 3 tower shots, a fourth of your health. Because relatively, this tower is still quite powerful.
Monster kill.
Can I see how much Viper... Look, what did the most damage to Viper? The frickin' tower. The tower killed Viper. It's not these weak-ass heroes. 7k up over those weak-ass heroes. But the tower? Oh, that tower is strong. And that tower can hit all of you because it's got split shot on Fortify. Whereas the tier 1s don't. The tier 1s are less powerful, and they can only hit one thing at a time.
Death at my hands is an honor.
It's 1k back for them. Uh-oh, another 1k. Losing more heroes. This fight should go a lot better, right? This is outside. We don't have all the heroes, but yeah, easy bristle kill. Had to use some abilities, no big deal. Now, I'll tell you, Tormentor's the next play, but I understand it's very tricky to get that to happen in pubs, especially in Guardian. So you moving on to just farm is fine with me. We just got to be a little careful. Before you leave, remember the next creep wave's coming in. Just got to keep an eye on that. But you're just jungling here, so that's okay. We'll return to do this wave. Great. All right. So I've now successfully pushed this lane back in until someone comes to deal with it. Reminder, I am Undying. I am aura building. So who do I need to get back to? I need to get back to these guys. We are approaching the point where starting to push tier 2s is not that bad, but still kind of interested in just general fights. Let's see how long it takes you to rejoin your team. And because you walked over here, you still have your teleport, so we can, boom, TP, just join a lot faster. They're walking across. Okay, not even that long. I'm happy. This one feels a little forced to me. And we'll discuss it once it ends. Now, even though that wasn't the greatest fight, we're all still alive. Because we are stronger than them, and we're not fighting under the tower. Granted, this tower had to be killed first, but, like, you know, ignore it. Ignore it for now. The reason this feels forced is because who has the crowd control? It is Shaman, and it is, like, arrows connecting. So you don't actually need to commit until one of those connects. So you tombstone here, and what does he do? Well, I'll just leave. Oh, why not? He's a fast hero. There's nothing stopping him. He just walks away. So you don't want to commit until either they commit or they are forced to commit. And what will force them to commit is the crowd control, which is the arrow hitting. Yeah, it hit Invoker, but like he's at the edge of this, right? He can just run away after. Or it's Shadow Shaman connecting on something. He should have built a blink. He didn't. We just have to adjust to it. So I have to wait till this guy manages to get a Hex Shackle, and then I can commit my more stationary abilities. Otherwise, they should just walk away, which is more or less what they do. They even global to get out. So actually, this is kind of fine. Even though you didn't get more, they used a big ability. Sure, we can take it. You don't even have to force further. Here we are moving deeper for the fight, but your ultimate level ability, the Tombstone, which is a big part of the team fights, it's stuck back here. All right, so now we're fighting without Tombstone. And this is where the net worth helps a lot. Because even though this is not the greatest fight, the money is just carrying us through this right now. Now it's forced. Now it's committed. This is where you would Tombstone. Looks like it should still be a winning fight for you guys. All right, now we shove this in. Fortify, kills it all. That's why we can't really get it. The correct, actually, after that fight, a Roche or Tormentor, again, is still the correct thing to do, just to be clear. But I know in pubs it is very hard. So as long as you guys know it is the correct thing to do, and then it's like, okay, I'll try to push. Then they'll fortify and be like, ah, that's why we didn't bother to push. I see you building Blade Mail, but I don't think you need it. I would just get something that buffs up, continues to buff your team. Holy Locket is actually pretty good this game. Solar Crest for Sven is not that bad. Lotus for the Sven is not that bad. If you want Aghanims, I would just go straight Aghanims. Forget this Blade Mail, just do the Aghanims. Ghost Scepter is another really good item. Cheaper than the Blade Mail.
Dyer's mid tower could use a little help.
Blade Mail is good against PA without BKB. So then that's the thing, right? This item is good in a conditional window, which is that she has to hit us. She has to not have BKB. She also can't have enough lifesteal that she doesn't care. It will probably work for now. But as you go higher up, the question is, why is PA killing you? Like, why does she care to kill you instead of just ignore you and walk away? She shouldn't. She shouldn't even hit you until you're like the last thing to be dealt with. Or it's set up and easy to kill you because like a stun lands and you can't even Blade Mail. So this will be good as long as they mess up. There are times to get it, but personally, I am not a huge believer in Blade Mail on most supports. I think it's quite rare that they actually need to address you. And personally, I'm a bigger believer in just leaning into the team. Because now you can see the build is taking like multiple routes. I have the Greaves to help the team, but now I am building something that will only help me if I am in the middle of the fight. But do I want to be in the middle of the fight? Because actually, the more I spam Decay and the more I spam Soul Rip, and the longer I live because I'm building auras, the better. But now I'm jumping into the middle. Now you could say, well, the Blade Mail is going to help dissuade them from killing me, which is fair. But usually by the time a support buys it, we actually should be getting close to the BKB. Now she's having a dog shit game, right? So like she has nothing. But you can see if this was a BKB after Battle Fury, she is about to have it. So your Blade Mail will have like a 3-minute window to be useful. And otherwise she will just kill you through the Blade Mail. Whereas the Ghost Scepter will actually keep you alive through her BKB. She cannot touch you, and she has no way around it. She's not building a nullifier quite yet, but a good PA would build a BKB. Same with this guy. He could be going to BKB, and then this blade mail's not going to do anything. Or they go to kill your Sven. They go, why are we hitting Undying? Let's kill Sven. And then you blade mail, and you're like, don't worry, Sven. I've got blade mail, right? But then I can't actually help him. So that's why I don't really believe in this like blade mail on Undying support. I would much rather just continue to lean into support stuff. Now, core Undying builds more damage, typically. He's not building Guardian Greaves, he's building right-click. So, like, while you are simultaneously blade mailing and they're ignoring you, you're actually a core Undying who is attacking them and doing more damage. But support Undying is going to be lower level. He's going to be building more support stuff. So the fact that you're being ignored while your blade mail is active is less impactful to them. Can't nullify blade mail. That is true. That is true. The later you go, you can't nullify blade mail. But typically by the time that one comes out, they also have enough lifesteal to not care. I am open to ags. So, okay, for everything I just said, which is like very theory based on why you would not do this, I would also say you would not usually do ags on Undying next, but I'm actually pretty open to it in pubs a lot more than the blade mail. Because here's the thing. I don't have blade mail, I am more likely to die. So I stay further back in the fights. That's going to line up with what you want with this ags. If you're building ags, you want to be spamming decay a lot to actually be stealing the strength, right? Spam more soul rips. I want to live. I don't want to be in the middle of the fight. So I stay further back and I keep spamming ags. And it's how pubs go. This will give you the scaling. After this, if you want to wrap back for blade mail or other stuff, I am more open to it then. But I think ags does have the like pub scaling that Undying could use as a support, even if I don't think it's actually the best way to go about playing like Undying support. Yeah, agree. We should definitely call for objectives, even if they don't actually happen. Here's another tombstone that, like, for the most part, they just backed out, right? And then they didn't really engage with it, you know? So, again, try to make sure the fight is committed, forced, or they jumped in, right? Then you can do it. Blade Mail did reflect some damage there. You should just TP out with your... If you respawn, try to TP back in if the fight's still going. Roche is very doable here for you guys with your ultimate. At least call for it. Some psycho Invoker gameplay. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of tip-worthy. that's kind of tip-worthy. That's some crazy shit right there. Okay, this is also a good time to talk about like blade mail ags and all that compared to like typical support gameplay. I am open to the ags and other such scaling builds because of how pubs go. They tend to go quite late. Like, I think this game is an hour, right? So like, I get it. You can do it. To talk about support theory though, and like why we do what we do, and if you want to play this way, and sometimes it'll burn you, but sometimes it'll also get you wins. Here is your top net worth Sven. Here is the Viper. And our items don't make them stronger. They make us stronger. And where am I? I'm like down here, which is still quite rich for a support. But like, that's why supports tend to enable cores, because scaling in Dota is kind of like multiplicative rather than additive, you know, where Daedalus versus Butterfly versus Daedalus Butterfly is like they're synergizing, you know? That's why you tend to funnel net worth into a core. So then imagine this guy also with a Solar Crest, also with the Vlads, a Drums, right? All of those buffs then go even harder with the items he himself is farming up. But the Ags and the Blade Mail will not. if your own abilities amplify him, then it kind of works. And to a degree they do. The longer you are alive in fights, you could heal him more. Flesh Golem applies a damage amp for him. So, like, to a degree you do. But a better example is, like, save supports. The reasons they can build, like, Blink, Aether Lens, stuff like that, which don't strictly help the carry, is because the abilities help the carry by, like, saving his life so he can go harder. Which Undying sort of can do by living longer, which is why some of these items can work. But also something like Shard could be really good in certain games. Or why you can do things like Solar Crest. Because it's just, I've got the Greaves, I've got the Solar Crest, I've got this. It's just all now making this Sven that much stronger.
Them dire buildings are tough as nails for now.
What do you think about Vlad? You need to know that there's going to be a lot of right clicks, then it's okay. Because Vlad's only does anything if, well, if there's a lot of right clicking, right? So if there's a whole bunch of kiting, then it's not going to do a lot. But I do think in certain games it's pretty good. It tends to be when there's a lot of, like, non-mobile heroes. It's a little easier to get the value out of. Hey, new here. Welcome, welcome. What is the queue for coaching? So usually the way I do is I kind of just like randomly pick. It is for a donation, I will do it like guaranteed. And if multiple people do that, then I do build up a queue that way. But otherwise, and actually this is a good example, we're getting close to the end of this replay. I think we're starting to like answer the question for the Undying. So we'll pick the next one. So I'll pop it up and I'll just tell you guys, like, submit the match ID. Let me know who you're playing. Match ID's got to be from the last week so we can download it. And try to have some, like, specific questions you're looking to improve on or, like, wondering about. Because that'll make it easier to address. And then I just kind of, like, read through and pick stuff that I think will be good or interesting. And we usually do enough over the course of multiple streams and all that we get to a good mix of people. Right, this is technically game-winning window. Remember earlier we were kind of bashing our heads on like tier 2s and we're like 7k, 9k net worth at max on the heroes. Right now it's getting a lot higher up. So it's more likely the game will get closed out, which again goes back to if we were building more traditional support items, I'm really leaning into the Sven, who now has Aegis, right? He's got the Crystallis. The build's a little funny, actually, but, like, whatever. It kind of works this game. I get why he did it. Even though I don't actually think he needs it this game because of the Viper. But we're just, like, all in on one hero. Maybe not, like, all in, but... Playing on-off for about 10 years, still following guides each game and not able to think about what to buy. Any advice over this? It depends on like who you're playing. If you're playing on-off and then you're playing like a bunch of different roles, bunch of different heroes, it's really hard to think about like more specific itemization as opposed to just, I'm going to follow a generically good build. Which is totally fine. Hold on, there's a lot happening, so I'm gonna finish answering the question. I'm gonna rewind and pause, and so we can talk about all the different stuff, which is totally fine, because it's just it's a video game, have fun. But maybe I wouldn't even worry about it, because there's probably following a cookie cutter build, a guide that you find in the game or Dota 2 Pro Tracker. It's actually perfectly okay if you're then putting your attention somewhere else. So like, okay, I'm going to work on my map awareness. I'm going to think about the right plays to make. I'm going to dodge ganks. I'm going to organize ganks, right? It's kind of okay to follow a cookie cutter build, even though, maybe S and Y is better than Manta this game. But they didn't kill me 4 times because I was putting emphasis on that. Totally fine. If you do want to think about the builds more, playing the same heroes will make it a little easier, because you have to understand the standard cookie cutter build and why it's good and when it's not to then adapt from it. So if you're playing on and off, but you're at least going back to the same heroes, then that will probably make it easier to reach that comfort level with a certain build, so then you can understand when you change from it. But if you're always playing different things and you're not playing very often, then it's hard. So I don't know, depending how much you play and like, you know, where you feel you fit in that category I just explained, to actually improve on it, to like answer the actual question, let's say you are playing consistently for a given window, think about it after the game. That's kind of a cop-out, but like do your standard build, or for example, this Undying build, right? You play the game, and then at the end of the game, you kind of reflect on it, on different fights that happened, on like look at all your items and say like, okay, what did the Guardian Greaves get me in that last game I built it? Oh, I remember a couple times I was able to remove the silence and use abilities. That was good. Okay, cool. I saved a carry. Okay, cool. Great. Right? Then you go to the next item. Okay, blade mail. I did not to like keep flaming on it, you know, but like, okay, did the blade mail pay off, right? Try to think through the game. How many times did they jump me? And because I used blade mail, it dissuaded them, or I killed them first, or I lived longer, right? Okay, let me replay those situations in my head or go in the replays. Well, what if I had a Glimmer Cape? What if I had a Yule Scepter? What if I had something else, right? Would those have done something similar for me? And then maybe there was a situation like right here where Sven died, right? Why is Sven dying right now? One, he doesn't want to pop his BKB. But two, he is like silenced. He's building up viscous nasal goo stacks. He's getting low. So here's where we would ask ourselves as this Undying, it's like, well, let's say I did a different build. Let's say instead of Greaves Blade Mail, I did Greaves Holy Locket. What would that give me? Well, right here, I could probably Holy Locket Sven, and when I use Soul Rip is also healing more. So would that have done more, right? It's just a lot of like thinking back on the game and weighing the different options and trying to think about like how it could have worked or not, which I know is kind of vague. It's not easy, but that's why it's difficult. Like that's essentially what you need to do, or you need to play a bunch so that you can run through the different scenarios yourself without just having to theory craft it. But if you're playing on and off, then it's, you know, it's a little harder to, maybe you're not playing as many to do that. All right, we essentially have 4,000 we could reimagine in our head for this particular example, which is going into Blade Mail Ags. Those will have their own strengths, reason they're good, but there's reasons they're bad as well. So then you imagine different items. Okay, I could have Holy Locket Vlad's. I could have Solar Crest, and probably haven't actually finished anything besides that, but like I am working towards something else, you know? And I would certainly finish that second item before I finish the full Blade Mail Ags. So like, what are those power spikes going to look at? What are the situations that's going to be good or not? Okay, the reason I paused here to rewind, you did end up killing them. This isn't like the greatest Aegis, take it, lose it here, but we are winning a fight essentially because of the Aegis, and we're reaching the window where we can push buildings and big objectives. So off this fight, I'd be very interested in like who gets this and shoves it in right away. Is this always going to be the right play? No. But if your team is doing it, we kind of have to go with it because we're supports, and it's like, it's what it is, you know? If I don't go, then there's a huge risk of throwing. So for example, they're pushing, okay, we take a moment to farm this. Sure. Then you come over here to cut a wave. Now, this is not bad. In fact, this is quite good depending on the game and the rank and the situation. But we have to know ourselves, right? And we have to know the rank we're in and the games we're in. We are in Guardian, and I am gathering information on the map. Even though we won the fight with big abilities, and now all those abilities are on cooldown, I can't help but notice my team seems to be running towards the high ground, and I can't help but notice a lot of them are about to respawn. So what's going to happen? Right? If I'm cutting the wave bottom, I am not going to be here with them when this fight breaks out. Also, the creep wave actually hasn't spawned yet. It's over here. So we could be here, walk here, grab it, and then bring over. That would be the cleaner way to do this. But anyways, let's just pretend you were going even further, right? I built Guardian Greaves. So Guardian Greaves and Soul Rip really do nothing if I am not near the team, and the full team is here. So I either have these aura items that are affecting 5 heroes, or I have these aura items that are affecting 1 hero. So it's like essentially 5 times the value, right, over here. And then more if I'm building the other items we've been like discussing and floating around. Should you strictly have to do it? No, because higher up, they would not push this high ground. But in our game in Guardian, I sure see them pushing the high ground, so then I gotta be over here, right? Instead, they're doing this dive. This is where the auras would be great. This is where you could tombstone, you could pop your ult, you could be healing people, Greaves, right? Instead, I'm using those on my own over here because I got jumped by the PA as I was then reconnecting to my team, which I'm glad you realized, like, oh, I should be with them, so I'm heading over. But now we go back like 10, 20 seconds extra if we realize it a little bit sooner, then we are here with the team. And even though I wouldn't really recommend this kind of dive, it is going to happen in pubs. And sometimes you just got to lean into it. And I'm like, I know it's going to come. So like, I got to make sure this dive works. And I've got the build to make it work. So I am the hero to make it work. For all that talk, here we are. It's actually like kind of okay, right? To float out different ideas, right? Between this build, maybe I am Holy Locket, Soul Ripping Sven. Maybe I have a Lotus, Force Staff, right? All sorts of different options. Can it help him in this case right here? Would it have kept him alive? You probably could have just soul ripped him. That's what we should do here. He might have still died, but it would at least take 1 or 2 extra auto attacks. We are in here. Thank you, creeps, for being objective gamers. They're doing about two-thirds of the tower at least.
Double kill.
Radiant's top tower is taking hits. The Dire couldn't hang on to that mid tower.
Curious Flamekeeper, I also think that is a viable approach. So we just kind of talked through like, oh, we should have been with the team. They were, you know, maybe making a questionable play. If you think that is a bad play, I don't want to encourage it, I am leaving, I am open to that, right? If there's a clear, better play, and you're like, I want to build good habits, I don't want to take these bad fights, I'm not going to go, you might lose that particular game because you end up throwing on high ground, right? And or they throw on high ground where you're somewhere else. That might be bad. You might also end up winning because, like, you split push at the lanes, you're doing the correct thing, you're getting farm, you carry certain games. I think it's a perfectly viable approach. You have to pick your poison, right? Which games are you going to lose because you weren't with the team? Which games are you going to win because you were doing the correct thing on your own and built, you know, arguably better habits? Totally up to you. I think as long as you can kind of identify one or the other, and then you make your conscious choice, that's fine.
Killing spree.
Tell you what, your team might kill him because of the damage you got with never mind. No blink. I was gonna say, maybe you reflect enough damage with the blade mail, you're gonna kill him now. Okay, if you guys, I know it's been up for a little bit, but if you guys want to submit the games, I will pick the next one. And let's do like another 1 or 2. It's a little bit of a shorter stream if we stop like after 1 or 2. The replays always tire me out. I don't know. Let's see how far we get. Yeah. Keep putting them in. I have to refill my water again. Sorry. There's so much talking.
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up.
Shadows, take us.
Have fun trying to bust down Radiant structures now.
Ownage.
desert.
Something about that bottom tower. Radiant's mid tower.
Okay, let's see.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart. Radiant's mid tower ain't doing so good.
Mega kill.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart. Radiant's top tower's hurting.
Shadows take us.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Two of you have similar questions. I think the ranks are a little different, but that's okay. Two of you have questions on like a carry struggling a little bit in the laning stage. So why don't we take a look for both how we can improve the lane itself, but then also some recovery after that. Like what are the options? And we kind of talked about it earlier with like that 7K game, like also kind of similar. So it might be some of the same stuff, but we'll adapt to like the different brackets. And it's also good to just like repeat points for learning, you know? Okay, download that one. This is the PL one, right? Yes. Oh, so you did come, you bounced back and you won. Very nice. But let's see if we can help your lane a little bit. Okay, so to get a little bit more specific, in this one, you said we had a rough lane, kept getting 4-man ganked. Seemed like your position 4 line wasn't really matching those movements. It can be okay not to, but we'll see you in the game. Not sure if there's anything I could have done differently to avoid early feeds like this, and if I could have recovered post lane more actively. Ended up recovering semi-okay, but felt like they just weren't really pressuring us more than like me doing the right thing. So I think those are great questions, and like I said, there's another question that's quite similar, so once we do this, we'll like bounce to that one and see if the same stuff apply. But we'll start with this one. Oops, let me change this real quick. Carry Ancient.
Places, everyone.
Okay, so without even seeing the lane, let me just look. So we are PL. We're playing with an Undying 5. Oops, we should actually be on the other side. Here we go. PL playing with an Undying 5. I'm not a PL nor a Slark player. That's the next one we're going to look at. But I lane with you guys, so I can help you with the lane itself. Your exact builds, I'll be honest, I'm gonna double check Dota 2 Pro Tracker just to compare. I don't believe this Falcon Blade is like something I have seen. And a quick look, I am not really seeing people do it. This starting build is like kind of greedy. I don't know who we're laning into as pubs go, but like it could be Pudge Tusk, it could be like AANP harassing a bunch. Maybe there's a world there's like a Lina up here. I think this Blade Mail's a bit greedy for a carry that already has some pretty good damage. Like 58's pretty solid. Falcon Blade, like raw damage also doesn't really help PL because his illusions don't copy it. You tend to want like just straight up stats. So usually you just see like straight power treads. You might get a wand, things like that. Yasha, all that jazz. Because it's like stats which go into the illusions rather than Falcon Blade, which has some stuff that doesn't really help the illusions. Okay, so we TP into lane, ignoring the build from here. Well, actually, it may come up and affect the lane, but we'll see in a moment. Be very careful about blocking, but you let the first one go through. You did a little bit of spacing. Okay, not that big of a deal. Drag it back. So it is Tusk Pudge. So let's just think a little bit before we even get to the lane. There are going to be some big fights where we get hooked into a bad spot, and then they can stay on us. As long as I dodge hook, I'm going to be in a pretty good place. But they could just walk up, start the fight, and then as I try to escape, hook me out. What I'm getting to is we're going to need a point in Doppelganger, and we can't use it. Like, we have to save Doppelganger to get out of these two committing on me. And as long as I do that, it is very unlikely I die, because the illusions will help tank hook, most likely. So we can't put this off too long. Even without using it, we are two melee heroes versus these two melee heroes. There will likely be a lot of skirmishing. Now, fortunately, I have like the greatest melee hero for a 4 melee lane, which is Undying. He should actually do a lot to help you out. If you wanted to try to be greedy because you believe in that, I'd be open to it. If it was any other hero besides Undying, and maybe even with Undying, I would strongly consider more regen because of how many melee heroes are here. It's likely that we're going to get into fights, so we may not, like 3 tangos will not likely be enough. I see you trading with the Pudge, but is this a kill lane? Like, what does PL want out of this, right? I mostly want to farm. So alternatively, I saw creeps you could be hitting, like this one that's like behind your health bar right now. You could have hit that once or twice to deny it and keep Equilibrium pushing in your favor over here. It should still do it. I guess what I'm getting to is like PL, like what is PL's strength? Is it early lane kills or is it this late game snowball? It's more of a late game snowball. But what we are doing is like a pretty early fight, which could be okay. But I just want us to weigh that of like, I didn't really build for early fighting. I don't have like a ton of extra regen, right? But here I am fighting a Pudge. I do have an Undying, but like these are always like a little risky, right? And it's a question of like, do I need to take that risk or not? So this is like one such moment, right? We're getting into the fight. I'm losing a lot of health. Here's the snowball. It's getting pretty close. This is pretty scary, right? I'm dead. So this can always happen, right? Like maybe I could have killed them and lived. Maybe I end up dying like this. But who does this favor? They are more early game oriented than me. So I want a more consistent safe start. They want more chaotic fighting. And I feel like we started that. We chased the Pudge and attacked him. So if you're going to play PL, Spectre, Medusa, right? It's not that you want to completely ignore the enemy, but when you have a choice of doing other things that will just continue to keep you farming and happy, you probably want to default to these rather than like start to force the issue a bit too much, which might then backfire. And this is one such case where it ended up backfiring. To be honest, I thought we could kill them with the Undying, but dying with no TP really is bad, so not worth the risk. I actually forgot you didn't have TP, so that's a whole extra layer on top of it, but I'm glad you already recognized that. But I will also say, you miscalculated. That's totally okay. That's playing Dota,
Bonjour,
right?
monsieur.
You thought you could push it with Undying. Oops, I was wrong. And now you know for the future. So it's not that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things, as long as you absorb that and take that lesson in. Joy K, what is up? Bonjour. You know, after my trip, I still can't say bonjour correctly. The way they say J's is not natural to me. I learned very little French. Yeah, we do see the downsides, though, of the mistake. And I didn't know this would happen, but this was possible. And it all starts from just chasing Pudge a little too hard. But it brings us to what your original question is, which is, okay, I done goofed, right? I am now having a rough start. Let's see how to bounce back from that. So first, it's not like the lane's totally cooked. Undying got the kill, and he's clearly quite powerful. So although you were wrong in that first fight, Undying might be able to carry you to some future fights. So we don't want a repeat of the first fight, which is I baited a fight for Undying to succeed. I need to swap it, right? Undying must bait the fight now for me to succeed. So we're going to be careful. We are going to let this guy harass. We're going to let him get them low. We're going to let them overcommit, commit onto Undying, whatever. And when I see a chance to get kills, then I will join in. But I don't want to be the one dying for this guy to succeed, because now I'm in this like recovery mindset, right? So let this guy do it, and you be ready to back up, but you don't start for him unless you know I'm also going to live and this is going to be like amazing. Otherwise, we just have to focus on farming. I see the lanes pushing up. This lane is supposed to fight some creeps over here, and instead, there's actually a whole ass extra wave. So it's going to be very hard to fix this lane. You can do one of two things. You can either shove completely. You're going to need your Undying to help you with this and tell them like, hey, let's just shove the next wave in and then reset with the pull, which is what I would recommend, because I think this camp might be blocked from earlier, but it's 150, right? So you guys shove this wave together and then do the 2-minute 17 pull either here or 226, pull it into your own camp creep wave here, the 2-minute wave that will spawn in a moment. And they won't have an easy time contesting you because you will have shoved in these 4 creeps and these 4 creeps. And that can be one way to like reset the lane here. If they don't punish you for being up here on your own, it's sort of okay, but you do see like some of the dangers, right? A little bit of a dicey place to be. This is where you would be now doing the pull, but it was blocked, so there wasn't a camp to work with. I don't even remember where this is from, actually. Well, I mean, I guess, you know, some hints on that spray, but...
Killing spree.
All right. Since... Why are we on this? Okay. Since that initial mistake, you have now recovered and bounced back, but I will highlight the abnormal lane, and in fact, this gank as well, this follow-up gank. This is literally all off the very first fight, that you guys have not been able to fix lane equilibrium, because Undying couldn't do pull camp stuff because he was holding the lane while you were dead and walking back, right? And because of that, the camps weren't up. This is actually the first real chance he's had to fix it, because then you went for the Lotus, right? And that has now led to, because the lane has been up so long, I don't know what happened here, but now they rotated over. They had the freedom to rotate over and get us. So sometimes it really is one mistake that kind of cooks everything else. As for whether you could have seen this gank coming, now I'm terrible at it when I play core. I miss all this stuff, which is why I recommend you guys call this stuff, right? Not just ping it, but say it. But yeah, here's the AA. He flashed on this ward coming over, twin gating, and I see the nature is backing out. Not to this camp to pull, but just like pretty far back. So he's keeping an eye. Then he actually flashed again here on the tower because he didn't go this way. These are the map awareness things. And then your build is 2-0-1. This is normal to a degree, but I do think if you get a point in Doppelganger sooner, like 2-1-0, you honestly don't really need Phantom Rush, in my opinion. Like, I think you can get it at level 4, or you can do like 1-1-1, but I think people prefer 2 points in Spirit Lance. You would get out of this situation. You would not die here. Well, you might still die, actually, because they have Snowball and Hook, but be less likely to die. Oh, God. Whew. Okay, so usually I would say you are reaching the point where you can start jungling, but actually, due to this Falcon Blade, it will be harder. So we already talked through the Falcon Blade. I won't worry about it. But with Power Treads, as you get close to 6, PL is actually a pretty solid jungler because the illusions tank so much for you. All right. So that one was pretty close, and I understand why we went for it, but let's actually come back to this moment right here. Ignoring map awareness, right? Because sometimes with better map awareness, we can also see like different heroes coming in. As a carry, let's look at the time. Let's look at the mini-map. And let's debate like our correct course of action. And we were kind of cheating because we see like you come here and you ultimately die. So you are moving over here. But I will ask you, what are we going to get out here? Because currently we are in the, like, I am recovering mindset, right? I'm not having a good time. Joy K, we actually did go, we tried some Japanese. Ricky and I were like, how good do you think Japanese food in France is? But we went to a very, like, okay place. It was not, I mean, I'm sure we could have found, like, a really fancy place, right? But it was, like, it was fine. The workers spoke Chinese. So, how Japanese was that place? I am the carry player. I'm recovery mindset, and I'm going to come over here. What are we going to get out of this? There's some creeps, sure. 2 of them are probably dead before I get here. So there's 1 creep. I'm coming over for 1 creep, and I'm going to try to last hit a catapult under the tower, and then I'm going to lane here for longer, right? Because this wave is shoved up, so then the next wave is going to come up. It's going to fight here. It's going to go back. It's going to fight here, come back. It's going to keep doing this until something changes. This is covered in other videos. If you watch this kind of situations, it'll happen all the time. You will be landing in a difficult spot forever until you come do your own pull or until they shove it back out. But I just farmed this camp, which is fine. So, like, you know, we're not doing any pulls. The only other thing I can do here is try to kill Pudge. But considering, you know, we're 1-2-1, and we're in recovery mindset mode, I shouldn't really be thinking about, like, let me come here in front of their tower and fight Pudge. Again, it's not the strength of PL. If you were a Spectre, we wouldn't be thinking about this, right? So what you do, also, based on time, support should actually be coming for runes, but we'll put that on a separate topic. For you, you should be coming here to jungle and then come back here to do your own pull or to just farm this as you wait for this lane to come back. And Undying right now, due to time, should actually go over here. Or if you feel strong enough to be here, sure. But like the one who is strong enough to be there is Undying, not you. So if you are there, Undying must also be here, which means he can never like fix the lane. He cannot rotate anywhere else. So by you going to jungle, this is the recovery mindset, and it will free Undying to do other things until the lane like comes back, and then you will catch it here, which is going to be a lot safer and not lead to the next kill, which is ultimately what happens, right? You come over here, we like start trying to fight. At this moment, you even see Tusk though, and you could like just throw the Q and back out. I even see this TP, right? But we kind of commit, you're trying to get the kill. And if we hadn't died earlier, maybe we do get the kill, but I will die after that, right? Like, it's very likely I die for it. Even if we get this kill, let's see. Right? Pudge is probably about 300 at max. 300 gold at max. you could farm these for, 60, 80. I know that's less than 300, but I wouldn't have died, which means as you like are jungling that stuff, you now come here and you can farm things, and maybe you'll make it anyways, but now you're playing into heroes that are even stronger than you because they killed you. They're getting more XP, they're getting more gold. And every time it happens, the lane's getting harder and harder. Lion probably could do more. He didn't really secure the rune. He didn't try to TP top. He maybe could do more. But there are our own choices that would have helped us out even without Lion doing anything. So like right here, again, am I comfortable moving up or should I just jungle and fall back? As PL with Doppelganger, you might actually be able to do it. And it looks like this guy's invading. You need to not die while he is attempting it. Or if you see them contesting him, then you should push this in while he's causing chaos. So right now, you could maybe jungle this if this was up. I see it's blocked. You can unblock this now. You need it more than you need it blocked. Minimap check. Do I want to show on this creep wave yet? I do not see anything really. Okay, these guys actually just showed down here. But there's other heroes besides those two. Once he shows Pudge, here's where I would be like waiting in this tree line. Here. And then once you see Pudge or Tusk somewhere on the map, then you can move in. Because otherwise, maybe you come in, he steals it, he feels great, and then you die. And then he's like, oh, well, what am I doing? Well, more it's like, what is PL doing? Because he found him over here and you can't come over to help him, then you do this. You shove this in, and this is correct. And then we just jungle our way out. We jungle our way out. We jungle our way out. Oh, that shrine was still up, huh? I guess I'm open to it. That's such a strange situation. That wouldn't usually... I guess that's fine. Okay, I guess we take that. He died and the guy couldn't stand because of Tombstone. Okay. Okay, we do it, I guess. He's throwing back a little. He's throwing back a little. You probably kill him if you had power treads, actually, because your illusions would be stronger. Well, that's kind of it. Your illusions would be stronger. You would also attack faster because you had, like, the agility. Ah, unlucky. Got Fog of Ward. If you had a Quelling Blade, which you can work into the start, you can cut the tree and maybe you can find him there. But that's kind of that's a little unlucky. You can go mid, Lena left. You can jungle this way. But did she actually, or is she here to LSA nuke you and kill you? Right, so do it behind like trees or something, because you don't actually see it. You can still play your lane. The only reason you've died is because of like fights out here. If you push from here and then just jungle, you can still be in this lane.
Them dire buildings are tough as nails. The dire best do something about that bottom tower.
Dominant mega double kill.
I might just switch over to the other game. I know we haven't quite covered the full recovery stuff, but I feel like it was actually... We've already talked through quite a lot there. The main thing I would look for here, we would just be watching the minimap, really. Maybe I'll give it to you for homework, you know? Like,
Just look at the minimap and see where the heroes are and how you can push lanes
Radiant's mid tower.
when they are not there. So like what you did mid was good, and then you're not sure where they are, so you go back to farming. Right now I see a bunch of heroes here. So if you should look and you should see like, oh, free kills, TP in, oh, not free kills, then I don't want to just like keep AFKing here. If they're going to invade here, then I want to move into here and like steal things and push the lane. Death Prophet is kind of already doing it, so to that degree, it's a little bit more okay if you stick around here. But alternatively, you could maybe like Twin Gate, like head over Twin Gate, cut the next wave, because like maybe they win this fight, they do this, but then you're like cutting the wave back here and then leaving. I know it's a little scary versus like Natures, but just some like possible ideas, especially depending on like what stage of the game we're in. Okay, she left, perfect. Now we come down here. Death Prophet left, and I don't want to join because I'm still in that recovery mindset, so I'm going to go bottom and shove this stuff in. It's a little far up, so we can just jungle in the meantime. And then this is good. This is fine.
Dire's mid tower's having
They're starting to go not AFK, MIA, so we're going to be careful. And then as we see a couple heroes start to show here, I might be turning back in a moment. We can jungle this because it's pretty close to the respawn. We can jungle this, but I've got my eyes on heading back bottom. It seems like they're starting to re-invade top, and I will simply turn back around.
Radiant's mid tower.
I hope you're not just pinging that ward. You got hit by the Nature's ult, so I saw you ping it, but you can also buy a sentry. You get the money. You're over there.
Top tower. You know the drill.
All right, that sequence was good. Let me find that other game that we wanted to cover. How are you zooming on the map like this? It's a different scene for OBS, which I use to stream. So I just like zoomed in the map and like I framed everything. Oh, here. I don't want to jinx anything. Maybe to a degree it is, but it's just like, it's just sharing some thoughts. I'm not actually like, not really complaining, not really trying. The voice line is like so strange. Like when I try to spend time thinking on it and like what it could be, because it's supposed to be fun, right? It's like, oh, we're in the game. It's really cool. It's like a fun celebration of like, I'm in the freaking game, you know? There's a part of me that should just like have fun. If you half-ass it, maybe like whatever it is. Like it is what it is. It's a bonus on top of being paid to cast TI. Like you're in the game, and if anyone wants to buy it, you get supported. It's like, it's cool, right? You shouldn't have to think, maybe not, you shouldn't have to think on that hard on it, but it's like, it's supposed to be a purely positive thing, and it mostly is. But there's a part of me that as I think about it and like what I should do, there's this strange degree of like pressure because it can literally be like a life-changing amount of money. Not that I expect it. I would never expect it, right? But if your voice line catches on in terms of memes and whatever, right, then you can make so much money from this. Like the difference of me, let's say I had like a voice line that catch on, it's like I could pay off my student loans if it got really popular. And it puts a really strange amount of pressure on something that is like purely positive, and I still view as positive as I'm like hoping we get to do it, you know? But like as I'm trying to brainstorm something like that I like, but is like, is this memeable enough? Is this funny? It's this weird like meta mind game. I don't know how I feel. It's like, it's strange. It's such a strange thing. And it's such a first world problem to have, I guess. I'm like incredibly grateful for like being in this situation, but it's so strange. It's like, there's a part of me that like, oh, this is funny enough, just do that voice line. But then there's a part of me that's like, no, keep thinking about it because like, your 2-second funny voice line could do like, I don't know, like I said, it could literally pay off your student loans if you were like funny for 2 seconds. So be funny. Think of something. And it's like, I don't know. Is this funny enough? It's strange. It's strange. Archon. Which voice lines have made life-changing amounts of money so far? Well, I don't have that much information on that. And it would depend on like what you quantify as life-changing money. But for like, I'll be transparent on my end. I made more than I thought I would last year, which I made more from the TI bundle. Thank you for buying it, guys. Thank you for supporting me. I made more from that than like the actual casting price of TI. And I don't think my voice line was even that popular. You know, granted, I'm a YouTube stream person, so it was probably more popular than other like casters that don't do any of this stuff. I think a lot of people who had like watched the videos and stuff, you know, chose to support. Thank you guys. Again, thank you. So I know I probably made more than like a lot, but I also know mine wasn't even popular, you know? So like the ones that are popular are probably making, I don't know. I think the most popular voice line probably approaches or breaches 6 figures, depending on like the degree of popularity. Yeah, I don't know. Slacks probably, his is always pop. I see so many people with Slacks's. Slacks's is always good. Are We the Idiots is a good one. I need to get that voice line. Were you in Paris? I was. I was fortunate enough to get to go. It was very cool. I had a very hard time getting there. I had 3 canceled flights. I got there 2 days later than I was supposed to, and then I got sick because I was like, there was so much stress and time awake on the struggles. It had nothing. It was nothing at fault from the tournament organizers. Completely like weather, airline stuff. Just unluckiness. I had a terrible time going, but I had a great time once I was actually there. I know. Are We the Idiots is a good one. Were the talent stickers individually purchasable, or was it only through the capsule? I think you got a sticker if you bought the talent. There's like the bundles, like there's 4 different tiers. There's like the talent sticker, autograph, voice line, 2 voice lines. It was something like that. Or maybe it starts sooner and it's like the holographicness of the sticker got shinier as it went. I forget the exact ordering. I know the last one had 2, has the double voice line.
Dyer's ban.
Get into the Slark one. I mean, yeah, if you guys have voice line ideas, hit me with them. I am brainstorming in hopes, you know, in hopes we get to do it. But yeah, it's like I want it to be fun, but I also there's a business decision. Like, be funny. I don't know. Use your brain more.
It is in the bag.
I think you could choose. I think you chose specifically like the talent stickers and voice lines you wanted. There was a capsule system as well, but I think that might have been players.
In the bag.
I think that might have been players. Okay, anyways, Slark game, very similar to the last PL game we covered, which is you mentioned you had a rough time in the lane. Let me just scroll back up to where you were. Having troubles with farming and pressuring in laning phase. I think I struggle with playing into double range characters or bullies that can make summons in lanes. Slark does struggle versus that. So it's not just like a you thing, like the hero does struggle a bit. Normally go ags. Okay, some itemization questions after. Let's maybe think about that afterwards. Let's not worry about it right now. Let's focus on the lane first. I don't know if you would change your build massively.
Oh yeah, it's in the bag.
I think just to like dip into the late game itemization real quick, I actually think you have enough teammates. What rank was this? Archon. Okay, let me change that on the here. I think you have enough teammates that could help you reveal the real PL, and then you can just still build like regular items to take out the PL's teammates, but then also like once the real PL is found, you jump on him. I don't know if you have to go like Mjolnir and stuff, like you were asking. Now, maybe if you had different teammates and they were also very single target focused, then maybe you've got to do like Mjolnir or Radiance to help find them. But yeah, I feel like there's enough AoE from these guys. But anyways, let's first focus on the lane itself. We are into Enigma. This will be a tough lane for you. Who is our support? It is Lion. So depending on who your support is and who you're playing, if you can kill Eidolons, it's usually quite worth your time. Because the Eidolons are what will be denying you, and you can get golden XP back from them. And if you're able to kill them fast enough, then he loses his ability to do this stuff. He paid a health price and did not get a lot. So if he mismicros his Eidolons, it's typically worth your time to go kill them. And then when you have multiple AoEs abilities, like you just chuck them at the Eidolons. He spawns them, like right here. Let's say you guys were in range. You just use the AoE abilities to damage him and kill the Eidolons at the same time. And if he messes up enough, that's what you can do. But good Enigma players will not allow you to do that, and then you will struggle. And your main goal versus Enigma lanes are to do your best to keep equilibrium here, and if it starts bouncing, then you have to shove it. But what a lot of Enigma players will try to do is like get the lane here and freeze it here. And they can freeze it forever because they have the Eidolons. So you just can't let it get frozen here. Whether that is to keep it here, or you see the lane starting to move this way, so you just shove the lane intentionally, like do a pull, shove the whole thing in, or stack this so we can pull and deny the next waves, right? Whatever you do, it needs to make the lane move back and forth or stay here. Because if he just locks it down here as Enigma, you're cooked once he gets going. Here you can aggro it back. So actually, he should have hit you right there. Do a little creep aggro right there. So like you see this one. So he denied it. Okay, actually it was Witch Doctor. I didn't expect that. Okay, so doot. Maybe you were trying right there. It looked like you were trying right there. Maybe you're going for the deny. But like your creeps are killing this one, and you're gonna have to walk up into Eidolon range. And you're going to take 100 damage for getting this last hit, right? So here's where you want to attack Enigma to draw aggro. Don't actually attack him, just draw aggro, right? Pull this creep back, and then you can last hit it over here, which is going to be safer from the Eidolons. And we're just going to try to time that to where it works out. If you do it too soon, then he's just going to move the Eidolons forward and then just do the same thing like a little further up. So you have to wait for it to get low, which is around this window. You can't wait too long, because otherwise he can like just attack way too soon. But like right here would be probably about as late as you can push it. Draw the aggro so it comes out, and you'll have a better shot at getting the last hit without tanking 1,000,000 damage. And that's actually good practice versus anyone, like even not Enigma. Just like keep drawing it back. You mentioned I struggle versus like double range heroes, which this lane is. Actually, it's like five extra ranged units you got to think about because these Eidolons, sometimes even more. And the play versus them as melee heroes is usually to keep drawing the lane back, to keep it here, but also do this aggro trick I am talking about. So rather than walk up, tank a bunch of ranged hits, get the last hit, but I pay a health price and I got to spend my money on regen, I aggro it back so I take way less auto attacks. And don't forget, the more you stand under the tower, it has bonus armor and regen, so you'll take less damage from the heroes while also healing more. Okay, we actually commit onto the Witch Doctor, which can be okay, but be very careful about that. You're jumping into the Eidolons. without the ability to kill them, and that's like super dangerous. So be very careful. Also, the regen you had bought, which is going to have to be tanking through all the ranged harasses, we then just took like a shitload of damage, and now a lot of our regen's gone, right? So much like in that last game, we want to recognize as PL of like, hey, I'm having a bad time. I don't want to encourage fights. I'll have a rough time. That was like, you jumped the Witch Doctor in what, I don't know if you recognized it, but like in the future now you'll know like, oh, this is a tough matchup, right? Like, so I don't want to be losing too much health to the wrong hero. If you take out Enigma, it can be okay. It's like when you play versus Necrophoses and Vipers, sometimes you actually want to fight level 1 because they are not strong yet. And so if you can take them out early, that's okay. But 1, you have to have enough regen bought ahead of time to do it. And 2, usually you're punishing them while they're weak. Enigma with the Eidolons is not weak. So you have to be very careful versus Enigma. You have to like jump him at a time. He doesn't have the Eidolons ready, or like you're killing the Eidolons, or like something has to be good to like jump him. But if you jump the support next to the Enigma while his Eidolons are up, he's like, please feel free to kill Witch Doctor. I will do a bunch of damage to you, and then you will not contest me for the rest of the lane, which maybe is what's happening here, right? Like I see this guy, he's pulled it back. He's a little low, but so are you. He's got the Eidolons to be up front. Is he going to buy any regen? My guy, Enigma, buying any? Let's see. Let's see who buys regen first. All right, here's another jump in. Eidolons, whack, 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 whack. Lost more than I got. So let's actually go back to that. So what should we do instead? So what is happening right now? And I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna show you everything so that we can talk through this. And you will, in the future, you will have to do this with partial vision. But let me show you the full vision so we can kind of like plan appropriately. So they did a pull. And we have 6 creeps in lane. There's 4 creeps here. And there's currently, we'll say 3 creeps because this thing's about to die. 3 creeps and a hard camp. So if we don't do anything, these creeps are going to go forward. Walk, 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 walk. Right? They're going to get to about here as these guys get to about here. It's going to get very messy. There's going to be like 6 versus 4 creeps here with a hard camp fight happening here at the same time. You want to just use as much creep aggro as possible to pull as many creeps far back. Okay, we're going to list multiple things for you to do. 1, aggro as many of the enemy lane creeps back as possible to do what we've been saying, which is to like, I'm trying to stay back here. I'm trying to stay near my tower so that the ranged heroes have a hard time hitting me, okay? So I drag as many back as possible to do that. That's one option. And we see what works out, because maybe depending on the creeps and stuff, it gets messy. The other option is when these creeps meet these creeps over here, you kind of ignore this. You are close enough to at least get XP, but if I fight here, and we've been saying, hey, this is a tough matchup, it's a hard time, I'm going to be fighting into Witch Doctor, into Eidolons, right? This is a losing situation for me. All right, screw it. Let me just get XP from that. Be on this side, shove it in. Shove this in as quickly as you can, because this guy is not going to want to miss 6 creeps. So he either has to give up on this and come over, or you do it fast enough, he's too slow, he's trying to like greed out on this camp. You shove those 6 creeps under his tower, he's going to start missing creeps. It's going to reset equilibrium so it doesn't lock here. Like, we're just trying to do something that's going to like mess everything up, essentially. Jumping in, even if the lane ends up pushing or fixing into a way we want, we are going to have too little health to like do anything, you know? Like, now I'm going to lane here. Let's pretend we lane here perfectly. But like, I'm pretty low. I might die, you know? If I just walk up a little, I could die. So health is kind of the most important thing here so that we can keep approaching these lanes in strange places.
Hands off.
Is this a turbo game? Or a replay bug? They have ranks here, so I think it's just a rank, like, it's a normal ranked game, and I think it must be a replay bug from us, like, zooming around. I hadn't even noticed that. Thought I could purge Witch Doctor with your Q. Yeah. Okay, so just learning moment for you then, right? Totally makes sense, actually. If you thought you could remove Maledict, then actually engaging there's not as bad. But yeah, now you know, it actually hurts you. You not only don't remove it, but now you've taken more damage and you get whacked even harder. I like that you took the salve, though, and now you did your own pull, right? This is going to start creating the weird situation, right? Where the lanes are going to push in, and you're going to be in a better spot. Here's where you want to be careful. Don't jump in. As long as you have Pounce, you probably can't die. But if you use Pounce aggressively, this is where you could die. So, again, there's like learning going on here. Maybe you didn't think this was that bad of a matchup. Now you played it, now you know. So now next time, try to save your Pounces for like, you are 100% confident you're going to get a very good trade or kill the guy. Otherwise, try to hold it as your defense tool and just focus on like creeps and CS. And you won't invite situations like this, which is like, I bought that salve and now I need to buy a second salve, right? Because I jumped in too aggressively. Whereas I could just be here, get in this lane. Now Lion is doing what I'm supposed to be doing, right? I should be here just getting this easy CS. These are the moments I gotta take when, due to pulls and all that stuff, I get to lane here and not have to deal with Enigma, right? Keeping creeps there with his million Eidolons. Now he's here and now I'm like sad again, you know? Okay, I won't worry about like just missed timings. That's fine. That's just a matter of practice. Okay, he did a pull. So you can farm a little bit here. What's going to happen after this, right? Let's kind of think ahead. So after they fight this, they're going to walk here. And then what's Enigma doing? This lane is actually pushing in. He's not managing it the best, but you see he's got a billion Eidolons. So laning here is going to be hard. One option for you is to bring this camp in to connect the pull. He may farm both. This is like the risk. This is where it's messy. If there are more creeps here, I would probably go for that option. Because he didn't actually manage the lane very well, you can just finish this pull and then just play here. If there were more creeps here and he was balancing it correctly, try to do a connected pull, because then you're getting more out of it. It's going to mess up the lane again. I can't believe you're alive. I cannot believe it. Okay. I think you already learned from this game, but just for anyone else, for anyone who knows and is watching, I know Enigma is not that common to see in pubs. The Eidolons are the actual damage. Level 1 Eidolons are a little bit more manageable, but level 1 Eidolons do the same damage. Like 3 level 1 Eidolons, there's a third hero in your lane. When they split, there are 4 heroes in your lane. And when they're level 2, so when Enigma's level 3 and he has 2 points in Eidolon, you see the damage shoots up. When those Eidolons are split, you have to mentally treat it like there's 5 heroes worth of damage in the lane. It's so dangerous to jump in, because if they get to attack you, it ramps up so quickly. So you gotta be super careful. Unless you can kill the Eidolons, in which case, free money! But that's the struggle with a lot of melee heroes. They can't usually kill the Eidolons very easily, and so they just beat the shit out of you, and you don't get anything. Yeah, NP Treants are pretty strong nowadays, too. Are we reviewing games? Yeah. This is, we did a couple carry games today, but we're talking about tough lanes and kind of recovering. So, we kind of talked through like why this lane is tough. Let's start to speed up and look for like some recovery options, which is very similar to that PL game we talked about earlier. We're going to shove the lane in a bad lane matchup. If you're starting to lose the lane, you think things are rough. If you stay here at equilibrium, what's going to happen? The enemy is winning. They're going to beat you out, and it's not going to feel very good, right? So in these kind of situations, we want to just shove the lane and then go jungle here or here. We want to consider doing our own pulls, but we essentially want the lane to move up and down. And we just want to be very careful of like potentially being dove, depending on the matchups. But typically, if you're losing and you hold the lane still, you will probably end up losing.
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand.
That's not 100% true. It depends exactly on the heroes. Oh my. Alright. Not much you can do about that. Not much you can do about a Pudge haste just running at you and killing you. That's quite unfortunate. Now, Pudge has not disappeared. Has not reappeared somewhere. So be very careful as you show yourself here. Save, pounce, right? You can try to use creep aggro to draw these under tower. Just attack the Enigma. Again, you don't have to actually attack. Just issue the attack command. And the creeps will go to you if you're within 500 units. Then it moves to a safer spot. In bad matchups, if nothing else, if you have no idea how creep equilibrium works, if you have no idea how to manage lanes, but you're like, boy, this lane sucks, just start aggroing creeps nonstop. You don't have to understand anything about it. Just do it all the time, and it will probably work out better than not if you're in a bad situation. If you're in a, like, if it's the start of the game, you're in a good situation, you don't want to do that. But in bad situations, without even understanding the nuances of why you were doing it or how it'll work out, it will probably work out in your favor if you're in a very bad matchup. Or you've screwed up, you're just losing what should have been an okay matchup, but now you're behind. So here we're getting baited a little bit. You were on the right track and then baited. So here, right, like, this is all good. So you see Lion, he's drawing attention, right? And what did you do? You killed this range creep while you were free. Now this is good, because otherwise when they're here, they're destroying you and you're not getting the range creep. So you're focusing the range creep. This was good. And then we come back here, we make sure we get the banner creep, and then just keep going, right? If they finish messing with Lion and they come over here, I'm not going to get these two creeps. And then what am I going to do? Right? I'm going to have to go jungle, which I'm going to do anyways in a moment. But, like, I would like these two creeps if possible first. So just keep attacking these creeps right now, and pause to get the last hit, of course, if you can. But try to kill these as quickly as possible. This guy is just making space for you. You don't need to actually come over and help him out. Maybe if you think you can get a kill, there's like time to do it, but you don't want to like get baited into it too much and keep going into it. I just want to take the free money, and then I want to go do my own pull or just jungle. And why am I going to be able to do my own pull? What's stopping them from just walking over and fighting me? Because I'm shoving in this wave. I'm killing these creeps as quickly as possible, and 3 to 4 creeps are walking forward. Let me tell you, this Enigma, you know it too, because you're also playing core. But enter the mind of a core player. Oh, lane creeps. I gotta go get those lane creeps. Do other things? No, thank you. Lane creeps in my face. Yes, please. They're gonna push these creeps forward, and Enigma's gonna sit here and he's gonna be happy because he's got creeps in front of him. And that's gonna give you time to come do this pull or to just jungle this stuff and then get out. And he's not gonna be coming over to mess with you. And if he is, then the creeps are going under his tower and he's gonna miss them. And then it's not that bad. You're not farming, but he's not farming as well.
Killing spree.
Nice. Trouble brewing. Radiant structures has been fortified.
And at this point, it's hard because there's no guarantee you can get the supports to do what you want them to do. But at this point, Lion should actually leave, and you should just do what we talked about. Shove the lane, do your own pulls. And the pulls and these jungles are your farm. When Lion actually stays here to do the pulls for you, he is taking gold that is supposed to go to you. So it's actually slowing you down. These kind of pulls are good in the first few minutes, but at this point, you would want him somewhere else. You can't always explain that in a pub game, so if he sticks around, just make the best of the situation. But if there's any level of communication, you can explain it. That's what you would want. If this guy had mana, he should actually just kill you there. If if you very big brained, you're like, don't worry, he doesn't have the mana for this, we can do it, I'm open to it. But if you did not double check and know the mana requirements, you should be very careful. I actually think I saw you click, so maybe you did know. Maybe you were checking the mana and you were like, okay, he does or does not have enough. But this is like classic Enigma gameplay. Pop the wand, black hole two of you, the Eidolons wipe you. This is usually why at level 6 Enigma kicks you out. Fortunately though, the mana drain and your stat steal, and then he did not buy a magic stick, and he's not building drums, he's going straight blink. You actually were able to take him down the threshold. So maybe that was the ultra big brain play. Though you also see the Eidolons are doing a heck of a lot of damage. You were checking? Okay, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's a really good habit. I don't even do that very consistently. I'm bad at that. We all have different strengths in Dota. That is not one of mine. If I play a lot, I'm okay about it, but anytime we take these breaks, it's one of the first things that goes. Okay, I'm actually open to this teleport. If you think you can get free kills, totally fine. And then head back to your lane through the jungle. Take your time, right? No need to lane here. We lost the tower, so like we just jungle till it gets here. We shove it back out. Repeat. It's the same thing we were just talking about. Shove, jungle here. But now that the tower's down, it's like shove, jungle around here.
Guess what's happening to Dire's Radiant's mid towers? Dire's bottom towers getting the business.
Feel free to buy casual Sage's Mask or Raindrops just to get the regen going. You're kind of seeing, right? Burning through it. Ooh, I see that tread swap. Very nice. So what you did was pretty risky, but good in a way. So I just want to talk through it so you understand. Maybe you understand, but the viewers then. They move in. There's no farm here because the carry already took it, right? So they're invading, but not getting much out of this. That's typically why you want to like shove and then farm backwards. So as the enemies move in, they're not getting anything. If you farm back here and you move in as they are pushing the lane and moving in, everyone's farming, and then you run into a head, and then you have to run back through farm that is no longer there because you already farmed it on your way in. So usually you want to farm the most aggressive stuff and get out. It's just very aggressive because this guy's got blink, so it's kind of scary. He was in range to jump ult you if he's like paying attention. And so sometimes you have to give some camps up, like you let them have this, but you farm this and you move back. But if, let's just say you knew the limits, you knew it was going to happen, then this is actually like technically quite good. But it scared me. Also, I don't think you realize, but there is vision out the ass up here, and we need to scatter this shit. There's too many wards up here. I don't think you noticed, but try to, before you place the ward, try to look at the minimap, see where the other wards are, and make sure it's scattered.
Dire's mid tower won't last much longer. Hope the Dire weren't partial to that mid tower.
I didn't realize. Yeah. No worries, no worries. I'm glad to see you bought your own observer. It's good to do, but then you have some responsibility to like make sure they're in a good spot. Which Lion did this. These are Lion's wards, you know, so Lion screwed up way worse. It is both his job and he then messed it up with his own, right? Like you placed yours and it's like, oh shit, I didn't see Lion's wards. Lion put two of his own together. So it is unforgivable on this channel. I think despite all these wards, I think he had an invis rune or something and snuck up on you guys. Unlucky. I won't worry about it.
Radiant's bottom towers seem better.
I am open to this teleport. I am open to it, but you could potentially walk. I'll let it play out as we talk about it. Takes about 15 seconds to walk here, and Slark's a fast one, so you can jump and cut this down. You got the speed boost and everything. It will save your teleport. The danger of teleporting to farm right away, let's say you get here, they see you, they go, oh, carry Slark, we want to mess with him. They TP, they chase you, and you don't have a TP. So wherever you run, they can run, right? So you're like, oh shit, I won't die, I run this way. Oh shit, guys, Slark ran that way, run after him. You go, oh my god, they're chasing me. I'll run this way. Hey guys, Slark went that way, keep chasing him. Okay, I'll go over here, right? Like, oh, run over here. Hey guys, Slark's going that way, chase him, right? You actually can't get away because you don't have the teleport. So if you're ever in this recovery mindset, oftentimes walking to farm is very smart because you walk bottom, right? And it's not that long to start farming here. It's not that long to start farming here. You eventually show in a lane and they go, hey, we want to get Slark, get him. They TP over potentially, they run at you, you get away, and then you instantly teleport to the other side to now start farming. Now, technically they could twin gate, but a lot of people actually don't twin gate in pubs. So now they have to spend that time walking to you, and you get some amount of farming time. As opposed to you teleport somewhere, they teleport to you, and then they just chase you forever. But this one is actually okay because they were dead and because several heroes were top. So you teleported here to shove things out, and because these tier 1s are down, it will take them time to get here, and you can disappear. So I'm actually open to this one, but I will just... It was a good time to talk about it. In the future, they may not be as good. Oh, God. That was a little scary. They got close. Oh, shit. Check out that illusion micro. Hell yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Did we see that? There were several heroes showed here. Pudge is here. So when you're choosing your farming pattern, it's very natural to move this way. But now we actually have the information to know this is the correct thing. If I see you go this way, that's a big mistake. Not only because my whole team is here, so that's a mistake, but then the whole enemy team is here too, right? So we absolutely must go bottom, which I think you will do anyways, but a lot of people do it because it's simply the closest lane and not because they just gathered the info. Now, with that said, we're still in this jungle. So let's recovery talk now. So because of what we just said, I know they're here. I know we want to do stuff bottom. Timing does matter to a degree. It is not the most important thing to worry about, depending on your rank. But let's say you spend time farming right now. It's 15:10, so the camps just spawned. You stacked them, which was good. But you are now sitting to farm them, and it will take you a little bit. Let's say 15:30. Let's say you finish this at 15:30. You now return to the lane. This little scuffle over here, it's done at that point. And they're looking for something new to do, either because they lost and they're dead and they're respawning and they're choosing where to go, or they won, they did what they needed to do, and now they're moving around the map, right? So you farm this, you return to lane, they come kick you out, let's say, you come back, it is gone because you farmed it, and it may not be 16 minutes yet, and then there's nothing here. So what I will actually say is stack this, and then for the next 20 seconds, let's say, I know they're busy top, so they're not going to kill me mid, hopefully, you know, depending where the Pudge is. And they maybe aren't going to kill me bottom, depending on how your matchup into, like, the carry down here is, right? So this is my window where it's less dangerous than usual, because, like, the heroes are accounted for, to push other things. And it's also my job, because my team is doing things, so as the carry, I got to push what lanes I can. If you're worried about bottom, I would go mid. If you're not worried about mid, I would do bottom because he's pushing it in, and he probably can't kill you under the tower. These lane creeps have a limited lifespan. These can be killed whenever. And in fact, they don't even need to be killed because they can be stacked at 16 minutes, and then you will farm all of them at that point. So you can do this at any time, if there aren't stacks especially, and you're not worried about them getting stolen. But the lanes are limited time offers, not only because they are dying to creeps and towers, but also because the enemy heroes may not be in the area. I suppose you can also say the same thing, like, once they come here, I can't get this jungle either, but they're not stacked, so it's not as big a deal. I don't know. That's starting to get, I'm talking myself into a hole. That's getting messy. Okay, wait. So if you think you can fight, I'm open to this teleport. But tactically, strategically, if you are in recovery mindset, this is like the opposite of what you want to do. For 2 reasons. One, so you're here, my team is fighting top, and if I'm the carry, I'm working on hitting my timings, I'm working on recovering, then I want to be shoving in bottom. Because, like we said, the enemy team is top, they can't be here. I have to punish them for grouping up by pushing in this lane. And then instead of winning this fight and getting to take objectives and moving into my half of the map, they have to come back. Or they move in and take over this jungle, but I have done the same down here. So we're matched. I am a solo carry. They are 3 heroes. We're farming the same amount. I'm winning then. There's less distribution on my side. But secondly, Twin Gate. Remember I said it's underused in pubs? It's including you. So work in the Twin Gate. Yeah, I know it's a newer edition. It's kind of hard to work in, but it's so broken, guys. Conceptually, the Twin Gate is like absurd. If you think about like the strategy of like map games typically, which is like controlling the center of the map is huge because it's the closest to everything, right? It lets you get everywhere. It's broken by one, teleports like boots of travel, you know, sure. But then the Twin Gate means like you can play, this is also the center of the map because you can go from here to here, you can go from here to here, like it also connects it. But if you don't use it, then it doesn't, right? And it goes back to like whoever controls the center has the easiest time moving around the map. So when you use the Twin Gate, you can actually connect to this fight, save your teleport, and then you could still teleport back, actually, if you wanted to. If you needed to teleport somewhere, you could. You could die, you could teleport back out. You would save that teleport. You would join the fight faster, and it also gives you the option. So you shove the lane, you're heading to the Twin Gate, you're watching the fight as you go, and you go, oh shit, that's a bad fight. All right, let me go keep pushing bottom. Oh shit, it's a good fight. Okay, Twin Gate, finish it. Twin Gate, oh shit, it's a bad fight. Back through the Twin Gate, back through the jungle, right? So many different options. If you TP, oh shit, it's a bad fight. There's no undo TP once it's finished anyways, right? Now I must get to the Twin Gate, which means I must run forward into where the enemy is. And they're moving forward. There's a chance they catch me. Okay, that's okay. I'll farm, right? I'll farm this area. But now where do I go? Now it's weird, right? Oh, I farm this area where the enemy is moving into. I got to do it quickly and I got to run away, right? And now I got to run over here. And again, they might move this way as well. Then I got to keep going and they keep going. So if you can Twin Gate instead, you'll have a lot more options to choose what will be best for you. I love calling it a new concept when it's 3 years old. That is true. But in the lifespan of Dota, I guess it is relatively new, right? Heck, Tormentor seems to still be a new concept for people. I guess, actually, Tormentor's the same, right? They were added at the same time. I don't know what I'm saying. What's the correct spot to put an observer in that little spot? Sorry, which one? When he was... The last observer I remember talking about is when it was over here. Is there a different spot when you were asking about that observer question?
You know the drill.
How to stop forgetting gates exist? Ooh, that's a... I don't know about that. What I would recommend is just play like 5-10 games. You don't care if you win or you lose, which is what I typically recommend when improving any concept, right? We are just going to push it to the limits. Play a couple games, and your name is now John Twin Gate. Like, you're just going to Twin Gate as much as possible. You're playing support, you're like, oh, I should move around the map. Send it to the Twin Gate. I don't even care if it's the right thing. You know, Twin Gate, Twin Gate, Twin Gate. Oh, I'm winning the fight, Twin Gate. Oh, I'm losing the fight, Twin Gate. You just Twin Gate as much as possible. You're going to do stupid shit. Like, there are times you shouldn't have Twin Gated, but you're just going to do it nonstop in the game, and it's going to build the habit. You're going to see where it's good, where it's bad, and it's going to help you, like, actually do it, as opposed to, like, I just played another game, I forgot the Twin Gate, you know? Like, you just have to make yourself do it. It's same with, like, how do you push the limits? How do you farm really aggressively? You have to just go into some games and say, I'm going to look like a dumbass carry feeding, but I'm going to be intentionally trying, right? Like, I'm going to be shoving it. I'm going to try to react with my Manta. I'm going to react with my BKB and get out. I'm going to do it as much as possible. And it's going to cost me some stupid deaths. I might get reported a little, you know, try to maybe, you know, cut some slack if you start getting reports. But it's going to work sometimes. And you're going to get a better feel for it if you are someone who typically takes no risks whatsoever and you're not stealing enough farm, right? Like, you have to make yourself do it aggressively to learn it, to build the habit.
Double kill.
You know, I actually played a John Twingate game and then I forgot about it immediately. And that's why you need at least a couple John Twingate games in a row. Do you know Fly? I certainly know of Fly. And I talked to him a little bit at Raleigh. We worked, he was working as a talent for that one. So I actually did get to talk to him a little bit. I wouldn't say like we're like best friends or anything, but I guess I knew him from there. I don't know if he still remembers me, but like, you know. Do you think he's a good support player? I definitely think he's like, there's some heroes that he's pretty solid at. I know he hasn't been like winning as many tournaments or anything recently. I don't think it's strictly just him. I will also say the heroes I think he is better at have not really been all that meta. Like, Wyvern is getting there. He likes that hero a lot. It's not been very good for, like, years. Phoenix has been good. Chen's been, like, up and down. You know, sometimes you're, like... Sometimes the patch affects you as a support player. And I think some of his supports just have not been very good. But, I mean, he's certainly a decorated support player.
Guess what's happening to Dire's bottom tower? Dire's structure's looking fortified. Dire's bottom tower's getting the business. Radiant's toughened up.
Up in the top lane where the medium camp is. Okay, so this one, right? Do you want it on the stairs or into the river? Up close to the stairs. Great question. Depends what you want to see. So first of all, actually perfect. There's a sentry here. Sentries like this are quite common. So anything here or here often gets caught. So there's more risk to it. But of course, what do you get? If you put it further here, you will give yourself more warning time to see people entering the stairs. So if you are someone who is farming this area and you need to see people entering, then something further in is good. Now, further out would be more likely to survive and give you even more warning time. So why put it here? Because after they invade and you leave, something in this area is more likely to see them occupy this area as they wait to kill you, right? They're hoping you push the lane back out if we jump back in time when this tier 2 was still up, right? What a lot of carry players do is shove the lane and then jungle. So when you invade this jungle, you're trying to stay out of sight, wait for the carry to come up, and then like kill them, right? So when you put the observer far out, like here, plenty of warning time to see them invade, but then, oh shit, they're just staying here. I think. I can't see into the jungle, right? If I am like, let's say I'm the Slark. I don't know if they're here or if they've actually gone mid, if they've actually backed out to their jungle, if they're John Twingate, you know, they're going through the Twingate. I don't know because I put my observer so far out, I can't see it. So if you're worried about them occupying this jungle, you want to see more into this area. So something like this sees a little bit at least, but like we said, can easily die to observers. Oh, we skipped in time. That sentry's gone, right? So what Slark did was to see them invade and give him time to get out, which is fine, ignoring the 2 observer overlap here. But if you think they're just going to sit here and you need to know that, then that's when the observer goes further in. So something like in this area is more likely to survive from the common sentries and catch the offlaner like sitting here waiting, especially if they have blinks or some form of gap closer, right? You step in and boom, they jump you. So I need to know when they're here. seeing them invade will save me when I'm in this jungle. But if I need to be here, then I need to know when they're in here. And that's usually when you lose this tower and they're holding this area. That's when you want to like put observers in this area. Where exactly you put it, I don't specifically care, but I would typically put it at an edge. So like this staircase ledge is fine. This one's fine. Anywhere here can be okay. Here is a little bit more restricted, but maybe more likely to survive. I don't like people putting it in the middle because I feel, as we saw, that sentry just catches all of it. But if you put it at one of the edges, you're more likely to survive as their sentries start like moving up and down a little bit. But anything in the middle just always dies. My personal take. I still see high-ranked players and players better than me. Like, yeah, here's good enough. You know, it's like a bell curve of warding. But personally for pubs, I would say, you know, push it to the edges.
Hope the Dire weren't partial to that mid-tower.
Bound Sound, thank you so much. Some of the early casts I don't think were my best work. I was still a little jet lagged, traveled, tired. But I was pretty happy with some of our later casts. Like, I thought our last series was maybe a little biased. In hindsight, I think it was a little biased. But I thought that was a really exciting game, and I thought I felt relatively, like, on point for it. What are the most survivable observer spots? Can we have a short session on that? Yes and no. One, there's a whole video on warding spots, but it's not short, so I get that. The most survivable warding spots will be ones that you have placed without being spotted outside of the cliffs. So like, oh, I didn't know he put a ward, but everyone checks the cliffs, right? So like, put a sentry on a cliff, or imagine the sentry range. Any observer out of that sentry range placed without the enemy knowing is going to be relatively survivable. And the further you go from that, the more survivable, but usually the worse the vision gets. So it's like a trade-off. But not being spotted while warding is like the number one thing to keep an observer alive. And then avoiding the most common spots are then the next level. But there's no quick way to do that because like it changes every patch. Cliffs are the most common for pubs, but then there's other common spots like this area, right? And anything here is likely to get killed. Anything at the ledge is like a little bit less likely, but you could be killed. It's like a 50-50. But then, like, if you watch the video, we cover spots like, by this tree, you have, like, the best odds, you know? So there are a couple spots like that, but at the end of the day, when the guy watches me put it in this corner, he's gonna kill it. So the most important thing is that they didn't know I was in the area to place an observer, so then they don't check for anything in that area. Come Smurf, it's fun. I don't think I would have very much fun. For a game or two, sure. But like, what I like about Dota is the challenge of playing well. I don't have to actually do well. I don't really care about that. There are games we play and we lose, but I feel fulfilled because like it pushed me and I did my best. I feel like I was doing good things. That's what's like interesting to me. Having a high score line is like not very interesting. I can just play versus bots and have a high score line, you know? And you Crusader players, like, what's the difference? Am I right? Oh! So, like, if I wanted to do it, I could. But it's like, it doesn't push me, so it's not interesting. And then there's also, like, you know, it's just not very fair for competitive play, which I'm all about. So, I don't find it very interesting to, like, the idea of smurfing. I've never really done it. And if we wanted to, I also have a big enough audience. Like, we could coordinate it, and I really mean to do that sometime. We'll do it for education purposes, you know, like, create a private lobby of, like... I press accept. I consent to being smurfed on, you know, so that we're not, like, griefing pub games. Giving me a mini heart attack for a second time. Same. I was thinking the same thing. Let's do another replay. I think we talked about some stuff. I know we jumped back and forth a little bit. We rambled a little, but I think we covered some recovery stuff. Let's cover at least one more game. If you guys want to submit questions, all that stuff. It'll be moments like this, right? John Twingate, he's doing it. I'm actually really glad you did it here as a closing thought, right? And because you twingated, you had the option to go, oh shit, this fight sucks. Let me leave. And now you're farming, and it's brilliant. It's brilliant. If you're scared, that's okay. But as you see a couple heroes here, keep going. Do the most aggressive thing you can get away with when you can get away with it. And then as you get scared and heroes start missing, as people start respawning, then you retreat backwards and it's farmed. If you farm this and then you move forward, it's more likely they're here. Plus, then when you get scared, you go back and there's nothing here.
Dire's top tower. The Dire might
So see, we retreated a little soon. And actually, that means PL comes and then there's still farm here because we didn't steal it. And also it respawned anyways. But like actually, if you had moved in further, stolen it, and then retreated back, PL would be here. And then he's like, hey, wait, where's all my farm, right? So now you actually build a gold difference. That's getting a little bit beyond the original topic. Do you think I can keep playing Slark, or should I swap back to Lifesteal and Ursa? You can play any hero you want, as long as you are learning what that hero is good at and working to improve upon that, and then working to improve on fundamentals. Like, once you're a super comfortable Slark player, you're working on your map awareness. A lot of what we've talked about depends on gathering the information, interpreting it, right? If you're constantly switching between heroes, you're thinking about, you're reading, like, what does Pounce do, right? You're not looking at the mini-map. You're thinking about item builds. You're looking at Dota 2 Pro Tracker on the side, you know? The more you are switching heroes, the more you are not thinking about those core fundamentals of, like, what does Brewmaster want to do? Forget what I want to do. What does my teammate want to do? What does Enigma want to do? How do I fit into that? How do I help the Brewmaster while stopping the Enigma, right? That's the stuff you want to get to. If you're always switching heroes, it's harder to think about. So it doesn't really matter to me who you play, but get good at that hero, get comfortable, and then you can start thinking like beyond. You can expand the mind. And then for most pubs, it just really won't matter. I know we like to talk about the meta, and it'll maybe make your game a little bit easier. In my opinion, you can gain like 500 to 1,000 MMR playing like the top meta, good for the pubs hero. If you want to gain more than that, you need the fundamental improvement. And that's what... You can get the fundamental improvement from any hero. If you want a little bit of an easier time, you can pick a meta hero. Which actually, Ursa and Lifestealer are also not meta right now, so it wouldn't even matter. But if you're already comfortable with them and you like them, you could go back to it rather than learn Slark. But if you think Slark's cool, do it. Play Slark. Slark it up. Kill some wards. Plus, it will eventually be buffed up anyways.
Dire's top tower's getting beat down. The Dire might want to mine the top tower. Dire's lost the top tower.
Purple Moon, yes we can. And I'll tell you what, we actually did not do a mid game today. Not that we always need like a perfect mix, but I'm gonna download your game, we'll do yours. I'll be right back before we cover.
The Dire best do something about that bottom tower. The Dire went and fortified destruction. Bottom tower getting that front trying to bust down Radiant structures now. Dire just couldn't save that bottom tower. Mid tower's getting back. Here's what's happening. The Dire's bottom tower. Radiant's mid tower's coming apart. The Dire best do something about that bottom tower.
we are going to check out this Invoker. Is there a rank? Not that it like strictly matters. We'll suss it out as we go. Peak was 4.7k, but as a position 5. Realistically, I'm more like 3k-ish. And my self-confidence brings me down to 2k-ish. It's okay to be like harsh on yourself and cautious, but hopefully not too much that it's like affecting you in a too bad of a way. I'll put I'll say like Archon. We'll just like rough average it. Okay, let's see. So can you help me? Did I do my timestamp? I did. Okay. Can you help me see opportunities to do something / kill something? You can tell how scared I am all the time, no matter what I do. I don't really do anything on my own, and I don't know why I'm doing the things I do. Okay. For Invoker, let's focus on... Let's see how long it takes, I guess. First, the lane. Invoker's kind of like a slow to start hero. And there's several like that. You have to like understand how to navigate that, right? You can't feel pressured to make plays when you can't make plays. At the same time, you can't be like useless AFK while your team is like desperately trying to make space for you, which is like similar to carry players, right? Like it's okay to not join fights, but you have to make the most use of it. We kind of talked through a couple today of like shoving in lanes for the team while they're in a fight top, you're shoving in bottom. For mid Invoker, it starts with taking that mid tower. The current build is usually to get like Forge Spirits up pretty quickly. They help you farm. And your thing is to just like use Sunstrike on occasion on the side to help with kills. And anytime the mid, a lot of mids that you play against will be like the playmakers. I don't know about pubs actually, but like usually at a higher rank game, they might be the playmakers. So when they leave the lane, you shove it in and try to take the tower. Lena's not really a playmaker either. So she may stick around in the lane longer. You will just try to not die, farm what you can. And again, if she rotates out, you push the mid tower with the Forge Spirits and try to take it as quickly as you can. And even if you can't take it, if those mid heroes are not rotating because they keep staying in the lane, then you're kind of doing your job, right? You're not making plays, but hey, the Storm Spirit's not making plays either. And which one of us are supposed to make plays? It's the Storm Spirit. Now you can solo kill in the mid lane as anyone, but Invoker, you don't strictly have to, right? It's not like your job. It's not like you're Huskar Viper, like you're meant to kill people. It's just like if you're good at Invoker and they mess up as pub games go, you can get the kill. But it's not strictly in the game plan. What I'm interested in is like, I hit my item timings, I Sunstrike the side lanes, and I get the farm I need to. Because the true strength of Invoker is not killing in the lane, it is the millions of spells through the mid to late game, right? Which we might jump to. Let's see how long it takes, but we might look at some like mid to late game opportunities for Invoker. Okay. Oh, it's Rubik. Did not expect that. Okay. Good Sunstrike. I will mention, I see you positioned very far back, so I feel this, you were mentioning like, you can feel my fear. I am kind of seeing it. When you are as far back as possible, actually this is perfect right here. This example will come up nicely. Okay, versus another ranged hero, when you are as far back as possible, it will really come down to the timing of the last hit, which to some degree it always has to, but like the closer you are to the creep, the easier it is to attack at the right time compared to another ranged hero where you can see they are committed to the attack because you literally see the projectile. There's no more time to like fake it out or anything. This is a really good position for you. You can just hold it here. If you can outlast it, you can also like start to fight a little bit more because your creeps will mess with the Rubik. Because you have more than he does. So like, see how you're stepping back, but I see both creeps are low. I know he should go for this last hit, and I will go for this last hit. Because you don't have a spell, an easy AoE spell, you're kind of forced to like take it easy. If you had an AoE, like what Rubik should do here is go for the deny and Fade Bolt this one if you were close. You don't have to be that close. You can be like where you are. But this one he got because he's closer, right? You have a ton of health to work with. You two have not hit each other, right? So like you're not going to die 100 to 0 at level 1. So it's okay for some of these early creeps to get a little closer. That's why most mids do something like this. Iron Branch, get a Tango, and you get close, you fight it out, you Iron Branch, and you Tango instantly. Invoker can skip it like you are doing because you have Quas, so you have a lot of regen naturally. If you were playing versus Lina or something, I probably still would get Tangos. In this case, it's okay if you don't. I don't think Rubik should be able to push you out. Here, it's easy to last hit because you're so close, right? So anytime you can get close is going to help with your last hitting. See how here you're like miles away? You're as far as possible. I have a lot of health to work with. I'm not that scared. This range creep is worth more than usual. More than the melees. So ranged and banners. If I can boost my odds to get them, secure or deny, and it won't cost me too much, it's usually worth it. I've got some health to spare here. Think of health as a resource, right? As long as I don't die, I can spend a little bit of health. I can spend 50 health to guarantee I get a banner or guarantee I deny something. And it's like, it's okay. If it's getting to like 200, 300, 400, then maybe it's not okay. But like a little bit of health is okay. So as I see it get low, if I walk closer, I will have a little bit more chance to out-time it than Rubik, who's staying equally far away. Or you can do something like you attack and then walk closer to try to get like the second attack a little sooner. This one he denies because he was closer. You both attacked at about the same time, but your projectile had to travel further, and so he was able to get that deny when you guys have similar damage. So that's the difference of like standing far or closer. You are remaining full health, but we just lost some money for it. So I understand it's a little scary. The only way you can really deal with it is to just like make yourself do it and feed a little bit and just understand, hey, I'm playing unranked, I'm learning this, you know, like I'm going to feed a bit. It's how it goes. Or you can do like practice 1v1s if you've got like a friend or you can find someone to do it. That's okay. But like, see where you're standing right now, right? You're sunstriking this, so you don't need to be close to the range creep. But then like you are under your own towers like, oh God, Rubik could kill me. But look where Rubik is. Actually, you should fight Rubik right now. You're a lot stronger than Rubik right now. Even though you don't have a spell, you have 2 melee creeps on him right now, and then 3 more in the lane. So if you both start fighting each other, 1, you are on the high ground to low ground, so he will miss some of his auto attacks on you. And 2, there's a second hero in your lane. The amount of creeps that are here, there's a second hero with you against the Rubik. So why should I be like 5 miles back, right? Like I should actually feel quite confident about this. And you actually want to stand in front of the Rubik, or not in front, like in front of your creeps potentially, depending how strong you feel. Rubik will have to get through me to get these denies and this last hit. And if he fights me, 1, we hit each other, so that's even. And then I have the creeps on top of that. So I should be winning that trade. There's more nuances as you learn like very specific matchups, but the basics of like I have more creeps typically wins you any early fight. But instead, because I'm back here and he's here, even though there's an advantage here for you, it is still just going to come down to who has better timing on these last hits and denies. So see how we can't harass him? But look at all these creeps on him. You're not even doing it and you're winning the trade, right? Like that's how good these creeps are. So this is where you want to be moving in and fighting him a little bit. And it's okay if you lose some health for it. Again, health is a resource. We can spend some of it. The only way to get a good feel for it is to do it to a degree. But try to pick like the best opportunities for it. And then now the creeps are pushing in, so now it's reversed, right? I want to be back. And actually what Rubik should have done is as those creeps were dying, he should have been stepping forward a little bit more. That one was a little bit timing. I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, so it went under your tower, right? Mid lane's different from the side lanes. Side lanes is like, uh-oh, it's pushing. I'm now going to be laning in a really bad spot. I got to think about fixing it. The mid lane can only go here to here. You know, it's like here to here. There's only so bad the laning can get, which it can be bad, don't get me wrong. But like, it's not the end of the world, especially in the first few minutes when there's very rare rotations from the other heroes. It's mostly just a 1v1. So as soon as you see this tower start hitting the creeps, one, I still got to work on last hits, yes. But two, I am going to lose equilibrium, but it could be a time to fight because I will have more creeps, right? So let's see if you take advantage of that. First, we got to deal with the last hits. Good micro on the Forged Spirits, but probably do it later. The water rune is like, on its own, I think, what do I have in the video? Like 60 gold, something like that. With the refill, it gets more. Here's a little trick. Some heroes have stuns and stuff, so it changes the math a little bit. Most heroes are very similar move speeds. You're 280, he is 290. He's a little bit faster. You sent the Forged Spirit top. As soon as you see Rubik go top, you will deny. You will always beat Rubik top, right? There's no way outside of you messing up micro, which is okay, you're human. So top is done. So you stand on the lower half, right? About where you are. Go for these last hits. I don't want Rubik to get it, but he's not going yet. Now, if Rubik starts going, you start going, and you'll beat him because you're closer, right? Less distance to walk. Even though he's a little faster, you have enough distance covered. As long as he is not going, well, I don't need to go, right? As soon as he starts going, I will go, and I will beat him. So you can stay like around here and get this creep wave, and if you see him start going, then you ditch the creep wave, and then you start going if you think you really need to. Or you can say like, okay, sure, you take that one, I'll go top, and I'll take that one if I want it. Or I'll give you a regen, because honestly, he doesn't even have that much to regen. He's already got a full bottle, so it's not even like that bad. All right, but you kind of give up 3 creeps to make sure you get the water rune. And then that's like a little funny, you know? Like, actually, that was more money in the mid lane to fight over than what that water rune was worth. So it is good to try to deny the enemy, but try to deal with the creeps first. 1 or 2 creeps is acceptable. Try not to lose 3 or 4 creeps for the water rune, at least. Nice. Okay. We're nitpicking a lot, but overall, you're farming, as is our original goal, right? You can potentially have Forged Spirit stack. I know it's like more micro and stuff. I'm not gonna worry about it. Like I said, the main goal to start is like farm and get the stuff. Okay, he beat us on the micro a little bit. No big deal.
First blood.
Some of it is like missing on timing, and I'm not gonna worry about that. The more you practice mid and like heroes, like the better it gets, you know? So I'm not gonna worry about the timing itself, but the positioning that we talked about will help you a little bit. It's so hard. I know you're trying to keep track while still getting last hits. It's messy. You can do this, but against a good mid laner, he'll just know what you did. So let me show you that from his perspective. Let's go back here. So I'm Rubik, right? I'm the mid laner. I am... Oh, you already did it. Hold on, I'm going to go further back. Okay, somewhere here, right? Okay, so I'm Rubik. I know you have an observer if I'm checking you. Steal your stuff. I come back. I see you up here. The last I see you, you still have this observer. All right, return to laning. You're back. There's no observer. So, although you placed that out of sight, and you did place it far enough to not get spotted by the sentry, all that was good. But if I do a little mental math as Rubik, and I'm like, okay, from here, like 5-ish, 10-ish seconds, like where could he reasonably ward? And I could physically see that it wasn't down here. So it's not there. Is Invoker warding like anywhere back here? Doesn't really make sense. Now up here, maybe, right? So it's like, okay, it's somewhere here or here. Those are the only places Invoker could make it to and then come back in time for the when I saw him. It's not always bad to do that, especially as like power runes are getting close. Sometimes you just got to do it, bite the bullet. But if you can shove the lane so that you don't have to show again, right? Let's say you killed this creep wave, then you went to ward out of sight, and then you went to go jungle, and then this guy pushed the lane, so you showed back up here, right? Now it's like 30 to 40 seconds since he saw you, and the ward's gone. So he's like, okay, I mean, here would be the most likely. But I don't know, like Invoker could have made it deeper into the river. It could be up here. It could be over here. Like Invoker could have walked over here and dropped it, especially depending where you re-show in the lane. So the more time out of sight, the more likely your observer is going to live, which kind of matters a lot in the mid lane because you want to see the rotations and you want to see the power runes, right? So any of these little tricks help a lot. Placing the ward out of sight is good. That's like step one. Step two is like, how much time was there in between him seeing me with the observer and seeing me without the observer? Because then he can guess. Depending on your rank, he still may not even know you ever had an observer. He may not have ever checked your inventory. So some of this is like unnecessary discussion, but yeah, it's, you know, I'm throwing it in so you can think about it. For your farming speed, I will not cover it here because it's kind of hard to do in a replay, but just watch some replays, and there are little tricks you can do to like pull the creeps together to hit them both with the ice wall. Ice wall is still pretty low level, so it doesn't matter that much here. But for example, you kind of like, you see how you're having to like tank these creeps when you did it here like this? So you started full health, and you lost about half of it tanking that creep wave. So even if you're just farming one camp, what you want to do, drag the camp out a little bit and then ice wall like vertically this way. So what they'll do is they'll like chase after you, back up, chase after you, back up, chase after you, back up. And you will just kite up and down along the ice wall. The ice wall will do damage the whole time, and they will hit you only a couple times. So you'll have far more health, right? We farmed one camp. You can farm like one more camp and then you're dead, you know? If you tank it the way you did. But if you make them move back and forth, now you can farm multiple camps without having to go home. And then add on top of that, if you can hit 2 camps at the same time, even better. But you can only do that in certain camps, so that's one. It'll be easier to just like look at some high-level Invoker games and you'll see them do it, and you can just copy it in the demo lobby, practice the like positioning of it. And you will literally double your farming speed or triple it because you're not walking home, right? You're staying alive. He might kill you because we lost so much health farming that camp. He did kill me because I lost so much health farming that camp, right? But if I kite a little better, the way we just explained, he does not kill you there. You're alive. Now you're farming another camp. And with more health, you won't be as scared. I think you get 1 point in Wex around now. I think you can consider the 3rd point in Quas to get the Wex, because then you can meteor stuff. Some people do skip it to get the Forge Spirits a little sooner, but jungling's fine. I think you got caught up like watching some fights happen, but make sure you address the lanes first. Like we said, limited time offering on the lane creeps, right? We see them getting killed. So make sure we push those in, especially when there's a catapult, because otherwise we're going to lose
Guess what's happening to
a good chunk of health.
Tower.
That should help.
And then if you use Ice Wall or Meteor to like shove in waves, then you can just like go jungle if you're not sure. Or you see how you kind of got scared? You like pushed up, but no one responded. Or like, we didn't really like push that lane in enough, I guess, before going to the jungle. Which I get is what you mean of like getting scared to see this stuff. Oh, can we get that AA?
Own it.
Nice.
The Dire best do something about that bottom tower.
Okay, this right here. So you're coming top. You're feeling the guilt. Oh no, they're looking at me. They're saying I'm not ganking. I'm not helping out enough. Invoker is a slow-ass hero. You have 280 move speed, and you're going to try to walk up here, right? It's going to hurt a lot more than someone who is fast, 350 with boots, you know? Or like they've got mobility spells. Invoker will TP, but he rarely walks to start. What your job is in this situation is to shove this in. All right, you guys are going to kill my Legion commander, and it's going to take 3 of you. They're going to get 200, 300 gold for killing Legion, and then they're going to take the tower. It's going to be split between all these heroes. I, a solo Invoker, I'm going to farm 1 creep wave. They're farming 1 creep wave, right? So I am the same as those 3 heroes. They're getting a Legion kill. We are not. Okay, fair enough. And then it's taking 3 of them to kill a tower. I, with Forged Spirits and Alacrity, if I take my 1 point in Wex, oh, we have it now. I can also take this mid tower. So 1 hero is doing what is taking 3 heroes. But of course, they are killing the Legion. If you walk, by the time you get here, she is dead or not at that point, and then you are walking back. So it's just a bunch of dead time for you. And then it's like, are you actually doing something when you're here, depending how you are doing, right? Talking about Invoker, is he an early game hero or is he a mid to late game hero, right? So sometimes you have to make some sacrifices. And by sacrifices, I mean like the teammates got to sacrifice a little. You know, like maybe a Storm Spirit would show up top and turn that fight. But for me, Invoker, I'm farming mid and I'm shoving this in.
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand.
I always thought you'd do it once you have the Meteor. The tower taking or the like multi-farming camps. You can do the multi-farming camps with the Meteor as well. That's usually better for stacks. But you can still do the multi-farming a bit if you have high enough level spells. If they're not high enough level, then there's no point because like you just have to focus everything on 1 camp, then it's okay. But as you can see, you're kind of reaching the point you can do multiple camps. But I will also then show one more time. Just a little mental math for you. You're playing Invoker. You got to role play. He's a very smart guy. So hard camps are about 100 gold. Medium camps are about 80. This creep wave, right? Creeps are 35 to 40. Range creeps are 46 to 55 at this stage of the game. So these creeps are worth a little bit more than a hard camp. These guys will always be here until they're killed or stolen away from me, right? These guys have about, like 5 more seconds to live, and then they are gone. They're gone from this world. So which one do I need to get first? I need to try to get this one first, as long as I'm not too scared of like people being in this area. Which will again tie back to I am not a rotating hero as Invoker. Now see this? Rubik's a weird mid hero, but like he can move, and we just saw him go top. You could be playing versus Ember or Storm and those more traditional heroes. You guys have some side observers, but they might be smoked, right? When this happens, I got no freaking idea where that mid hero is. I am scared. Not just me, but my team. Everyone is scared. Where is Rubik? Where is Storm Spirit? Where is Ember Spirit? Right? They actually rotate. Invoker does not. We get that. But like, where is that mid hero rotating? We don't know. And we're not gonna know. We all just have to live in existence and scared living. Unless your job, if I keep pushing in the mid lane as much as possible, as frequently as possible, as safe as possible, what will happen if Ember is in the jungle? If Ember is over here? When he sees creeps hitting his tower, he will show up. And if he does not show up, he's doing something. He is not just jungling back here. He is in the middle of going to a side lane, and he thinks that's more important than defending his mid. So if you are someone who does not rotate a lot, you want to really shove in your mid lane as frequently as possible, because it will let your team know when the enemy mid is doing it. And if they are in the middle of diving your carry, then you will be in position to try to take this tower, right? You'll at least chip it down. Maybe you can't take it now, but you'll get it down like a third. You'll get it down a fourth, a fifth. I went backwards there. But you get the idea. You will whittle it down, and then it'll be easier to kill at some point. Oh, who's that? Thank you. Whoa. Hey, Vicadion, thank you so much. Thank you. Since they disable chat for everyone and force us to play with zero communication, I don't think they do that. They should nerf all heroes that require any form of team play to defeat in this game. I think we're just gone from Dota at that point. I think we out.
Here's what's happening to Dire's bottom tower. Radiant's mid tower's coming apart. Dire's bottom tower got blown to bits.
I just want to point out, so the Meteor Hammer did do like a good chunk of damage on this tower, but the majority of it is simply the creeps and the Forge Spirits, which also goes back to the idea of just keep shoving in that lane. If you're losing, right, just keep shoving it in, jungle, shove that in, jungle. 100 damage this wave, 100 damage next wave. And at some point, the mid is stuck in the gank, and you are Alacrity Forge Spirit hitting this tower, right? The Meteor Hammer did some of this, right? But like the vast majority was simply a singular creep wave and the Forge Spirits. The game plan only changes a little bit after you get Meteor, actually. The Meteor Hammer is simply an extra farming tool to keep playing on your own. Thank you, Disruptor. Let's go. Support players, this is, I just want to, this is why rotating mid's important, It's like, don't just complain like, oh, my mid Invoker's not doing anything, the Rubik's like destroying us, whatever. This is why supports rotating over is very important as well. You suddenly boost the mid Invoker back in, you help him out. He's so grateful. It is good. It goes both ways.
Radiant's top tower's hurting.
So should I rather farm in the jungle using the Meteor and let my spirits do the tower damage? It's a bit of both. It's hard to say because it really just depends on the situation. I guess step one, do not feel like you need to save Meteor Hammer for the towers. You will do plenty of tower damage even without the Meteor Hammer. Other heroes exist without Meteor Hammer, right? They take towers. So although the Meteor Hammer helps you take towers, you don't have to like save it just for that. Feel free to use it to farm creeps and all that. And as long as you get to a tower, tier 1 towers, I'm forgetting the exact amount right now. Tier 1 towers are not that hard to kill if you have a good amount of creeps. So that's the most important thing to take a tower, is to push a healthy creep wave to it. And then you even have Forge Spirits to make it even better. That is number one. It will do far more damage. Pushing, okay, wait. I don't have the exact numbers. Feel free to go into a demo mode and test this. Pushing a full health creep wave to a tower will do more damage, even if you don't auto attack. Just the creeps hit the tower. They will do more damage than you pushing 2 creeps to the tower and you Meteor Hammer the tower. The 4 creeps will do more. So that is the most important thing, is to get the creeps to the tower. If you have the Meteor Hammer at that point, drop it. If you don't have it, whatever. Like if you had to Meteor this so that these creeps could get to the tower, that will do more damage than like slowly auto attacking to kill everything. to then like get here with a meteor, but like half the amount of creeps. Now, of course, you have enough spells. You could meteor, meatball, chaos meteor the wave, and then come here and meteor hammer the tower with these N-Forge spears. That would be like the best. But like, let's say you didn't have the mana or whatever, so you had to use the meteor hammer. It's gonna be okay. Lord Parthenax. I did get married. In May. It's not even been a year. I'm like, oh, what's the date? Oh, that doesn't bode well for the future. I had to think about it for a moment there.
Mega kill.
I did.
Double kill.
Went fairly smoothly, I gotta say. Very minimal issues, no issues with the vendors and everything like that. Very smooth. Then I moved. Then we went to Paris for EWC. So it was all good things, just very busy. We are finally slowed down. Here we are, returning to the streams, playing Dota. We'll get some videos back in soonish. We'll get there. Saw a wedding ring light contraption. Yeah! I'm still getting used to it. It's getting there.
Mega kill.
I take it off for like cooking and when I'm like working on stuff sometimes. Sometimes I forget to put it back on for a little bit. And then I'm like, oh, where is it? Where is it? Okay, I want to mention like one more thing. To boost your Invoker gameplay. We are reaching the point the laning stage is like fully broken apart, right? Invoker, one of your strengths is the Global Sunstrike. Then you build Boots of Travels. And we need to understand why we're building Boots of Travels, right? To like actually make use of them. Don't just build it because it's like, oh, it's in the build, I'll do it, right? What does this let us do? One, it gives us the move speed to go with Wex to actually move around the map. But two is the global teleports. So we can play different parts of the map, but still show up as needed or rat as needed. Right? And we need to do that to make use of the build. Side lanes, when you see these tier 1s still up, they're very good to go for as, well, anyone but Invoker, who is like, even though you have Meteor Hammer and Boots of Travel, Invoker's just the kind of hero who's like, oh, I'm still kind of interested in farming on my own, guys. Right? It's just how the hero works. So if you're going to farm on your own, I'm very interested in getting these towers. I am also interested in just maneuvering around the map. Now that you have Boots of Travels, let's just talk about walking, right? I need you to switch to Wex. That was kind of... Okay, first, Wex has move speed per instance, so when you're running around the map, put Wex on, okay? We'll go with this. One instance of Wex, but we could have a little bit more move speed even as well. Okay, so with the Boots of Travel and with Wex active, we're at 378. Let's just say 400 move speed for now. And we compare that to the enemy Rubik, who has Boots, pretty standard. He has 335 move speed. So even just walking, you will beat Rubik. You will beat most mids just moving because you built Boots of Travel and Wex. So you are faster when we're running around this map. And then you have a 40-second global TP. So if everybody is running around the map, who's doing it better? You, as Invoker. You are doing it the best. Most of the time. There are some global heroes who can beat you. You know, like Natures and Dawnbreaker can like do similar stuff, Underlord. But in general, Invoker with Boots of Travel is one of the best in these like early game movements around the map. I push bottom, I drag you there, I now run top. You run top after me, slower by the way, 10 seconds after me, and then I TV back bottom. Now you have to TP, now I run back top and I beat you there, and then I TV back bottom, and your TP is still on cooldown because I have Boots of Travels and you don't, right? So we love to drag them around the map. Now, when it's like 5 to 10 minutes, we don't have Boots of Travel, everyone's in their lane, it doesn't really work. you're at the point in the game, right, and even a little bit before this, where people are all moving around. And so that's what I want to start. I want to make that happen for my team. I want to split the enemy up so that, one, I can Sunstrike easier when they find individual targets, but two, to start putting into use the strengths of my build, the boots of travel, the fast move speed. So shoving top is great. Why? Even if you leave top, at some point, this creep wave you just sent forward and the alacrity, the forward spirits you send forward will push, and someone will show up here, right? And now we go push somewhere else. They TP top, 80-second cooldown, right? Me, I'm 40-second teleport scroll here, right? Now I go somewhere else. I do the same thing. I drag them around. That's why pushing the lane is good. Earlier, okay, wait, I maybe need to go back in time because I think I missed it. If you spend too much time in the jungle here, not saying you can't, but what some Invoker players will do is even as they pick up this build, they're spending too much time in the jungle just sitting here. What does farming this camp make use of? Right? How does it force enemies to move around the map? It doesn't do any of that. So just be careful of it. You can do it in between, right? After you shove top and after you like make a move around and like you're using that extra time you have because you're so fast and all that, then you do a little bit of farming like this. But too many mid invokers will do this kind of build and still default to this stuff, which makes absolutely no use of the move speed and the global teleports. So you can do some of it. I'm not saying it's bad, right? This one instance is probably okay. But if you're always doing this and I'm seeing like lanes too close to your tower, it's making me nervous. Like push the lane and then you go jungle, right? So that's why this is good. And now you could jungle if you need to. It looks like you do one more wave. And now is when like, okay, I can jungle here potentially. And I watch. Looks like some action might be happening bottom, right? So now we have the choice. Earlier we were talking about carry players using the twin gates. Invoker is the twin gate because he has the boots of travel and the Sunstrike. So you're shoving in top and you can now decide. Does the fight look good? Does it look bad? Let me just push top and take it while my team is fighting and I'll throw in the Sunstrike. Oh, it is good. Let me boot to travel, teleport in. Even without the tower, I can probably get to a creep nearby. And guess what? You can probably get both because Forge Spirits and the creep wave, like we said, can probably take a tier 1 or at least a huge chunk of it. They can maybe even do like tier 2 damage if we're talking about that. You push tops. Rubik, TP's top. See ya, sucker. You could be John Twingate. You could boot to travel in, whatever. Right now we take a 5v4 fight down here. The Rubik who TP'd here is like, oh shit, let me run to the Twingate. He's slower than you. He gets here. The fight's over. You're already done, right? Pushing in lane first lets you get these options. Now, do I keep going right now? No, because nothing has actually happened bottom, so I'm a little nervous. So now is when you jungle or you spend the time running through like twin gates or running to other parts of the map. Nothing has actually been committed yet, so neither will I. I will also keep my options open, and that's when the jungling tends to be good because we're just like, I pushed in the lane, and now I'm seeing what we see, and then I will act on it. But I don't actually see anything yet until the lane, like, gets there. Okay, AA bottom. Oh, that's a lot. You know, like, someone jumped in, and suddenly I am seeing a lot more information. So, good Invoker player as you are, I'm sure you are instantly checking the map and looking over. Do I Sunstrike, right? Do I start boot to traveling to, like, wherever the creeps are? Is it okay? If it looks like a terrible fight, how close am I to a tower? Push this in, take this. Now maybe there's one hero here. I push this in, one hero's here. We're still losing this fight. TP mid. Okay, I'm going to lose this. You guys are going to push this. I can't take this. On my own, I am pushing in multiple lanes. That's the boot to travel. And then I sprint somewhere else. I sprint to another location. I sprint to the jungle. I steal your farm. I sprint back top. The hero here defended and then TP'd mid to defend. And then I run back top and I push top in again, right? Like, I'm constantly moving them around the map with this build. And then at some point, I get these kind of Sunstrikes. Very good. Or I find a pick off. As you get enough farm, you can start picking off supports who defend. And if not cores, depending how well you're doing. Don't even remember subscribing, but have a nice day. Nice day. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. For the kind words, most of all, even more than the subscription. Spread kindness. Thank you. I hope you have a great day as well. I looked away and we missed such an opportunity. See right there? You pushed in top. Who showed up? Lena. Look how much damage you're still doing, even though she showed up. This creep wave, the catapults, your forge spirits, make sure they're on the tower, right? Still doing a lot of damage, even as she farms this up. It's a good chunk of farm. But now she can't be somewhere else. So now maybe you TP and you take that fight. Now, in this case, this is like after that fight, so a lot of people are dead. But if we were playing the map, this is where you could maybe TP mid, push this in, and now Lena, rather than pushing in top and getting to control your stuff, she's got to go here. Okay, Disruptor's here. No problem, Disruptor. Buddy, that's all you, man. Sprint to the Twin Gate. Take this tower. TP into these creeps, to this catapult maybe. Shove it in. Don't actually even stay with your hero. Forget it. Like, it's too much risk. They're respawning, right? Just run to the jungle after that. Run to the Twin Gate. Come back up here. Go this way. It's all these map movements, making use of the build. I am not the playmaking hero to join the fights to start things. This is what I do. I know that pushing in lanes is good, but I'm always scared to get insulted when I'm not in the fight. I totally understand that. It is the fear of many a pub player. There is a correct way to do it. There is too much jungling, right? There's too much AFK jungling. But if you push it, like, let's say you're doing it correctly, like what we're talking about. If they flame you, they are flaming from a place of ignorance. They do not understand, like, why it is correct. So should you even care about that, right? Like, okay, sometimes I too feed, right? Like, I'm not some like perfect player. Sometimes I go to the lane and I screw up a pull and I grieve my care and I'm like, oh God, I'm so bad. You know, like that's so embarrassing. And then the carry flames me for picking like Enchantress. Like, this is a terrible support, right? Like, I screwed up the pull, right? And if he flamed me on that, it's like, damn, I feel bad. It's not good to be toxic, you know, I'm still okay. But like, he hit the nail on the head. I screwed up the pull, he's flaming it, you know, damn. He's flaming the totally wrong thing, you know, like, how much do I really need to respect that opinion at that point? You know, he is off his base on what went wrong here. So who even cares? If you are finding the balance and you're doing the right thing on Invoker and they're flaming you, but they're just wrong, you know? Like, how much do you need to care? How much do you need to care? But ideally, you would do it correctly, which means you do show up to some fights, right? You, like, split them on the map, and then you show up to the fight. You force Lena top, you join your team, you take a 5-on-4. If you skip that step, that's where the problem is, right? It's like, Invoker's splitting them on the map, but then he's never joining the team. That's a little bit of a problem. By the way, huge fan of the Ghost Walk build right now. I don't know if it was a misclick. Maybe you meant to go, because all your build was leading up to it. I thought you were doing this. Take the Ice Wall DPS. Take the Ghost Walk Shard. Everything we talked about, do it while invis. Push bottom simply by standing there, invis. When the cooldown is ready, summon Forge Spirits, run invis. Forge Spirit Meteor, go invis again. Push the lane with that. The Forge Spirits do the tower. You now run to the camp. You sprint over here. You like cut a wave. You go here, right? It is so much farming speed. It's so good. Get a casual Chasm Stone or build a Shiva's if it's good. Gleipnir also works if it's the right game for it. Open to that. AoE is massive. You're farming so much with the build. Go back for the Ags at some point.
Dire's top tower's getting beat down.
Build Radiance 2. No. /S indeed. No need for the Radiance. It's so much damage even without the Radiance. The talent is the Radiance, is the crazy thing. The talent is like, would you like a Radiance? Yeah. Log it in. Yeah. I mean, okay, so getting out of Dota, it does seem like you're just worried about getting flamed by people, and I get it. It does not feel good. And that's true for, like, anything outside of Dota as well, right? Like, it just does not feel great to be yelled at, even if you are correct. That is, like, separate from Dota to a degree, though. And it does sound like it's something that is holding you back in Dota. I'm not going to try to read too far in your life. I don't mean to get, like, too deep into it, you know? But, like, Dota is a video game. If there's any place to, like, try to face that and to build some resistance to it, a video game is a pretty safe place to do it, to, like, mute people as necessary and remind yourself, hey, like, that guy's opinion, even if he's right, it's not right to yell at people. It is not good, right? This is a very positive channel. This is my stance. I believe it's a pretty good one, right? It is good to just be nice, even if it sucks to get yelled at. You can, like, know that guy was wrong to do that. And this is, you know, it will affect you in many places. Currently, we're talking Dota, right? There are things you think are right to do, but you're not doing them because you're too scared of, like, people yelling at you. It can then affect you outside of life as well. So might as well practice it in Dota of, like, I really believe this is the right thing to do. I'm going to try to work through that fear a little bit at a time, you know? Like, join 4 fights you think are bad, but the 5th fight, I do it for me. I push the lane because I think it's the right thing to do, you know? Like, start small, but I think it can help build up the resistance. At some point, it's beyond, like, knowing what is right or wrong to do in Dota and just, like, having the willpower to do it, whether that's to break your own bad habits or because people are yelling at you to do the wrong thing. And you have to just say, look, you guys are idiots. I mean, you don't have to say that part, but, like, you have to tell yourself, these guys are idiots. I did what they wanted 3 times. This 4th time, this one's for me. I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
Dominating.
Gotta be wexed up. Yeah. Gotta wex yourself, you know?
Oh, you're hot.
Dire's top tower, you know the drill.
Can we see the...
Radiant's
Oh no, I forgot we don't have the shard. I was gonna see the AoE range of the Ghost Walk with the Chasm Stone. It's just so much. It's so absurd. Do you think it's a mistake to skip Scepter here? I have actually been seeing more Invokers push Scepter off quite a lot at a pro level, at high level Dota. If you are going to push it off, it should be for some kind of trade-off, though, right? Like, let's say I'm going to build Hex instead of the Ags. So there's a different value there. As long as you can make a case for it, I'm open to skipping the Ags. I will say, I think anytime you have really good lockdown for Cataclysm, it's a pretty safe bet in most pubs. It's just generically good to win fights, to get, like, quick kills. It's also a great scouting tool. Sometimes you can just drop it when the map is really dark. It's like, oh, are they roshing? Are they ganking us? Like, just do it, you know? Duel is one of the best. Ravage, Chronosphere on the enemy team, but, like, let's say he's on yours, right? Anytime there's a lot of stuns that keep people still, I think it's pretty worth it to do it. What do you build instead? Maybe this BKB. It is pretty good versus most of their heroes, but due to Chronosphere, I'm a little dicey on it. I think between Legion having duel for Cataclysm and also trusting that this Faceless Void will chrono some of his own teammates, I think I'm pretty willing to get Scepter in this game. I also, if you wanted to go Scythe, I also think that's pretty good. Like, imagine just Invis running around, then you Scythe this guy. Very, very annoying. Nice Tornado. Hell, look at you. Believe in yourself. These are pretty good spells. A fun example of that was someone who was getting coached live by BSJ and then getting flamed by his team. It's happened to me. I do my coachings off stream. I've had some stuff like that. People will just flame because they want to flame. Sometimes they're actually right, but flaming's still bad. But a lot of times the people who are just like quick to flame, they're not known for the wisest of analysis, you know? They're often just flaming to flame and lashing out at whatever. They're very frequently wrong. Support players have been yelled at by many a carry for the carry doing 6 stupid things in a row to get them killed. But damn it, it's the support. It's the support who told me they were pulling and that I should be careful. He should have stayed here with me behind the tier 1 tower, right? Like, sometimes they're just wrong. They're just yelling. What can you do? Miscellaneous tip, but as you're running around, wex it up. Wex, wex, wex. Okay. I think we'll stop for today. I plan to stream tomorrow, though. Probably just games. Maybe we'll do a couple replays. I think Wednesdays will still be the main day for replays. Maybe we'll play a game or two. I didn't have a follow-up to that, actually. No. Depending on the situation, right? This is just another example of, like, the Boots of Travel Invoker. So I was like, am I also needed to take this tower? After a big team wipe or, like, several kills, do I also need to stick around for the objective? If yes, totally okay to, like, do it, right? But if no, especially if you're more traditional carry. This is carry Legion. It's kind of weird. I think she should be able to take this tower. But sometimes you have a more traditional carry and it's like, oh yeah, that's a very easy tower for them. Especially like back here. Like you win the fight here. Okay, they can shove the lane without me and take this tower. Do I also need to run next to the carry, split the farm with them, and do this? No. So that's where you would like just TP somewhere else. And maybe even just TP, start jungling if there's not like enemy jungle to steal, but there probably is to do that. But just like start pushing another lane, right? TP top, shove it in, switch through. Just make sure you can't die from the remaining heroes. Or Rubik walks up 1v4 and dies. Okay. What is this crown next to my name? That's a good question. Let me see. Does it say? I think sometimes there's like multiple, like who sent the most messages in a given day or something. Maybe it's something like that. I know YouTube has something like that. I think we die backed.
Radiant's mid towers getting banged. Radiant's mid towers getting what for?
Yeah, it looks like despite everything, you guys didn't actually build like that big of a lead. And then looks like some big loss of a fight here. Back to back. You do have a carry Legion as opposed to a more traditional carry. It can work, but she hasn't built up that many duels for being carry. Okay. Okay. I don't see Roche being done. Well, yeah, I mean, that's just pub Dota, you know what I'm saying? There ain't no Roche, what? Alright. Let's see. Play one more game of your own. I'm a little tired for today. I kind of want to, but I will just do it tomorrow. We will play tomorrow. Maybe do like 1 or 2 reviews if we feel like it tomorrow, but I think mostly we'll be gaming. All right. Twitch gang. Let's go to Purge. Yeah. All right. We'll go Purge. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll play some Dota. I'm going to try to play as much Zeus 4 as we can before that shit gets nerfed. As one of the OG Zeus support players, I got to do it before it's taken away from us. And otherwise, we'll work on just expanding some different hero pools and build up Dark Carnival tokens. And also this level 100. I need level 100 on this. We are clearly... Oh, my camera's blocking it. I am very far from level 100 Quarteros. So we have a lot of work to do, a lot of games to play. Next dedicated replay stream will be on Wednesday. Maybe we'll do a couple here and there. But yeah, Wednesday is my goal. So if you didn't get one today, or you just want another one in the future... pick randomly, I don't care. Next week. Okay. Purple Moon, no problem. I'm happy to help. Happy to help out. Good luck. Hopefully you can incorporate some of these. And hope it will help lead to some wins. Okay, Twitch people, I will send you off to Purge. Bye, everybody. YouTube gang, I will see you later. Peace out.